We got pounds of green, so you know the people love us.
Yo, what is good, everyone? Welcome to the UFC Vegas 103 Manel Kape versus Almabayev. Watch and bet along. Gaff's right here, joining right up to the last second. As always, my man, getting his headphones on right now. Give him a sec. But thanks for joining, guys. We're doing the full card today. Truth be told, girlfriend's on vacation. I was just going to be sitting at home watching the fights anyway. I said, fuck it, let's do the full card. Otherwise, there's no way in hell this card deserves the full card, but we're doing it anyway. Gaff looks like he's ready to go. I'm going to bring him in. Gaff, how we living?
I'm chilling, man. It was crazy, aioli. It's always
Aioli.
something with that dog.
Bro, Gaff was on site all week for the boxing shit. So, Gaff, what were the vibes? Who we feeling boxing?
I'm feeling Valenzuela. The people are with Valenzuela, bro.
Yeah.
The people are with Valenzuela. They were going crazy in there for Valenzuela.
If by the people you mean me, then yes, the people are with Valenzuela. I feel like I've cashed him as a dog like 3 fights in a row now. So,
and he's still a dog. It's
that's
very slight, but he's still a
dog. Tank obviously gonna run right through what's his face? Lamont Roach?
No, I think it's gonna be a decision, dude.
Yeah. All right.
I really think it's gonna be I feel like it's painted out to be that he's just gonna run right through him, but I think he's gonna put up a really good fight. You know, I got my all bets on Tank.
I saw that shit.
All bets on Tank. But yeah. Also all the smoke fight.
Oh shit. Oh, that's dope.
That's so low. Got shirts for the week.
Hell yeah. All right, but back to this card, guys. If you're looking for the bets, here they are. Initially, Lane Pinto was like buried in the middle of this main card. They pushed it to the featured prelim. So I
that tells you something, people. That tells you something.
Hopefully it's a finish. That's what it tells you. Rearrange the order a little bit. You can see we got that goldish yellow parlay there. Fight does not go the distance in aforementioned Lane Pinto. What is that, Gaff?
It's a picture of aioli on a fucking that's what I watch the fights on.
Fight does not go the distance in the co-main. Why this is the co-main, no one knows, but Brundage Marquez and Ribovic moneyline, those 3 together plus 122. I think you can actually get that cheaper now if you guys are looking to hop on these. The other one is the blue parlay there, over 1.5 in Barlow Patterson, which was plus money earlier this week. So super risky parlay. Also parlayed it with the over 2.5 in Hyder, Amil, William Gomis. And then main event. I mean, dude, we're riding with the Almabayev here. Plus 225. How much faith do I have, you might ask? Not much, guys. Not much. But it's there. There's a sliver. Plus 225. We're on it. All right. If he gets the takedown, we're golden. Also, my dark horse fighter of the year, mentioned it on MK. Almabayev will be, I didn't say fighter of the year, but like breakthrough fighter of the year, you know, like going to be a household name by the end of 2025.
So you think Kape takes the L?
No. All right. I said that in the end of December, Gaff. This fight was not yet booked. I just I liked Almabayev to like maybe get a title shot in 2025, get a few wins. He was booked against Steve Erceg initially. I like Steve Erceg, but I really like that for Almabayev. Like that seemed like not an easy win, but a clear win for him. Kape, little more, let's see what happens. But, you know, we're doing the mystery bet as always, guys. We're going to do it. Normally when we do the full card, we'll do the co-main and the main. A, this co-main is atrocious. B, this co-main is only 3 rounds. C, usually there's like a title on the line. Either way, we're not doing it for the co-main. We're just going to do it for the main, but we're also going to do one for the boxing later. So we'll get the UFC main out of the way, and then we'll do the boxing main after that. So, yeah, for Kape Almabayev, vote now, and then we'll do Tank Roach later. Gimmick parlays real quick. Alliteration parlay, Ricardo Ramos, Almabayev. Brazil parlay was a 4-legger, but we lost Silva de Andrade, and we lost Luana Carolina, so now it's just a 2-legger, plus 1150. California parlay is Danny Silva, Hyder, Amil. Central Asia parlay, Temirov, Haqparast, I almost said. Nasrat, Haqparast, Almabayev. Colorado parlay, they both train there. Chepe, Mariscal, Cody Brundage. England parlay, Pinto trains there. Patterson's from there. On to the next page. Europe parlay, Patterson's from England. Pinto's from Portugal. Gomis is from France. Missouri parlay. Who the fuck is Johnson? Why am I blanking on who Johnson is? Guys, oh, Charles Energy Johnson. Duh. All right. First fight of the night. Him and Julian Marquez is the Missouri parlay. The one-loss parlay, Danny Silva, Esteban Ribovic. The Portugal parlay, Manel Kape did live in Portugal for a time. Pinto from there. The Sun parlay, Johnson, Patterson. And last but not least, the undefeated parlay, Barlow, Pinto, Amil. What you know about it? Guys, don't forget to join the Pick'em League. The link is in the description. You can also scan this QR code here if you want. There's the top 3 standings as of last week. Man like Onyx not only came in first last week, but this man has maintained top spot for like 3-4 weeks in a row now. So
Tough to do.
Shout out to them. Nichols, I believe, was also in second last week, so they're holding strong. And Sean Nichols won the week before, so they're on a hot streak. All right, guys. If you want to become a member, you can do that. There's a link in the description. I see some of you got your blue belts today because it's been a month. You've been a member. Congrats on that. Some of you might have also lost your membership today. If you got it gifted, looked into that. Apparently, if you get it gifted, you have to like opt in to like have it renew each month. If you paid for it straight up, it'll just automatically renew. So something to note for everyone. Cop some merch. You guys already know, maincarminute.com. Do your damn thing. Gaff, let's get into your parlays quick if you want to let the people know why you took these.
All right, I got Mario Pinto. Took a look at his highlights. He does really good on the feet, really good striking, decent takedown defense. As long as Austen Lane doesn't take him down more than twice, he should get the finish. I think Mario Pinto gets the TKO win. Danny Barlow, you guys already know I'm very high on Danny Barlow. I don't even need to explain it further than that. Very nice hands on the man. Left-handed God. He's got power. He can knock this guy out. Patterson's a grappler, and he might take him down once in the first round, but if Barlow's still there and ready to punch around 2 and 3, he's going to knock him the fuck out too. And I've doubted Esteban Ribovic too many times. I'm finally on his side, and especially since Nasrat's not even a favorite. Yeah, I'm definitely going with Ribovic.
Yeah,
so, yeah.
And then the high risk.
High risk, I had to go with Charles Johnson. He's got more experience than this guy. And this guy has lost by decision multiple times before. Charles Johnson is a decision machine. I think he has the experience as well. He could get it done. So I figured I'd take a little flyer on him. Cody Brundage, grappler. He can take anyone down. Julian Marquez gets taken down in almost every single fight. He's on like a 4 or 5 fight losing streak right now. So I really can't force myself to put any money on someone if they're minus when they're on a 4 or 5 fight win streak. So I had to go with the plus money on Brundage there. Manel Kape, streaking right now, has only lost to the top competition in the division. Has only lost to the champ, Alexandre Pantoja. He's only lost to one guy that's left. He lost to Mohamed Makayev, and I believe a split decision with somebody else. I forget who it was. So Manel Kape, unless I see something really good out of this Almabayev guy, he hasn't really faced the competition that Kape has. I have to go with Kape there. And Danny Silva, I always go with the guy that didn't miss weight. So, yeah.
Good call on that. I didn't even think of that. So last week, dude, or last 2 weeks, I tried to do a ladder bet. So 2 weeks ago, or sorry, 3 weeks ago now. No, I guess it was 2. Either way, bet on Angela Hill money line. She was like plus 100. I bet I'm trying to, in 10 bets, turn $1 into $1,000. That's the goal here, right?
That's hot.
So I did $1 on Angela Hill. Then I took that $2, put it on Touchy Feely. You guys saw Touchy Feely got guillotined last week.
Yeah,
so that obviously died. And it was a bummer to wait a week just to find out that the next leg was going to die, you know?
Yeah.
So what I think I'm going to do here, or what I did do, is I was like, yo, I'm going to do a ladder during the card.
Stop.
Yes. Because initially, Montana De La Rosa, Luana Carolina was the first fight of the night. And Montana De La Rosa was like plus 114, and I liked that a lot.
Okay.
So I threw $1 on Montana De La Rosa. Then I'm looking up the card, 2-3 fights, and I'm like, damn, there's some props here I like. I think I could maybe get like 4 or 5 legs in a night and see how far we could get it. But then Montana De La Rosa fight falls through. Now I'm like, fuck, dude, where am I going to find value on like the first fight of the night? You mentioned Charles Energy Johnson versus Ramos something Temirov.
Unproven dude.
So all I want to say is Charles Johnson was like plus 130 earlier in the week. He's now like minus 130. So a lot of money has come in on Charles Johnson. But me trying to find value in this first fight of the night, I may have done a stupid thing here, and I put the dollar on Temirov. So this ladder climb is either going to die on the first fight of the night here, or it's going to be some fun little stupid thing we do throughout this card. So let it be noted, Temirov, the money is on Temirov right now. I'll try and flip it on the next fight or two if we win. But truth also be told, I put my bets in early in the week, and I had, you guys know I parlay every 2 bets. So I had like Montana De La Rosa bets parlayed with this fight. So now I got these 2 random singles. I need Charles Energy Johnson by decision and or the over 2.5 rounds. They're both in separate parlays, but they're both now technically singles. I believe Johnson by decision is like just plus money. Over 2.5 is definitely minus money. Either way, I got those 2 and Temirov. So yeah, do they all make sense? No, at least one of them is going to lose. But you know, maybe they can all hit, guys. We'll see what happens.
I have faith.
Yeah, you gotta have faith. All right, I got 50 fucking comments here, so let's go through them. Melker said, I'm waiting with a Godzilla, in Japanese. Oh, Godzilla amount of chronic. Lazy said, vote C. Walker's in the building. Hit my music. I'm off. 10 space. We Are Live said, oh, damn, my membership ran out. Bro, you got to get another one. Everyone's just filling with the emojis. Oh, I did add an MK emoji too. I see y'all using that one. Get ready for the worst card of 2025. I've heard, I haven't looked ahead, so I don't want to say it without actually checking myself. But the guys at MMA Fighting were saying that 2 weeks from now, obviously not the pay-per-view next week, but the week after that is arguably the worst card of all time. They were saying it while defending this card. So that makes me think it's really bad. Again, I haven't looked ahead, but we might be in store for some worse cards in 2025, unfortunately.
Great.
Let's go. Let's go. What up, Crispin? Early. Here early. There you go. I am boxing. Howdy, Maniacs. First stream while I'm in college. Let's go, Melker. Congrats.
Welcome.
Tank will knock that bum out easy. Saul wants a Brendan Schaub emoji. I think we can make that happen. We can make that
Please.
happen. Here's what I'm curious about, guys.
I can't believe I used to work for that dickhead.
I've told you guys that the emojis, the amount of emojis I'm allowed to have is based on the amount of members we have. But I'm really curious. We were at like 200 something members, but a lot of these were gifted. So in like the next week or so, a lot of them are gonna no longer exist. Are they gonna then take away half my emojis, or like am I grandfathered in because at one point I hit that threshold? I don't really know. So there's a chance we lose like half the fucking emojis if no one, continues to become a member. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. But to answer your question, Saul, if they don't get rid of them and we just need like a couple more to get another one, yes, because I'm running out of ideas. So sure, we can definitely do it. High Feeling said, "Ayo, boys, let's go. 200 milligrams in my tummy. You know how it is. Let's go." True or false? Main event winner fights for a title in 2025. True. 100% true. Even if it's not the next fight for Pantoja, it should be the fight after that. They just had fucking Kai Asakura fight for the title. They have like no clear contenders. Maybe it's Kai Kara France, but like, okay, give Kai Kara the next shot, and then winner of this fight gets the winner of that.
Yo, it won't let me write Andrea Lee sub in the chat, but it'll let me write hi. What the fuck? It's pissing me off. Hold on.
It won't let you write what? Angela.
Oh, okay. Now it let me do it. That was weird. All right. That's the reason I wrote that hi. I wasn't being weird.
How you doing, sir? Right. Andrew, Dave, Melker, AZ, Ray. We are live. Saul. That took forever. Regulators mount up. What up, gang? Feels good to get my blue belt. Let's go, Fuzzy. Congrats. Yo, let's fucking go. Hey, gang. What up? Lazy Bed, stay blessed. Hope all the donks are well. Fuzzy Robert, what's up? Lazy Boudère, what's happening, brother? Good combo tonight with just Anik and Dom Cruz. Your parlay looking good. Okay. Yes, a very rare 2-man booth with Anik. Unfortunately, with Cruz, but we take what we can get. I like Dom Cruz.
Don't be hating on my man Cruz. He got great analysis and he takes no shit.
Peter, multiple things about this comment, Peter. A, thank you for joining, because I know it's rare to catch you at a good time. Also, Peter, it's early morning there. What you doing, bro? I immediately thought of you when I saw that Gaethje was plus money, because I was like, who's a Gaethje guy to me? It's Peter Harris. I mean,
we will finally agree, Peter.
That is the #1 Gaethje fan. And I also was like, yo, I wonder if Peter's changed his tune based on the last fight and is now anti-Gaethje, or if he'll be in on this. B, got to give Gaff a lot of credit. Gave you credit on MK too. Woke up to a fucking text from Gaff at like 6 a.m. Like I wake up at fucking 9 a.m. or whatever. 6 a.m. text from Gaff saying, bro, Gaethje's plus money. Get it now while you can. And I was like, holy shit. Bro, I put it in at plus 100. Now I feel like an idiot because he's plus 114 on like every book. I'm like,
how has it gone down?
I'm gonna double down on it again. Though. I mean, if you're gonna give me
for
14
sure.
extra, yeah. But
because I thought Fazeev would be plus money by the fight,
bro.
I guess not.
And I also got to multiple things I got to say now. B is I'm joining Jed again on No Bets Barred this week.
Nice.
So I've been looking ahead at the card, bro. Main card alone. 3 dogs I like on it. 3 fucking dogs. Amanda Lemos is a dog against Yasmin Lucindo.
Oh yeah, she's a little
what the
big.
fuck is that?
Yeah,
bro. I saw that fight and I go, okay, I'll take the over 2.5. And then when I saw the odds, I'm like, whoa. Am I gonna have to take Lemos as a single here? The other one is the main event, obviously. I know Poetan was plus money at one point. I didn't get it in time. I did, however, get Ankalaev at plus 100. So
wait, what? The champ was plus money?
I may be riding that. No. Oh yeah, when it first opened, Poetan was plus money. Yeah, for like a month, dude.
See, I just jumped on that.
I never bet that far out. I'll bet like a week, 2 weeks.
Yeah,
out.
that's what I did. It's like a week, 2 weeks.
Yeah, but yeah, a lot going on in that card, dude. Where I usually only have 3 plays on the main card, and it's only a 5-fight main pay-per-view. I'm considering doing 4 plays on the main just because of how many dogs I like on that.
I like that.
We'll see. John Anik on the cans for this slap. I love when Cruz sees something like a headbutt and goes, hey, it's a fist fight. What can you do? Johnson money line, Brundage money line, Cop and over 1.5.
Wow.
I'm taking his shit, McPooperton. There you go, buddy.
McPooperton.
Johnson always a fun scrap. Should be 2 cats fighting in a bag. Should be dope. I got a lot of green in front of me. Should I make 2 joints or 1 fatty? Personal
It's gonna be a long stream, my friend.
That's I would go 2 joints there just because. Yeah, I would stretch it out. But I mean, dude, if you're gonna smoke 1 fatty now and then also just smoke more of whatever else you got later, then sure, go the 1 fatty. You know?
I'm sorry if you guys hear me drinking a lot of shit. And it was my friend's birthday yesterday, and I'm super fucking hungover and dehydrated. So
well, you know we're gonna be cracking beers in like 2 fights from now.
So. That'll help. That'll help.
You better start getting that water down. Shout out to High Feelings who donated 5 memberships. Appreciate you, brother. Let's see who got it. Hunter got 1. Troy got 1. Thunder got 1. Hennis? I can't read that.
Hennessy?
And Michael got 1. Shout out.
Let's go, squad.
If you got more, roll a fatty. Nick Cage with the fire. Shout out High Feelings. W. Gaff with the creepy high. LOL, hey Gaff. Andrea Lee sub. We need the Just Bleed guy emoji.
Just Bleed.
That's actually a good call. Or we need a Just Bleed radio emoji. Hey, Yo, shout out Sleeto. Sleeto re-upping his membership. I see you got your blue belt. Let's go. Oh, Lord, Dom Cruz. I don't know why my membership didn't renew automatically. Maybe it's something you have to check off. I'm not actually sure. I Googled it and it said it automatically did, but maybe not. Worst haircut in MMA. That guy fighting Johnson. Yeah, the skullet. Brian Kelleher also rocked it for a little bit. Let's fucking go. Main car minute. No bets barred. Part 2. Let's go. Gaethje for life since World Series of Fighting. First of the month. Just had to lazy bed. I'm also taking Jan Blachowicz at 314 because that just seems disrespectful. I will also take that, but that is on Oh no, that's on London. That's why it's a different card. Yeah, I'll probably be taking that too. I always fade Carlos Ulberg. It hasn't worked out well for me, but I do. I got Poetan at plus 130. Biggest bet I've ever made. Damn. See, like if Poetan was plus 100, I'd hop on it. This is Tim. I know how we saw that fight go, and you guys are going to be like, well, you look like an idiot in hindsight. But Weili Zhang and Tatiana Suarez, I told myself, whoever the dog is, I'm just going to take.
Yeah.
And it happened to be Tatiana, and they lined it correctly. In fact, they underestimated. But either way, they had the dog correct. I I feel the same way with this fight. Like I could talk myself into taking either guy, so I just took Ankalaev at plus money. If it flips before Monday when I make my first breakdown, I could change my mind, but I don't see it flipping in the next 2 days. In fact, Poatan has the type of following where every casual in the world is going to bet on him. So the line I don't think is ever going to go back to plus money in his favor. I think the amount of people that are just going to fucking hammer Poatan, not knowing really what they're betting on. And again, it's not a bad bet. I want to take it. I'm glad you got a plus 130. Fucking congrats. I'm also taking Young Blaho. Oh, I did that already. I got Alex at plus 110. Let's hope for the best. Damn, a lot of people got him. Great fucking profile pick. How about a BC's feet emoji? No, we don't want that. Like it up. Let's go. Long Island. Let's fucking go. Cop, this motherfucker. I killed this motherfucker. Yo, speaking of cop and killing, I know this is like a sore subject, but Instagram story, you know, you're going for a song that like hits the theme of the card, and I was gonna do like, oh, cop killer, because I got to sue Almabayev. And then apparently that song is not on fucking Instagram. Like you can't like add it to your
sounds
story
about
or your
right.
reel.
We've been censored.
Then I'm looking up the Dr. Dre Snoop Dogg song 187 on an undercover cop, and I'm like, oh, this will fit. Same fucking thing, not there. And then last but not least, Sublime's April 29th, 1992, and he's like yelling 187 on a motherfucking cop. And that song is not there either. What the fuck, dude? Any song,
you don't like cop violence on
any
there.
song that mentions it now is apparently just like shadow banned, which is crazy. I just wanted to use it in reference to Manel Kape. I didn't mean anything to the police union. You know? Long Island. I got one more joint and a bong rip, so I went with rolling 2 joints. Senor Gaff. Any bets on Tank?
I got Tank decision, but it'll probably be a Tank knockout. But I got Tank decision.
We're going to have plenty of boxing bets and shit. We'll just get into it a little closer to the card starting, mostly because I told Gaff this offline. I can only load in so many graphics, and I have all the UFC graphics loaded in, and I got to wait till some of these fights go through. Look at this motherfucker with the shirt. Tank wants all the smoke. That's pretty dope. But yeah, so we'll talk boxing in like, I don't know, an hour or two once we get through some of these fights. What up, Mommy? Luke is finally right that the Saudi Arabia card is better than this one. Can we get a virgin nerd emoji? Yeah.
Into
like,
it.
Like Kobe saying nerds and virgins, or should we get Jake Von Amsterdam saying it? Because that's what he says every time he enters the chat.
I told him he better pull up tonight. He better pull up. So,
is anyone at the fights? Like, is
Corey's there?
All right.
I think Mark C is there.
But like Tristan, Jake, no.
Nah, Jake actually might be.
I could.
They might have needed him for cams.
Jake, what's Corey doing post fight?
Yeah, post fight. Yeah.
BC's
we need to take our first rip.
I know.
Yeah, I see you.
I was gonna say BC's on the entire call, prelims and main card.
No. My ashtray just went everywhere.
At least it wasn't your grinder.
I lost the lighter. Oh, this is terrible. Found it. We're good. Back in action.
Irritating part though, I can't smoke in my residence or on the premise, so I have to leave and come back. Damn fascist. You just got you're in college, you're like in a dorm or something, bro. You got to do the old, you take your box fan, you turn it inside out so it's blowing out the window. You make a spoof with the toilet paper roll, you put the dryer sheets in there. You only rip bongs indoor. That's an important rule. This is my college life 101. You make sure you rip bongs because bongs the best way to contain all the smoke. You can literally like suck it all up in one hit. You know, you're smoking a bowl, it's going to sit there cherrying. And smoke, obviously, you smoke a joint, it's going to sit there cherrying. Bong hit's the way to go. You blow it through the spoof, out with the air blowing it. Bro, your room doesn't, you can open the door.
I'll demonstrate for you right now. I will demonstrate.
Fucking seconds. Yeah. Used to do that all day in college. In fact, I bought my first bong in college because of that. I was like, we got to blaze, guys. And I went to school in Buffalo. It was fucking freezing. So we were like, we can't keep going outside, guys. We got to figure something out here. And we did. All right. Cheers, Gaff. Let's fucking rip it, guys. Like the stream if you haven't already. We got 63 people watching, but only 25 likes. We can get them numbers up, baby. Let's go. Cheers.
Cheers. Yeah. Still through the sploof. It was like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Temirov by KO. Oh shit, we smoking wax or weed? Weed, but if we have a perfect card on the perfect bets on the main, we do dabs after that, so we will smoke some wax. Anik fucking shines in the two-man booth. He just dropped more info on Temirov in 60 seconds than I've ever heard before. Classic. DC all night. What is the over-under for number of times DC says it's tight when it isn't? DC's not. Oh, Dom Cruz, you're saying. Thinking you're saying. DC to me is Cormier. But yeah, I don't mind Cruz. I don't. I'm not going to lie. Oh, shit. The Skullet is huge. Jacob from WWP is there. LOL. I don't know what that
Who the fuck is Jacob?
Temirov has 10 win streak with all KOs, TKOs. DGen bet for Gaff. Gaethje, Blachowicz, Pereira, KO, Morono.
Morono's the only thing I don't like about that.
Yeah, who's Morono fighting? It's like Carlos Leal or some shit. Right?
Leal's the truth from Bellator and PFL. So, you know.
Dan said, bro, Bong Island Luke dropping facts on how to smoke indoors. Only at main card minute. Already love these guys, LMAO.
We love you too. Come back. Give us subs. Give us subs.
There where the MK fans go when they're not streaming. Yeah, bro. This is MKB right here.
Yeah, we're MK after dark, motherfucker.
Yeah. You're not on MK. You're not on Luke's channel. You're not on the BCX. You come to main card minute, okay?
Yes, sir.
Who we taking in the first fight? So I kind of have a hedge here. My bet's at the bottom of the screen. I got Johnson by decision and the over 2.5, but I also did take Temirov in this latter bet. I'm saying it in quotations like that because we'll see what happens. I mean, it could be over before it even starts, but you know, we'll see.
You see these two fucking things right here, Luke?
I see.
They're coming across your boy Temirov's nose.
Wait,
Charles Johnson, baby.
Let's make sure we're synced up. You're probably going to be ahead.
Oh, right. I'm usually behind.
I just started.
I'm about to, and I just started. This is perfect. Right. 3 seconds.
Are you on the app or you're on ESPN Plus? Okay.
Yeah, whenever I have the iPad, it's already logged in. So it's the one good thing about it.
This is the third fighter in 2 weeks to have the Skullet. Cruz is hit or miss for me. Sometimes he's in a pissy mood and is argumentative with his co-casters. Well, him and Anik get along great. Anik is always saying that, so. Guy needs to rip the bong, like the stream. Let's go. This is actually MK Ultra for real. Yeah, imagine we took over the MK Ultra thing that we don't even know who runs.
Oh, Charles Johnson
to make our minute first these days. Let's go.
He got hit with a check left hook, and it looked like it already hurt him.
It's only logic to make it to the main card from MK. What the fuck is with the trend of shaving every part of your head except a patch in the back? It is a weird fucking.
It's like, I want to give you the illusion that I'm bald, but when I turn sideways, you see that I have hair.
Yeah. From the back, it looks like I have a normal head of hair.
Yeah.
Apparent size difference here. Did anyone? Oh!
It was more of a trip, I think.
Did anyone catch tail of the tape what the actual height difference was?
I think Charles was 5'11" and he's 5'9" and 5'4". I think it was.
Damn. Inner G's only 5'9".
Yeah, I thought he was 5'11". I thought he was taller.
Yeah, right. I guess it's relative to who he's standing next to, but he looks like
Ooh, front kick. Is that what you're talking about?
No, he hit him with a straight right. I'm curious to see how this dude holds up after like the over 1.5, you know. Oh, spinning back here.
Temirov is powerful in round 1, huh?
Oh, I saw a replay of the front kick.
Yeah, that was nice. Yeah, I still think it's because of the trip. He was grabbing his leg. I don't think those should count as drops if they have.
What do we got there? Loblo? Oh, they paused it at 37. Sync this.
All right. These boys, what the fuck? Charles Johnson's another fighter that has an uncanny ability of when I fade him, he wins by knockout, spectacular way, and I'm pissed off because my guy was about to win. And then if I bet with him, he just loses all the rounds, and I have no hope. And it seems like I'm going to be in the latter. It seems, unfortunately.
Everyone online was saying, and I agree with it, and that's why I said I'm curious to see how Temirov looks. But they said round one is going to be, if Temirov can get him out of there in round one, but if he doesn't, Charles is going to win rounds 2 and 3 and win like a close decision.
Ugh. He's just a close decision king, isn't he?
I know.
I feel like I'm never in a fight where I'm like, oh, when I bet on him, that I'm just like, oh, this is a nice, easy, smooth win. Thank you. Nope. It's a sweat box.
That was definitely just a trip, but
yeah,
it's aesthetically pleasing when he throws it right hand and energy goes down.
Does it mean he has 3 takedowns? I wonder what the stats say about that.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm about to hit the old ESPN app and find the fuck out.
I like those live odds. Minus 270, Temirov.
Yeah.
Again, guys, the lower doesn't show it, but I'm got a ladder bet on Temirov. We could turn that $2.05 into something else on the next fight. Imagine we did it for 10 fights straight, bro, and made $1,000 tonight. That would be fucking crazy.
I would love that.
The reality is, even if we're successful tonight, I think I'm only gonna get like 4 or 5 legs.
Yeah, they don't have him with any knockdowns.
All right, word.
Or takedowns. So what the fuck were they then?
Matt returns, just like a trip. Yeah, I don't know.
So weird.
Oh, like that looked weird too. Like he took a knee or something.
Yeah.
He was out of frame, so it was kind of hard to tell.
I don't know if he like sprawled or something, maybe. Energy chasing him down though.
Yeah, this fight should have been on the main card. We said that on paper, and it's playing out like good fight too.
Energy coming on at the end of this round 1, I must say. Even though he ate a big right and a spinning back kick, he's definitely putting a pace on him now, which Temirov should be worried about.
I'm giving that round to Temirov, though.
Easily Temirov round.
Yeah. Live odds are only minus 160 Temirov, plus 124 Energy. I think if anyone's feeling it, dude, hop on Energy right now, plus 124. It's only logic to make it to the main card from MK. What the fuck? Johnson has some real Reich-like tattoos. Temirov looks dangerous. Bro got that natural girl haircut. Real bong hits, like men do. Can you do all the same?
That would be a nice shirt
on all the apps. No, but if it's basic enough, like an over/under, fighter to win by a certain way, those are usually on all the apps. As you get more specific, like a spread bet or like one of those either or bets, takedowns, yeah, they're on only certain apps and certain states too. Like, you know, DraftKings might offer it in New York, but not in New Jersey or vice versa. It's really annoying. Very fun round. Very fun indeed. Temirov hasn't been out first round in forever. Oh, maybe that's why everyone's nervous about him. Just because they haven't seen him.
Yeah. Does he still have a gas tank?
Yeah.
Going against the gas tank king.
Like, does he punch himself out in round 1? Or can he put this pace on him for 15 minutes?
Charles Johnson does look a lot bigger. He looks like a bantamweight compared to him.
Yeah, he really does. I mean, he's a huge flyweight regardless, even if he is only 5'9".
Oh, he's trying to. So Charles Johnson is now implementing clinching, wrestling, more complete game of MMA to try to tire out this guy more, which is what he's trying to do right now. So
yeah, but great
against the fence.
Great takedown defense from Temirov. He's like, yo, fuck that.
Yeah, I don't think that was the intent for Johnson, though. I think he just wanted to make him work.
Just all right. Nice left hand.
Yeah. These boys like the car crashes. They both crash at the same time. Some gagey shit right there.
Just the worst back tats on energy there. Like, what are we doing there?
Yeah, was it Egyptian? What is this?
It's just like it's so many things that don't fit together. Like, I don't know, dude. Like,
He
what do you
looks
got,
like
the
a slate of
Olympics?
papyrus.
Was he an Olympian? Why does he have the Olympic tattoo?
Wrestling, maybe? There's probably not a lot of light guys wrestling, like super light guys. So
Yeah, I
can see
mean,
that.
he obviously didn't win anything. We would have known that, but he might have competed.
Energy definitely needs to do something because I'm thinking this is a Temirov round right now. Regardless of the fact that he pushed him up against the fence, he's still chasing him down and not landing too much.
That one had to count as a takedown, right? Or do you think that's similar to all the other ones?
If I had takedown prowess, I'd be pissed off right now.
Yeah.
I'd be like,
That one
"Fuck,
to me,
dude."
though, felt like a legit, like he held the leg for a solid second or two before getting it.
Yeah.
Whereas the other ones were so quick, like I thought they were like drops from strikes half the time, you know? So
That's fair.
but that's also like a stupid way. Yo, shout out Dave who just gifted 20 memberships.
Nice.
Hypothetically speaking gets one. Wheels Up gets one. RYD gets one. Connor Neary gets one. God gets one. GC gets one. And then it stopped there. Why'd we stop there? Either way, appreciate it, Dave. Method of victory parlay, Barlow by KO, Gomi and Ribovic by decision. How we feel about it?
Filmy, I like. Barlow, I like. Ribovic might knock this man out.
I actually, in my Tapology pick, I think I took Ribovic by decision. I see it going long, but I would like if he knocked him out just so I don't have to sweat that money line.
Yeah.
I almost took Hyder Amil as a dog, but I know William Gomis, like, he's not exactly exciting, but he's good.
He's just like Taylor Lapilus, who was cut.
Who just got cut. Yeah. Me and BC were talking about that yesterday. Also, Gaff, I say to BC off air, I go, did you ever watch that Netflix show, the French one with the MMA fighting or whatever? He's like, no, what? No. Like, and then I was like, oh, you know, Gaff put me onto it. And he's like, dude, you and Gaff are just the diest hard of MMA fans. I was like, no, dude, it's cool. Taylor Lapilus was in it anyway. You know, like, that's why I brought it up.
John Jones was in it. GSP
yeah, that's what I said. I was like, Ariel was in it. John Jones, fucking
man.
Cyril Gone. Uppercuts from Johnson, so dangerous. I think Ribovic will get the KO. What up, fam? What up? Main card minute, alternate commentary enabled. He's junior Olympian. Interesting. He is, in fact, not an Olympian. What the fuck? We Are Live didn't get one. Gay. Big W for Dave. Dave's the man. Let's fucking go, Dave. Fresh Hop memberships. Come and get them. LOL. One guy hitting hard, the other trying to score points. God, I love UFC scoring criteria. So these little bitches like Johnson can't win. So you're telling me there's a chance. Hit that like button, y'all. Let's go. What up, Phoenix? This is actually a good fight. Hell yeah. Thanks, Dave.
And Johnson really coming on at the end.
I need an MMA fan friend like you guys. Well, mommy, welcome in. Welcome
to the fold.
Like and sub. Let's go, Andrew. Thank you, brother. Go sub to Gaff too. One more round fights. Please and thank you. Gaff, is the ban lifted for tomorrow or we don't know yet?
Yes, the ban is lifted, but I'm working tomorrow, so I don't know if I'll be able to get it. Might be earlier than normal if I do get it off.
Damn.
Yeah.
What are you working on tomorrow? Some
corporate bullshit.
Oh.
Some bullshit that's gonna eat my whole day.
The old corporate bullshit.
Temirov looking gassed, sitting on the floor, not the stool. Oh God, I forgot to charge the iPad. It just died on me. Oh
Damn.
no.
Judges could still give this to Johnson if he doesn't get rolled round 3. Now Charles will pick up the pace. Charles is a crybaby, confirmed. Stop messing with prostitutes. So gifting subs. Oh, Dave. Classic. In real life, my friends don't care. I got you, bro.
Wow, that was so sad.
Well, the reality is, in real life, I just do this for every fight night. So, I mean, you could still just join in with the gang, you know? Looking like Temirov, though. Are you guys gamers? We'll re-ask this when Gaff gets back. I don't game at all, but Gaff at least owns the system, so we are live. It was a big intro. EA was big in UFC for a while. What fight are you watching? He's obviously down 2. Left my fucking ass off, Dave. Yo, let's go, Mr. Davis, becoming a member. Appreciate you. Guys, how are we scoring this fight? 1-1 or 2-0? Live odds have it -4. Oh, shit. -810. Temirov. Did something big just happen? Must have. Shouldn't have looked at the odds. I'm thinking Johnson gets dropped or something. Temirov, they're calling him, not Temirov. All right. Sometimes it pays to listen, you know? Oh, he's going for the takedown. Oh, he gets the takedown. Okay. Interesting to see him wrestle here and like seemed pretty easy for him too. Like, bro, why didn't you wrestle earlier? Over 2.5 is pretty close to hitting. It'd be cool if we can hit that. And then the ladder bet, dude. So what should we throw the fucking ladder bet on, guys? I'm thinking not the next fight, but the one after, just to give me a minute to think of a good prop. Next fight is what? Andrea Lee or whatever, right? Yeah. Should we just throw it on Andrea Lee? I'm down. Fuck it, right? Are you guys into that or is that stupid? All right, we're 25 seconds away.
How's energy looking? Terrible, right?
Yeah, not good.
Lose.
Not good. Gaff, what are your thoughts on Andrea Lee in the next fight?
Sub if she wins. Otherwise,
but does she win
wins again?
She's lost 5 in a row. Why are they giving her another chance? Unless
Charles Johnson really coming on in this round 3, though. That was a nice combo he landed against the fence. He's got this guy running.
Oh, We Are Live asked if we were gamers.
Yeah, I am.
And yeah, I don't know.
Apex, bitch. Apex Legends, NBA 2K, fucking UFC 5, Undisputed, fucking GTA. I don't give a fuck. I play it all. Let's go.
2-zip. Johnson about to get a KO. May run this as a straight bet. Cop money line and over 2.5. Yeah, I said judges could gift it to him. LOL, if he played online PlayStation, we probably matched up. Never mind, he got taken down, LMAO. I was a menace at UFC. See way more one-sided fights. Get given to the wrong dude. I've put up heaps of KOs on my YouTube channel.
Ooh, big uppercut, Charles Johnson.
Temirov is finally slowing. I thought he would have burned himself out earlier with all the power he put into his shots. What's your parlay on Rebovich? It's Rebovich money line. Fight does not go the distance in Lane Pinto, and fight does not go the distance in Brundage Marquez. We Are Live. Nice. EA used my grappling tutorial videos for UFC 3. What? Is Temirov flyweight Michael Chandler physically and stylistically? He does kind of give that vibe now that you're saying it. They used my Brock Lesnar Easter egg video also, LOL. Let's go, Dana Blanco. PC gamers better than console peasants. Holy shit, bro.
I'm still a console peasant.
Apex is a great game. We were live. I was addicted. Had to stop. Johnson is definitely winning this third so far. Yo, Gaff, where do you main Doe?
I'm a Valkyrie. Sometimes I'm I
didn't even know what that meant.
Fuck. Yeah, I'm mostly Valk. Yeah. I was gonna say Vantage, but Vantage I haven't used in like a couple months. I've been Valk all day recently. I love trying to fly everywhere, so it's just easy to move around.
NY Orphan saying, or sorry, NW Orphan saying 2-1 Johnson. Lazy saying 2-1. How did they say it? Temirov?
Oh shit.
I'm thinking lazy bets, right? To be honest, or at least that's how I'm scoring it.
Yeah.
I think rounds 1 and was it 1 and 3? I guess I would give to it. Honestly, it
To
might be.
Temirov? There's no way Temirov got round 3.
All right, so maybe 1
Right?
and 2 then. I don't know. I didn't pay close enough attention. I just felt like
2
he
is
would
very
win.
close, but I honestly could have gave 2 to Charles Johnson, but I could see it split Temirov for sure.
We
Like
might
that's
be.
probably what's most likely.
I was just gonna say we might be ready for splitty either direction. Okay, so let's just say Temirov wins, Gaff. Should I throw it right back down on Andrea Lee right now, plus 145 or whatever?
I'm down with the sickness. I ain't gonna
All
lie
right.
to you. I'm down
But
with
do you
it.
think that's stupid as fuck? Do you think I should do something a little safer?
Seeing as how she lost the first matchup, and matchups tend to go the way matchups go, and she hasn't really progressed in any way.
Wait, this is a rematch?
Yeah, JJ won the first fight.
Bro, why did I not even... No, where do you see that?
Am I tripping? Was that someone else?
I gotta... Yeah, I think you're tripping, bro.
Oh, maybe I was thinking of Montana De La Rosa.
Yeah, she fought Montana twice.
That's what it was. It was Montana.
Bro, but look, she's lost 5 in a row. All of them went the distance. 2 were splitties. JJ just beat Veronica Hardy, which is a good win. But if you look at the numbers, I remember that being controversial. I don't think she actually won.
You know what? I'd like Andrea Lee in this.
Yeah, let's see
I
what
like
happens
Andrea
right
Lee
here.
in this. That's definitely
Unanimous.
Temirov.
29-28. Oh, am I shit? Oh, there we go. Ramazan, baby.
Yeah, I knew he'd get screwed.
All right, so
He
we're throwing
always
it on
loses, man. Every
we're
time I
throwing
put
it
money
on
on him.
Andrea.
Every single time, Charles Johnson. You're the worst cash cow I've ever seen in my life. Kill the parlays. Absolutely dead. Thank you, Charles Johnson.
Damn, did they not pay me for it yet? That's annoying because I want to use that money.
Yeah. DraftKings is so slow with it, bro. They're like the slowest people ever.
Where is that bet?
Where are you, Andrea Lee? I need you in my life. There you
Right here. So it was 205. So I'll just throw the amount. I'll get it when I get it.
Godspeed.
All right. Andrea Lee, guys. I mean, is this retarded? We'll see. We'll see. 205 on Andrea Lee at plus 142 to win. I can't read.
$1 million.
496.
All
right.
It's dog shit. Dog shit, I tell you. I'm just kidding. You know what I have to do? I'm going to have to reload, bro. I just lost. I have to reload $25. This is annoying. This is annoying. I don't like that.
I don't like that either. I don't like that one bit.
I don't like that one bit either, my friend. This is annoying. This is very, very annoying.
Reminder, the bets tonight, guys, all for the main card. Well, Lane Pinto's the last prelim. We're about 3 fights away from that. And then we'll be on the last 6 fights of the night. Read it and weep. Worst case, our parlays get busted on the Barlow fight and the Lane fight, but we still got Almabayev in the main. We also got the mystery bet Jenny, and we got Tank Roach bets that we'll get into later, and we'll do a mystery bet for that. So shit happens.
Yeah, I'm telling you that Andrea Lee sub at plus 1200 is in play. You fucking animals. It's in play. And when it hits, and I'm just sitting here cheesing, you know, I'm just gonna talk my shit, and you know I will, and you know I fucking will.
Danger said, "I guess you changed your clock stateside." Not yet. Next weekend, I believe.
I'm going all in on Andrea Lee right now. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a flying fuck.
God damn it! I didn't see Temirov walked in wearing a funny hat. I would have bet on him instantly.
The funny hat always wins.
Working as well, though. I have no idea. Solid 5 draft points. Funny small hat or dead animal on your head, guaranteed win. Aldrich by decision. Johnson and Kook thought he stole it with a 7 throw punches in the 3rd round. What a worker. Hey, Danger. 5 points is 5 points. Johnson thought he won. Johnson thought it was a 5-round fight. Thigh punches. KGB Lee, Russian asset confirmed. You think Ribovic will get the KO win? Personally, I think he wins by decision, but it's possible.
Yeah.
Haqparast has been KO'd before, and Ribovic, I think half of his wins have come by KO, so it's definitely on the table. That's why I just took a money line. I was a little nervous. I almost took over 2.5 as well, but I was a little like, fuck, what if Ribovic finishes him? So, yeah.
That's a valid concern.
I hope this match is on the mat for the entire 15 minutes. Fucking
why would you want
girlfriend
something so
watching-
evil, you bastard?
Dude, well, I didn't give it out to anyone, but well, I can give it out right now.
Do it.
I did post
do
it on Reddit, but I sent it to Gaff. Here, wait, maybe I have the photo. I could pull it up quick.
Let's fucking do this.
This takedown parlay I got, guys. It's a 4-legger. I did use a boost on it, but even without the boost, it was upwards of plus 2,000, plus 2,432. It starts with this fight: JJ Aldrich to get 1 takedown, Austen Lane to get 1 takedown, Sam Patterson to get 1 takedown, and Nasrat Haqparast to get 1 takedown. I could back them all up with logic, but let's just see how it goes first.
I could make this sound awesome, but right now I'm just gonna count my.
It's not worth wasting. It's not worth wasting my breath on when JJ Aldrich doesn't get a takedown.
Yeah,
busted, but
that'll just be sad. I'm really hoping. All right, so I'm re-putting in my high risk parlay since it's already dead with Charles Johnson. Thanks, Charles. Thanks, Inner L. Sorry, Inner G.
Oh wait, so high risk is dead. I'm gonna give. All right.
I can't believe Inner L did us like that, bro.
Inner L.
He fucking sold us, bro. Inner L sold us up the river.
I got 2 legs of a parlay on this one, in addition to Andrea Lee money line now as the ladder bet. Did take her with the spread and did take Aldrich by decision. So initially, best case scenario would have just been JJ Aldrich by decision, a close one that Andrea also covers the spread, and they both would have hit. Now I'm kind of just rooting that Andrea Lee wins so that I just win the spread bet and the money line ladder bet. And, you know, as I mentioned, if we hit that, let's turn it into $5. So then we'll throw $5 on the next fight.
What's Lee with the spread?
Lee with the spread, I think, is minus something. It is minus 190. I have it parlayed. I have it parlayed with the next fight, Danny Silva, Lucas Almeida, to end by KO. It was plus 174 for the both of them. Hear that?
I like the juiciness of this. I cannot tell a lie. The juice on this, glistening, delicious. All right. I can't even think straight right now. I can't even think straight. That's so juicy.
Writing podcast crap, listening to this, chatting shit, watching fights, smoking bongs, and they say stoners can't multitask.
Hey, man, that's all we do. I'm fucking putting in bets. I'm fucking depositing. I'm making crazy parlays right now that are not going to hit, but I'm still doing it. I'm still out here, man.
Let's rip.
Oh, yeah. You saw me get in position?
No, I didn't even actually. I saw them do the tail of the tape, and I'm like,
I'm ready.
We're running out of time.
I'm ready. Oh, yeah.
Oh, cheers. I just got a normal blue one. You know,
this is a case. This is a Bic in here. It's actually a raw. If you pull it out, I'm not gonna do it now. I got to do it with my teeth. I'm not doing that.
You're like,
yeah.
All right, cheers, guys. Like the stream if you haven't already. We got 70 people watching, but only 45 likes. Let's get to 50 likes at least. Come on, only 5 more of you. Come on, we can do it.
Let's go with the 13-10 fighter. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go, Andrea Lee. Cheers. Against 13-7. It's not that bad.
This is the female version of fucking Nate Diaz versus Michael Johnson.
Cannot wait for the shadow boxing competition. Oh, that's funny.
That's good analysis. I like that. Because that's essentially exactly what this is going to be. Oh my God. When did I do this stupid parlay? What? I must have done this drunk last night. Marquez, Ramos, Lee. I don't know where this parlay came from. I literally just rolled
Marquez,
through. I was like, what do we got
Ramos,
left?
Lee.
Yeah, like what kind of weird ass parlay is that? What the fuck was I thinking?
You're like, bro, they're all dogs. Marquez is like, okay, you could talk me into that. He's fighting Cody Brundage. Lee, you could talk me into. I clearly just put my money on it. It's really your Ricardo Ramos there.
So stupid. I don't know what I was thinking with that one.
Also, though, Chepe yesterday was like minus 450. Today's minus 310. So a lot of money did come in on Ricardo Ramos.
He's that Team Alpha male.
I think, yeah, but
That'll help his grappling because he was always a good jiu-jitsu guy, but he fell in love with his hands and then started getting knocked out. So,
but I also think he's been at Alpha Male for like a few fights now. Like, it's not like.
well, let's hope some improvements are finally starting to take place.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know, dude. I haven't.
This is a tough matchup ahead. He's one of those guys that's good everywhere.
All right, Andrea Lee, like, can you finish this fight already? What are we doing?
Yo, that Andrea Lee sub should hit. It better hit.
I hope you're right. What is that?
Plus 1,200.
Damn.
Peter, I know you heard that.
Yeah, he did. He said, I like that sub bet gap. He wrote it earlier.
I know you heard that.
Kim Bong-il said, he said, cannot wait for the shadow boxing competition. We Are Live said, what's the most you've ever won on a UFC bet?
It was this week's wins 2 weeks ago.
What was it?
Well, it wasn't the most. It was the most in one event. It was just over $3,000. But the most on one bet was my $5. I think it was like a 5-leg parlay of the fights that night, and it was 5 to win almost 500. I think it was 5 to win 496. So that was the biggest yield.
You bet so much more than me. The most I've ever won is like $300. It's not anything compared to that, but longest
we'd be
odds,
in the same range units wise. Like,
longest odds I've ever hit was live on this stream when we had DDP by sub over 3.5 plus 2,800. That was pretty dope. And I did hit a wild triple double parlay recently that I remember saying. It had to be Josh Hart. It was Josh Hart. Oh, JJ Aldrich just got the takedown.
Let's go. That's one leg. That's one leg. And this is going to help our sub because Andrea Lee usually gets taken down then sweeps. She's really good at sweeping, guys. So don't be afraid that she's on the ground right now.
It was Josh Hart to get a triple double, LeBron to get a triple double, and Jokic to get a triple double. And it was like, it was something wild, like plus 10,000 or something. And it hit, but I only put like $1 on it. It wasn't anything crazy.
Those are nice though. They still,
but it was still such a good feeling. Like, fuck yeah, dude. That should not have hit at all. And it did. LeBron and like it was Knicks Lakers too. So like LeBron and Josh Hart both got it in the same game.
Ooh. I think that makes the odds better when it's in the same game.
It needed to be like a same game. It was I boosted it and it
boost.
had to be like a same game X, so I did that game and then Jokic as the other.
Sometimes those boosts do God's work because you don't plan on throwing something in there and then you see the odds on something and you're like, fuck it. And then it hits.
Bro, that is me every day with NBA. I have zero intent on putting in an NBA bet every day. And then I open DraftKings and it's like 3 profit boosts. And I'm like, all right, I guess I'm putting in 3 parlays.
I might, depending on how it goes on these prelims, I might throw one NBA bet in later. We'll see.
I stayed away today just because I knew we were gonna be out.
We got our hands full.
Fights all day. Yeah. Oh, she just get dropped?
Yeah, I think so.
She tried to play it off like she didn't, but she definitely did. That leg's getting chopped up though. But JJ Aldrich is so like fair skinned that it's like I don't know if it's just normal damage or if she's truly getting pieced up.
Yeah. She usually takes it looks like she takes a lot of damage because of her fair skin.
She looks like she's Irish or some shit.
Gotta be. She looks like Debbie Gallagher.
And everyone wants to see Debbie get her ass kicked. Come on, Andrea.
Come on, Andrea.
Oh, now Andrea going for the takedown.
That would be nice. At least a sub
JJ
attempt.
with a good job of stuffing it though.
JJ's good. Oof.
Now she's going for another one. Can't get it though. All right, we got the takedown. That was the one
that's all we
good part
cared
of that
about.
first round.
On to the second leg, baby. On to the second leg. Hopefully you tailed. If you didn't, well, I bet you feel stupid now. Andrea Lee plus 700 right now. That's not cool. That's
not
crazy cool. After one round.
That's
when the
not
fight
cool.
Was so
That's
close.
not cool when I just wasted the ladder bet on it. Praying to the fight gods for a face-altering elbow. We need blood. Yo, what up, King J? LMAO, that's drunk parlay. Thank you for the 3 subscription. I knew I was going to be a tad bit late for the stream today, but I didn't expect that gift. Thank you to whoever it was. Let's go.
Nice.
Female flyweights, time to take a shit and get a coffee. Be right back. Nice. Most amount lost in a single event. Same thing for me. Not much. I'd say like 30, 40 bucks.
I usually cap it around like 300, 250, 300. Well, it's like, okay, this is not going the way I need to go.
I'm capping at like 50, and I don't even think I let it get to that point. You know, I'm like, if I'm down like 30, I'm like, no, done for the day.
Yeah, we're very similar in our tendencies.
Yeah,
it's just pound for pound, we're in the same rank.
Yeah. That's why units are a great thing to reference. You know, my biggest win was like 150. LOL. I mean, dude, mine's not much higher. Like I said, mine was like 300. I hit like plus 13,000 once. Damn.
That's sexy. Oh, I need one of those in my life right now.
Ryan Nakamura fucked me. My biggest night was like 1,400 gain. Did a crazy amount of long parlays. Let's go. I got last minute tickets to that game where Steph dropped 56 with 12 threes a couple nights ago. Big Warriors fanboy, so I was going fucking wild. That's dope.
Very nice.
I didn't realize he dropped 56. I saw like an update at halftime and they were like, Steph is back to his old ways. So I assumed he was having a good game, but I didn't realize he did that good.
I hope not. That's going to be dangerous because the West is already too packed.
True. I once put 15 bets on a UFC card and all 14 failed, but the 15th came in for the main event and covered my loss. That's a great feeling, dude. I used to on every fight do person who wins, how they win, and what round they win. So I would do like Temirov round 2 KO, you know, and like they're almost always plus 1,000 or higher. So I'd put like $1 on like 13 of those. And usually you would like, let's say they're all plus 1,300 or higher. You'd only need to hit one to have a profitable night. And it was so exciting each fight to be like, it's round 3. I need the sub from whoever right now. Like whatever, you know, like you're rooting for the most random shit. And I remember Chad and Helliger hit like round 3 KO for me. And it was like plus 3,000, something crazy. And I was like, I was going wild. Like,
let's go.
The most random bet. I don't even remember who he fought.
Shout out to Chad and Elliger.
I gotta look that up right now to see who it was against and if it was even round 3.
I feel like Andrea Lee is always supposed to be good at these things and then always gets beaten at the things she's good at.
Yeah, she kind of sucks, huh?
Yeah. They say the stats are wait, why is the stats in Spanish? Am I watching the Spanish feed? Oh, I am.
Oh, you are.
I'm watching the Portuguese feed. I was like, wait, why does everything look different? What the hell?
That's fucking hilarious. It was Chad and Helliger against Jesse Strader. February of 2022. It was on the Johnny Walker versus Jamal Hill card. And yes, he won by round 3 TKO, and that was dope. That's what I'm talking about. We are live. I found you guys through Reddit. Let's go, McPooperton. That's classic D-Gen magic right there. Lee is cute, though. I remember being so sure my boy Whitaker was going to defeat Izzy in their first title fight, right above my shoulder here. I dropped 200 on him. Then Izzy knocked his ass out so bad. LOL. Kevin said, hey, Bong Island, love your stuff on MK. Watching fight now with sound on mute. Watching you guys. Great stuff. Much love and respect. Keveroni from Glasgow, Scotland. Let's fucking go, Kevin.
Oh, baby.
Shout out Scotland. Paul Clegg. I just say people. Why is that my go-to move, dude? When someone's from somewhere, I just name a fighter from that country. I'm like, you're from Georgia? You know, Temirov? I made
It's possible.
290K from GameStop and been just chilling on that.
What
Damn.
an enchanted life you live.
What
I
in the
wish I
like
invested
big
at that time.
GameStop thing? You know, like a few years ago, we're talking about that, or more recently. Andrea Lee's been through worse than this in the back bedroom of a rundown double wide trailer. Jesus Christ.
You might
I
not
mean,
be
dude,
wrong.
when you're dating Tony Kelly, you've probably seen some like real ratchet shit. Let's be real. It was like a $2 bet plus 13,000, so not crazy money. Yo, but didn't that feel so? It feels just as good as winning crazy money, I feel like, because you're like, bro, I called that shit, you know? Like, I'm sitting on a plus 2,000 Volk to be champion by the end of the year ticket. That thing's looking a lot better now. Yeah, that really is. Good call on that. I hate those end of year. I've never actually put one in. I never like the odds on them. You know, I'm always like talk myself out of them.
I didn't realize Ilya would move up, and I have a lot of those with Ilya as the 45 champ, so they're pretty much all dead.
Oh, you like parlayed them?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I have Aljo in one. I did a Aljo Marab. I did a
Aljo and Volk are training together, right? I'm into that, but that's also if Volk becomes champion, that doesn't help Aljo's chances of.
That team just loves to be friends with people that just put a log in front of
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's the type of friendship where they wouldn't fight each other, but also like, let's be real, UFC doesn't love Aljo. It's going to take a minute for him to get another title shot anyway. Like he's going to have to like win some fights.
Andrea Lee fixing to lose all our monies. Thanks, Angie. Gotta love you as that plus 16,000. I mean 1,600 right now.
God damn.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it, Ange.
Warriors are fucking back, dude. They're 7-1 since they signed Jimmy Butler. Damn. Or traded for Jimmy Butler. Wait, did they sign him too? They like extended him when they traded? Lee needs another takedown so bad. I gotta fucking get rid of this. Heard she's dating Bryce now, dude. Imagine.
Hey.
That would actually be fucking wild. Hey. That's a great joke, though, Dave. She went from Tony Kelly to Bryce. This fight feels like a sparring session. 26 of 86 on her strike. She's given the air a whooping. Someone called that. They were like, I can't wait for this shadow boxing. Electric pace for this fight.
Absolute
Vegas,
dog shit pace. I'm so bored right now.
So it's funny you mentioned 5th round KO. Not that it's funny you mentioned the 5th round KO. Just we're talking Tank specific round right now. Dan Canobio, last time Tank fought against Frank Martin, ran into Tank and said, what round, you know, like, how are you going to get it done? And Tank said, I'm going to knock him out in the 8th. I think it was 8th. And he knocked fucking Frank out in the 8th. But Canobio put the bet in and cashed it last time.
Wow.
So he just interviewed him this week and was like, what round are you saying this time? And Tank was like, 8 or 9. Like, he didn't give him specific. But there's a 7-9 bet. And I'm just saying, if there's any bets to put in, 7-9 feels like the bet.
I'll rock with that. That's the only bet I'll rock with tonight.
Also, 7-12, Tank 7-12 is plus money as well. I think it's only plus 100, but still, I like that bet a lot. I'm taking Tank and under 1.5 knockdowns because I'm thinking, like you think, it's going to go the distance, or I'm thinking if he fucking knocks him out, it's one and done. Like he just fucking Frank Martin just floors him and then fucking
Poor Frank Martin. That's all we remember him for now.
Yeah.
Andrea Lee, get a fucking sub, please.
Yeah, do something, please. Still waiting for GME stock to go to the moon. My girlfriend can hip thrust 455 pounds. Okay.
You're a lucky man.
My best hit aside from DGen parlays was probably the draw on the Moreno versus Figgy fight the first time. Most of my other shit missed that night, and I just threw it on before they walked out. That's crazy. To cash a draw in an MMA bet is wild. To cash a draw in a boxing bet, it's still a good hit, but it's not as impressive. Yeah, like to do it in an MMA bet is very impressive. Shit, I might have to fire back up my betting account. LOL. It's so much more fun when you have a bet on. Yeah, it really is. No, you're right. They just traded for him, but I'm almost positive they'll sign him. He complements Steph perfectly. Fuck you, Gaff, for once again convincing me to bet on anything other than a favorite to win by points in a female fight. Khabib is right. Cut them all. What are the odds on 7 and 9? Good.
Come on, Andrea Lee, get this takedown. Just.
Yeah, I'm trying. I hate this fight. That's really what it is. Tank 7 to 9 is plus 230.
That's it.
So not that great of odds, to be honest. But like I said, 7 to 12. Let me get a confirmation on this. Yeah, plus 100. I like that a lot more.
Yeah, me too.
They're both airbenders. They just didn't tell us. A great prop for an Andrea Lee fight should be over a certain amount of thrown strikes. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't do thrown on DK.
Lee has been the same fighter since she entered the UFC, the Macy Barber School of Striking. Yes, Austen. Sup, Austen. Cruz with a, she's barely edging
takedown.
it out.
She gets the takedown.
Only if she was fighting it down.
Wow. Just muscled up by Aldrich.
Yeah.
She really needs to get out of that octagon. We're tired of seeing this.
I guess the lesson learned is I should keep the ladder bets with a little. I should at least wait one fight in between. I need time to think about it. Truly.
Yeah.
I can't just be like, oh, the next fight has a fighter at plus money. Let me just throw it on them.
Oh, guillotine. Oh my God. Come
Holy
on.
Shit.
Come
Holy
on.
Shit.
Come
Holy
on.
Shit.
Come on. Please get it. Come on. Go.
I don't
Adjust. Come on. Oh, she's not going to get it.
Jump it right.
No, she's not going to get it, dude. She's tired.
Dude, I was like choking on my water. I was taking a sip. I was like, oh shit, she got it.
Damn it, Andrea Lee. At least she poured one out for her. She tried, y'all. She gave it the old college try.
She poured one out of our fucking bank account is what she did.
Yeah. She sold me Andrea Lee on my no bet fighters list.
I mean, bro, she's getting cut. Let's be real. 6 in a row.
For sure.
She'll be in the GFL. If they ever put on an event. I mean, I said this in our group chat, but does it piss anyone else off that the GFL keeps announcing fights with no fucking date? Like,
I don't even listen to those.
Bro, but they make like Instagram posts about it, like, huge announcement, Tony Ferguson versus Dylan Dennis. And then it's like, no fucking date, no anything. Like, the UFC could be like, guys, John Jones versus Tom Aspinall. Like, yeah, it's sick, but you're not giving us a date and a time. We have no idea. There's no like hope.
There's no continuity.
There's literally just don't even announce it at that point. Be like, hey, this is a matchup we would like to have if we ever can fucking book a venue. Yeah.
Speculate
GFL.
some shit, you know? Why the fuck you guys toying around with us?
Bro. They were supposed to have their first event in April.
Not it.
I'm leaning towards them never putting on an event at this point. I was optimistic.
Really?
I thought they'd put on maybe 2 this year. Now I'm leaning towards 0.
You've punted. Wow. Didn't see this coming.
Bro, well, you can't announce all these fights with no date. Also, we're a month out from April. It's fucking March 1st today. Like, realistically, if you're a new promotion putting on an event, you're not going to do less than a month promo on it.
Yeah.
So at this point, it's not going to happen in April. You know, I'm thinking at the earliest May at this point. I don't know. It just feels fucking
dirty crooks. Dirty good for nothing crooks. I want my money back.
McPooberton said, I go to college in Memphis hoping my homie Danny Barlow comes through for the win. Left-handed God.
Sir, I think your homie said Danny Barlow will be getting some blood on his knuckles tonight. And I stand on that. I stand on it. Remember I said it. Danny Barlow gonna have some bloody gloves.
2 30-27s and a 29-28. So the spread didn't cover either. Lazy said Gaff kills me on these streams.
Not fucking surprised.
Who bet on Lee?
Everyone. I
Us.
did. Oh, I hate this black belt shit. They didn't even fucking grapple just because she got out of the
Yeah.
submission. Are we? I'm having palpitations.
Oh, maybe because she got out of the guillotine. That just reminded me.
Yeah, that. So
They're like, whoa,
you didn't even submit
she's
her.
a black belt now.
Yeah.
Are you
Andrea
hyped
Lee, the
for
striker,
Ferguson
didn't
versus
submit
them?
you.
I am not hyped for it, but I did say, like, our friend Jake Von Amsterdam texted that to us yesterday, and I said, dude, I would watch this slop fest. I said, but
The slop does.
it's not even fucking happening. They don't even have a date for it. It's like, no, I love that about GFL. Seriously, what has happened to the UFC music?
Quality.
They only play absolute garbage that takes you out of the fact that you were watching fights. Why have they done this? Good stream, fellas. Thank you, Chris. It's called Foreplay from GFL, dudes. I put money on GFL foreplay. Never having an event. Do you think any bookmakers will ever give odds on GFL if that is they ever have an event? Yeah,
They got to.
definitely some will like DraftKings and shit. TBD, because like they do PFL. So like it's possible, but I don't know if like they do PFL and Bellator. So maybe they would do GFL.
It's PFL.
Black belt for what? Surviving the guillotine. Yeah, dude. Islam Makhachev doesn't approve of that black belt. What a mockery of BJJ. Y'all know where I can get some GFL merch? I would assume, GFL.com or
GFLmerch.com.
Yeah. Like,
some crazy shit.
Neither of these girls will get out of round 1 against Dakota.
Dakota's
they bring a black belt everywhere just in case she survives the guillotine.
She finally got out of it, guys.
Where she get the black belt, brother? Someone check this. Protect your neck. 6-fight loss streak is rough. Poop play is Silva wins, and round 2 starts from -120. GFL stand for Grandpa Fight League. Yeah.
I like that.
Here's my parlay, guys. We already hit Aldrich by decision. We need the over 2.5 in this, which I believe is a pick 'em right now. So
I'm going Silva KO in this, yo. Fuck it.
Yeah, it's -115 for this fight to hit the over 2.5. -105 now. So
I could also see an Almeida fucking sub or some shit.
Let's do the first leg of the mystery bet. Get that shit started. You guys have been voting this whole time for the main event on the UFC. Again, we're going to do the boxing later as well. Let me get rid of that. But for now, we're doing the UFC. You guys voted. I mean, you voted for A. What did we expect? 80 votes, though. Shout out to all 80 of you. 37% picking A. Gaff, you want Asu or you want Manel?
Please give me some Asu. I've got everything on Manel.
See, I feel the opposite. I have everything on Asu. I want something on Manel.
Well, I don't care what you want.
Here's what we got. We are taking Asu Almabayev.
Let's go, baby.
You got what you wanted, but at the same time, I can't be mad because I have my bets on him. So it's like, all right, well, yeah, I want him to win too. So we're doubling down essentially. But all right, guys, we got Asu. How's he going to get it done? I'll put the new poll up.
Catchway, baby. Yo, he has 5 submissions, but submission is plus 1,600. I got to throw something on that. Sorry. That's just wild to me. I like to see shit like that. I'm like, hey, that's very possible. Why are the odds so high? Fuck it. Sprinkle. It doesn't hurt to sprinkle unless you
sprinkle.
Yeah, little Mrs. Dash.
Just a little spring.
Little sprinks. Especially since I have the other guy in the parlay. So if it did happen that way, I won't be totally pissed, you know.
Gaff gonna forget all about this fight and bet JJ Aldrich when he remembers she's a black belt.
I'm like, I think she's a black belt, so she'll probably win this by sub.
Yeah. Question from a betting noob: who does the research for shit like bare knuckle or karate combat? Like, who is scouting that?
Definitely not I.
Yeah, not me. Like when you say who's doing the research, you saying like for the commentators, or are you saying like for the people making the betting lines? If it's the commentators, I would assume it's them or people under them that write up, all this fact sheets for them. Or if you're referring to the sports book, like who makes the betting odds, it's a good question, dude, because I think of that all the time with like when they have like, oh, Joey Chestnut to win the fucking Nathan's hot dog eating contest. And I'm like, who is like making the odds for the guy who's going to come in third, being like, he's plus 145? Like, how do you know, motherfucker? Like, what? Are you like, you follow competitive eating all year and you know this is like the third best guy? Like, how do they fucking.
Yeah, this is strange.
So I'm not sure, dude. That's just a good question for the yeah. Your guess is as good as mine. Like in MMA, I feel like me or like Gaff could like we're capable of like getting right around the area. Like people will be like, "What do you think the odds are in that fight?" And we can guess and kind of put 2 and 2 together. But you ask me like what these NBA odds should be, I wouldn't know shit. So they have to have someone specific to each sport, multiple people specific, and they just agree on the like average. And then obviously the lines adjust as money comes in and shit.
And doesn't that also mean that those people can't bet like on other books? Like you now cannot bet in life?
Yeah, probably not if you work for a sports book in general.
Wow.
Sleeto
enchanted life.
Sleeto said, when you say sprinkle, how much are we talking? Not pocket watching. Just curious if our definitions of sprinkle line up.
$5, $1?
Yeah.
In that range?
To me, it's $1. If it was like really long odds, like plus 10,000 or higher, I might even go less than it. I might go like 50 cents or some shit. Like
anything 4 digits. Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah. Mystery bet, I always go $1. That to me is like a sprinkle, but that's my unit on a mystery bet. So whoever the odds makers are for the book, Yanni the Teeth is in charge of all of that. Minty Betts is his prodigy or protege.
There's a lot of those bets people out there now. Just search bets. Go right now. Search bets on Instagram right now. You can see like Maddie bets, Jordy bets, Skirty bets, Dirty bets,
and you won't see any of our shit.
Nope.
We're buried.
Where you can find us right here.
Dave's been fucking making me laugh a lot tonight. I feel like he's been coming up with some funny ass shit.
Yeah, we gotta take the next rip.
I know.
After the clock starts.
I'm packing it and then I'll start it and then we'll do it all.
All right, boys. Make me sad or make me happy. Do what you do.
Just
I got money on both people, so I don't care.
I just need the over 2.5. So
I actually would like a finish. The odds are higher.
I'm trying to remember what I picked in Tapology for the first 2 fights. I think I picked Andrea Lee like a fucking dumbass. I was just trying to be different. I just try and be edgy, guys, and look what happens. Yeah, I have 0 points, but so do you, and so does Jake. So I guess we're all blowing it. Brisk T is in first place, 150 points. Man like Onyx, tied in second place with 4 people. Lord Doe, Stevo 420, and Phoenix. Still very early, guys. We're 2 fights in, but all right, Gaff, I'm ready to rip this when you are. All right, guys, like the stream if you haven't already. We got 60 likes. We can get it to 65 by the time we blow this smoke back in your face. Smoke them if you got them. Let's fucking go. Cheers.
Cheers. Oh, yeah. Okay. Ooh, Danny tried to get inside and missed. Danny looking slow, I'm not gonna lie. He's gonna need to stay in this clinch. He tries a spinning back elbow. That was absolutely stupid.
Sleeto says hot take. Joe Martinez is actually awesome. I don't think that's a hot take at all, Sleeto.
Yeah.
I don't even know if it's a minority anymore. I think it's probably 50-50 at this point. I'm in the Joe Martinez should do every card fucking, over Bruce. I'm over Bruce at this point.
Danny Silva's gonna knock him out. He's looking like an old Moicano right now.
He does look like an old Moicano. Got Kape round 2, then Tank round 7 double. That's wild. Tank fight will be on at 4 a.m. in Scotland, which will be tough, but worth it as he is easily top 5 pound for pound. What do you guys reckon on Tank fight? Cheers, Kevster.
I choose a round on the KO because him by KO is minus 400, not profitable. So I choose a specific set of rounds. Luke can tell you those rounds, but I got Gervonta decision.
I mentioned I have Gervonta and under 1.5 knockdowns. Thinking if he gets the knockout, hopefully it's a one and done with the knockdown, or even maybe even a standing TKO. Although Tank fucking thumps, he probably drops him.
He thumps,
but
so hard.
It lines up with Gaff's bet of it going the distance, so I'll just root for that because then both of us can hit. I do like Tank 7-12 though at plus 100. So I think rather than going round 7 is way too specific. But if you go 7-12, there's a lot of rounds you can get it done there. Ate a ton of edibles earlier, so yeah. Do y'all take a bong rip each fight? Yes, sir. Sleeto, hotter take. I 100% prefer him to Buffer. Yeah. Joe Martinez is maybe my favorite. I'm actually with you on that. He's the best. Still pending to join. Oh, shit, Robert. Really? Oh, I see you right here. Follow Robert Thomas. All right, you're in, Robert. My bad.
If Silva catches him, it's going to be over.
Yo, Peter with the $5 says, my daughter Rose says hi. What's up, Rose?
Hi, Rose.
Shout out Rose Harris in the house. Thank you, Peter.
Come on, Silva. Get that takedown.
When are you going to be back on No Bets Barred? You and Jet were great together. Oh, that's funny, dude. I mentioned it earlier. Jet hit me up. I'm going to be on it this week. We're recording it Tuesday. I think it drops Wednesday. So be on the lookout for that for UFC 313. I'd be curious what LT would have to say about Almeida's tattoos. Yeah, I mean, rate that tat. That's a pretty rough dragon. And the print on the print. I mean, dude, he wouldn't have nice things to say about it, to say the least. Hell yeah. Martinez is the guy. Heike Anderson, he's back on next week, I think. Yep. Hell yeah, ripping a fat bong too. That's what I meant. Hell yeah, more No Bets Barred. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm hyped. Jed hit me up. Back-to-back pay-per-views too, which is cool.
Yeah.
They've been like the 2 worst pay-per-views of our time, but I appreciate it nonetheless.
Oh, come on, Danny.
All right. We got out of that first round.
Barely. I think this ends in round 2.
Christian said, outside of MK, what other combat sports podcasts do y'all listen to? So because I work on MK, I obviously listen to it live. I don't listen to any others live usually. You can catch me in like an MMA fighting stream from time to time. I'll catch those live, but I do watch usually all MMA fighting shit. I watch most of Ariel's shows, meaning like just Ariel's, like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And I say most because I usually just run out of time in the week to catch all 3, but I definitely get like 1, 2, maybe start the 3rd and usually never finish the 3rd kind of thing. I watch Anakin Florian. I watched Anakin Florian before I went live today on this. It was from like a few days ago, but still. I pretty much just watch whatever as soon as I run. I like don't watch TV during the day. I'll just put on combat sports podcasts. So all of them. One more round fights and Just Bleed Radio as well. Both of those. That's for sure. Dave says guru, all guru. Not for me. Round number dos.
This fight ends here, y'all. Danny Silva, TKO.
This ends now.
Ready? Fight.
We are live. Said how I watch No Bets Barred. Can't see it on YouTube. So it's not a video podcast, which is the only bummer about it. It's audio only. So I always say Spotify, but if you anywhere that MMA fighting is on, I'm sure they're on like Apple Music. What are some other things? Amazon Music. I don't know. Definitely on Spotify though. That's how I always listen to it. Did you guys hear the Long Island slander on Ariel's show? I did.
What happened?
Did you? So you've seen GC's like side segment, Fight Feasts,
Yeah.
where he eats like themed food or whatever. He did one for Seattle last week, but they went to like one of their producers' house to like cook.
Okay.
And the guy lived, I think he lives in Long Beach. So GC started it by being like, we're on shitty Long Island, you know, like he kept like talking shit about Long Island in it. And then on the show, they like brought it up again. And then he was like doubling down on how shitty it is and all this stuff. And I was sitting there like, this motherfucker.
No longer on my cool list.
Yeah, I was like, come on, man. But I was like, you're from Georgia? Really? No. But yeah, I did hear that. Guru occasionally.
He's probably hanging out in Queens, Long Island City or something.
Well, it was Long Beach, bro. Like Long Beach is beautiful. Hey, I don't know where.
Yeah.
He was like at a random Starbucks, probably off like Montauk Highway or some shit. You know,
Also,
like
he's there in the fucking winter. Why are you there in the winter?
Yeah, well, yeah, that's it.
Go
And it
in
was a
the
rainy
summertime,
day.
dummy.
He's literally it's a rainy day. He's got like a jacket. It was very Seattle-esque. I'm not gonna lie, but maybe that's why they planned it.
The worst time to go. Why would you go there then? Even the birds go south for the winter. Okay, what the hell?
Jack Slack is great for technical stuff. So I don't listen to Jack Slack, but you're not the first person to recommend that. I've heard a lot of people recommend him. How long have you guys been a fan of MMA? Shout out to Bong Island Luke. Great addition to MK. Thank you. I started watching, I always consider it relatively recently. I really started watching like every event in 2016. So, 9 years, like every event. But before that, I would catch the random big fight. Gaff's been watching a lot longer. Gaff.
Let's go. It's definitely I probably watched around 2008, 2007 for the first time, but real fandom probably came around 2009, 2010, right around there. That was when I was locked in from then on. It was like, oh, the card's on. We're going to fucking Buffalo Wild Wings, Dave and Buster's, fucking what was that place in Farmingdale?
Croxley's?
Oh, Hooters. I went to Hooters to watch the fights a couple times. That's a solid place to watch the fights. Also, I think it's like the main event or some shit. I think it's
yeah, that's also in Farmingdale.
Yeah. I went there too. So there was a bunch of good places I used to go. And then I was like, wait, I could use the internet to watch this for free and not have to pay a cover at these shitty bars and waste money on drinks all night. And then I started doing that. And that was the beginning of what you see now.
The beginning of the end.
Yeah.
Get that shit on YouTube. I'm gonna ask Jed. I mean, I think there's I have a feeling it's like not in Vox's budget or something to make it video. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm just fucking I don't know why it wouldn't be video when all their other shit is, but who knows? Isn't Mike Heck's like Heck of a Morning? That's always audio only too, though. So maybe, yeah, who knows, guys? I don't know. Damn, this shit started already. It's a bit early. Yeah, it started at 4 Eastern, so like 2 hours ago. Joking about Guru for real though. John Nash podcast, Heavy Hands, MMA fighting. Someone brought up Heavy Hands last week. It might have been you, Dave. John Nash, I do like. I don't listen to his podcast though. I've liked him just from the times I've seen him on MK. But I also like following John Nash on Twitter. He's like a good follow. He's always tweeting legal jargon that
what a great word.
Us dummies can understand,
Almeida won the head strikes count in round 1? Really? Oh, it gets taken down in round 2, which is going to be the difference.
We Are Live said, I've been listening to MMA podcasts and media for probably about 15 plus years, just about over it. LOL. I feel you.
Yeah.
LMAO. Thinking of just watching the fights and nothing else eventually. Jack Slack and Heavy Hands. Jack Slack is sassy. MK would be the hardest to quit. MK has always been my favorite. I agree. Single most underrated fight pod is John Morgan's MMA Roadshow. Gets 0 views.
Really?
So I listened to that all the time on Spotify. I'm the weirdo that Luke and BC talk about when they're like, do you know some people, they always talk about Bronstetter. Some people listen to MK and don't watch it. Like, have you seen this shit? They listen to it. I was that fucking person. I would have no idea either. You guys sometimes would play. I'm saying you guys because this is before I worked on the show and when Gaff worked on the show. And you guys would play like clips sometimes and it wouldn't come out in the audio version for whatever reason. I don't know why, the way they were exporting it. So I would sit there in like 30 seconds. Or no, you know what it was? Luke and BC would be like watching a video that had no audio, but they wouldn't be talking.
Yeah.
They'd just be watching it. And then they would, and I'd be sitting there with like 30 seconds of silence and be like, oh, I wonder what they're looking at. You know, like I literally
You like your imagination went wild.
Bro, like I had no idea it was a fucking video podcast for a while. Same any of these shows. I did them all straight audio. So yeah.
That's so funny.
Ariel's show too. Like I used to always just listen to it. And then I was like, dude, all these shows are on YouTube. That's crazy. Like, not like I never realized it. It's just I was always like driving or commuting. And that's when I would listen to podcasts. So like it was always a pure convenience thing. I couldn't be watching it if I wanted anyway. But as soon as I realized you could, then I was like, dude, you can't listen to MK. You got to watch that shit. Like,
Yeah.
Jack Slack and MK, occasionally Anik and Chemflow for me. Jack Slack is elite. He knows his shit for sure. Why do you think us virgin nerds like MMA?
I like violence.
Yeah, it's just like adrenaline. I don't know, dude. I saw the first ever UFC on dial-up internet and been hooked ever since. Sumo wrestler got his teeth knocked out by a skinny kickboxer, was well worth the download wait. I've laughed at some of Guru's jokes. He can be funny, but he also has some of the worst takes ever as soon as you step outside of MMA. I listen for the legal takes. Used to spend holidays with my cousin's family in Franklin Square. Curious if y'all are close by. I mean,
Jay was from Franklin Square.
Relatively close by. Like I know, yeah, 30, 40 minutes. But
yeah, like 25 for me.
I know where it is, you know. Weighing in, my guys Big John and Josh Thompson. I've never actually listened to that,
I like
but
their
I'm
podcast.
familiar with it.
I used to, but then they switched platforms, and I was like, I'm not one of those guys that switches platforms for people. You're gonna be on my platform, and then I'll watch it.
Yeah. Mommy said, "Did you ever watch Tommy Toehold videos back in the day?" Yes.
Oh yeah, still
definitely.
do when they come out very sparingly.
And he's with MMA On Point now. He does like half their narrations and shit now. Weighing in is good. What do you think of PT Carroll? I highly recommend The Crack on Fridays. So I've never watched The Crack, but I've only recently been introduced to PT in the new like era of Ariel's show, and I like him a lot. Like I might start watching it. I know our boy Chuck Mindenhall's on. Hold on, we're about to hit this over 2.5. Let's go, baby! Cash the parlay. I know Chuck's on it a lot, so I should probably watch it, but I feel like I just don't even have time to finish the other ones. So
I used to love Pete when he was on MMA Fighting because him, Sean Al-Shadi, what's his name, Alexander K. Lee, and then I guess it was Jose Youngs, but it didn't used to be Jose Youngs. Jose Youngs came on a little after. I forget who the fourth guy was. Maybe it was Casey or maybe it was Mike Heck, but they had a really good podcast and I liked them a lot. Or I think it was Jed, actually. I'm thinking about it. Might have been Jed.
Jed was there all the way back when Luke was there, so Jed's been there a minute.
Yeah.
Believe You Me is good. Yeah, another one that I used to listen to Believe You Me back when it was Bisping and the comedian. What was his name? Like Lewis or something?
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, he was
Luis Gomez or whatever. I think that was his name. But as soon as that guy left and he went to Lionheart, no disrespect to Lionheart, I just like, you know, as soon as he lost that host, I kind of stopped listening and then never really went back.
Completely unrelated.
Honestly, I like Anik and Florian. Me too. I like Anik and Florian. Does BC regret taking so long to get his channel up and running? He's killing it with some A-grade interviews. Looking forward to seeing him in action tonight. Probably not paying to watch though. I mean, I don't want to say he doesn't care if you pay or not, but it's not like his money changes if you pay or not. Does he regret it? I don't know. That would be a question for him, but he is killing it, dude. I'm glad. I was one of those people behind the scenes being like, dude, why don't I was like, BC, I have a YouTube channel. Like, why don't you? Do you realize how many people you could get? Like,
Yeah.
and finally he was like, all right, we're gonna do it. Yeah, Anik and Florian's good mostly. A good chunk of their team left with Ariel, so some of their programs they stopped doing. Jed is not really a video producer, so they'd have to rope in Casey or Mike for that, and they need a day off.
You ain't
You're
lying.
talking MMA fighting? Yeah, but the weird thing is when me and Jed did No Bets Barred, like we had our camera, like we could have easily just recorded ourselves, and we did. Full disclosure, we recorded audio and video. But I know they just don't produce that podcast in video. I don't know why.
Cat's out of the bag.
Anik and Florian will always be my first love. LMAO. I used to like Believe You Me more than I do now. I only listen to MK because I'm at work. Main car minute to get me through the weekend shift. Let's go.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You put anything up in audio only form, like on Spotify? Me, no. Because all it would be is this. And like the reality is, as soon as like Monday hits, no one's watching this again. Like some of you might catch it tomorrow, later today at a better time. You know, like no one's watching a watch along like more than a day or two after it ends. And I could
Why
put,
not?
Like, I could put I could put like my 10-minute breakdowns on Spotify, but I looked into putting on Spotify, and it's Gaff. You would know this actually because you have your music on it.
Mhm.
You have to like pay to upload to it, right?
Yeah, so I basically have a service that's just one time a year. It's like $40 for the year, and I could basically just drop whenever I want.
So $40 for the year isn't that bad, but
Yeah.
that always just turned me off because like YouTube, obviously you can just upload for free to anything, TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, you can upload anything for free. So like when I went to look into doing audio only, I was like, what the fuck? I gotta pay to upload
This is
it? That's
bullshit.
Yeah, I was like, I always listen to MK live because I'm working, so all the visual shit goes right over my head. What do you think about Virgin Nerd fighting? It's great. The PC Josh Thompson enemy to friendship arc was great. It was. BC telling me he became best friends with Josh Thompson. I was like, wait, what? What do you mean? I'm guessing y'all don't listen to Hablamos MMA. That's what Danny Segura's, right? No, because I don't speak Spanish, but I do like Danny, so I support anyone who does listen to it. Cool. Love the Diaz brother Tommy Tohold videos. Tommy's in the MMA on Point live chat every week. It's awesome. That's cool.
Really? I didn't know that.
MMA Guru is the undisputed king of MMA podcasts. Oh man, I cannot stand AK on MMA fight. I like AK. Luis Gomez, thank you.
How do you not like you some AK Lee?
Was sick. Yeah, Chuck and PT are great together. Only an hour, so easier to finish than the other shows. I stopped right after he left as well. So Altano, shout out Danny Segura. Yeah, I'm not an Anthony Smith fan. Believe You Me is much better now that it has Felder and not a ghost boy, Anthony Smith. Anthony the Ghost Smith. Do you guys watch fighter interviews? I find them boring for the most part. Only because I watch Ariel, but I don't like. And I'll support BC and by like watching his, but I really don't seek them out. Anthony Smith is melatonin personified. Gomez was better co-host. He called Bisping on his shit. He was trying to make it like a radio show. I listen to them in background when I'm working. Me too, Dave. Sitting in my office listening to MMA and fantasy football stuff. Show Me the Money, brother is good for a laugh. I watch LT's live reactions day after if something exciting happens. That's funny because I watch not so much any. I will still from time to time. If I have a lot of time on my hands, I do watch Luke's watch alongs the next day because I'm live here, so I can't. And I like to also see his reaction or hear his pre-fight analysis, knowing what actually happens in the fight, whether he's 100% correct or 100% wrong. It's funny either way with hindsight. Co-main event podcast.
God bless you, Luke Thomas. God bless you.
Holy shit. Can you imagine a weekly Nick and Nate Diaz podcast? No. Chepe.
I would pay.
What's up, boys? What up, Honko? All right. Finally caught up on that.
Big monies I'd pay. You don't even want to know the monies I'd pay. Be sick.
All right, guys. We got... Oh, this is another fight, by the way, that got ruined as far as my parlays go.
How so?
Now, because I had it parlayed with the Douglas Silva de Andrade and John Castaneda fight. So these were 2 parlay pieces, now become 2 singles. Chepe money line, which I think I got him at minus 410. Again, it was in a parlay that was plus money that got ruined. Yeah, so sick fucking value on that.
Gross.
And over 2.5. So Chepe by decision or late finish here. That'd be ideal.
Sir, can you get your grossness away from me? Thank you.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't know I brought it.
All right, right now I got Chepe decision. I got Ricardo Ramos money line. I got Ricardo Ramos submission. That's what the fuck it is. That's what we got. It is.
Who just won that fight? I was talking through the entire thing. Danny Silva, right?
Yeah, it was Danny Silva split decision.
Okay. I was gonna say let's check on the parlays. Literations coming down to this fight. Ricardo Ramos. Brazil is dead. California, alive and well. You need Hyder Amil to get it done. Central Asia, alive and well. Colorado coming down to this fight. Chepe Mariscal.
Wow.
England coming later. Europe coming later. Missouri is dead. One loss is alive and well. Portugal coming later. Sun is dead. Undefeated still to come.
Lucas Almeida wasn't Portuguese?
He
Spanish,
was.
maybe?
I think he was. Not Portuguese. Brazil. Oh, Portugal.
Brazil.
Yeah. Portugal, the country, not
Gotcha.
Portuguese. Yeah.
Gotcha. Cop scares me at minus 200. It scares the dog shit out of me. Why is there dog shit in me? I don't know.
Yeah, wait. Bro, were you eating aioli shit?
That reminds me. I got to go feed this guy at 6. I'll be right back.
All right. I used to watch the MMA fighting watch-alongs with Heck and GC the next day because they had the props and would act a fool. So their shit always looked really good production value-wise, but I got to be honest, I've never once actually watched their watch-alongs. Mostly because if I'm at watching anyone's back, it's going to be Luke's, and then I'm not watching more than one watch-along back, you know? But every time I do see theirs, it always had really nice graphics and all this shit, you know? They're doing it in a studio half the time. Who won the Silva fight? Silva. Luke's post-UFC pay-per-view reaction is so official and serious, LOL. Silva decision. Ricardo, come on now. All right. Ricardo Ramos. Yeah, that's what cracks me up about Luke. He reports MMA as if it's vital news for the world. I'm telling y'all, Europe is juicy. Excuse me, because I'm hiccuping like a motherfucker. Ugh. Anthony Smith, the type of guy to get knocked out and say it doesn't count because he doesn't remember it. That's pretty funny. Europe parlay. Okay. What live UFC cards have y'all went to? I went to UFC 115, UFC Fight Night Halifax, McDonald versus Safadine, and UFC 186 in Montreal. I went to UFC Fight Night, Rumble Johnson versus Ryan Bader. And I went to UFC Fight Night. That was in Newark, New Jersey. And then I went to UFC Fight Night, Weidman versus Kelvin Gastelum on Long Island. That was enough for me. We had great seats. I was with Gaff for the second one, the Weidman one. And we literally, every fighter, win or lose, would walk past us after. And we were like on the floor. So we were like we literally were like dapping up Weidman after his win and shit. And Wonderboy Thompson was like in his corner. We got to like, you know, I have like videos of me and Wonderboy like hugging and shit. You know, it was like we were wasted. But that was enough for me because you really can't see the fights well in person. I got to be honest. And we had like the best time there where it's like I'd rather just watch them on TV. Watch along priority for me. LT, Bong Island Luke, MMA fighting. Let's go, Robert. If you had to give up weed or betting, which one would you give up? Probably betting, to be honest. I think I know the answer. Yeah. Because, like, I don't make a living betting. It's not like it would affect my life that much to not bet. And I obviously don't make a living smoking weed either, but I do smoke enough where I'm like, I wouldn't want to. I don't know if I'd want to give that up. As I pack my bong right now. I'll wait for Gaff before I rip it, but. So yeah, ideally we get both these bets to hit here because they did turn into singles, so they will both cash immediately, which is great. But personally, I wouldn't mind a fucking Chepe finish, you dig? We've gotten 3 straight decisions. Just like, Why isn't Sherdog updating either? It's weird. All right, guys, we're getting ready to go. Jason Herzog, who you know, made Henry Cejudo's podcast this week. If you guys didn't see the clip, we played it on MK yesterday. He admitted he should have taken a point from Yadong. Ricardo Ramos, I thought was going to be like the next big thing at one point. Like he started his UFC career, 3-0. He had that spinning back elbow against Ayman Zahabi, which in 2017, Ayman Zahabi wasn't shit. And you're like, oh, well, that, who the fuck is that guy? But still a really nice win. Now that aged beautifully. Ayman Zahabi's fighting fucking Jose Aldo. Like that aged great. He lost to Saeed Nurmagomedov, Lerone Murphy, Zubara Tukagov, who's also in that Habib camp, Charles Jourdain, and Juicy J, Julian Erosa. None of those are bad losses. Charles Jourdain's kind of on the way out, but I think that's an age thing, right? How old is Charles Jourdain? No, he's only 29. Never mind. Yeah, maybe Charles Jourdain's not that good. Juicy J is really streaky too. So Chepe, on the other hand, even in the amateur scene, look at this motherfucker. His first career loss, his 4th career fight, Gregor Gillespie, Long Island legend. Like, bro, that is a tough ass fight in Ring of Combat in your 4th fight. Loses to him. Then a couple fights later, loses to Bryce Mitchell, another really tough fight on the way up. Then LFA loses to Joe Anderson Brito. Then 2 fights later, LFA loses to Steve Garcia. Like, bro, this motherfucker fought 1, 2, 3, 4 UFC vets on the regionals on his way to the UFC. Since joining the UFC, 4-0, only 1 finish, but still. Oh shit, Ramos going for a calf slicer, they said. Nah, Chepe's getting out. He's good. Open hand slap. Chepe's got a big square head, you know? It's probably pretty hittable. What's the most you would pay for a UFC ticket? I mean, obviously the card could persuade me to pay more, but like gut reaction, like 150.
Who's winning?
Chepe.
Fuck.
Some exciting scrambles though. Holy shit, you're so fucking lucky. I wish I could have seen Weidman get that win at the Coliseum. That was a big one for him. Bro, and I'm a big Islander fan. I've gone to a shitload of Islander games at the Coliseum. That was Gaff was there. That was the loudest I've ever heard Nassau Coliseum when Chris Weidman fucking arm triangles Kelvin Gastelum. Yeah, it was at the Coliseum. I would have loved to have gone to a Connor pay-per-view. Yeah, I regret not going to 205. I have a bunch of friends that went. That was Connor at MSG in like arguably his best performance ever against Eddie Alvarez. Almost prefer upper bowl for UFC. You can look down over the cage. Both times I went, I had really good seats, like close. But nothing beats that time. Gaff, that time on Long Island when we could fucking like meet everyone as they exited the octagon and shit.
Definitely my favorite event.
Yeah.
Was he
I
rolling
said,
for a heel hook?
Yeah, this is the second time he's done this.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nothing
Thanks, my
scary.
dude. Herzog's little movements crack me the fuck up. Is there any chat about MK returning to the UK? If yes, would you join them, Bong Island? My aunt is Colombian. Zero talks about them going to the UK, as far as I know. Like, obviously, they know more than me, but no. All talks are surrounded around just getting more content, as far as like RSDs. What else am I blanking on? Oh, pregame previews, not in the studio. That's like a big priority, like doing it at bars and stuff like that. So that's kind of the big discussions right now. That is a get well fight for Herzog. If I smoke weed every day, I turn into a gremlin. Well, shit.
I am a gremlin.
I was like, I guess I've been a gremlin for the last fucking 20 years. A peaceful gremlin. Herzog bent the knee to King
There's no
Triple
peace
C.
to me.
If I don't smoke weed every day, I turn into a goblin. That's a funny coincidence. These are all respectable besides Juicy J. I've seen it. The best fisherman in MMA. Oh, Gregor Gillespie. Yeah. Nice slap. Did he retire? I don't know what he did, dude. He just kind of like
You just left us in the dust.
I think he still posts on social media, but it's not anything about returning to action. It's like I don't even know. He also had a drug / alcohol abuse problem, and he was sober for a while. And I'm not saying he relapsed, but some of his videos give a vibe where I'm like, oh, I hope everything's okay with him. So
Got it.
always had you more as a gremlin, Dave. Missing with that aircraft circuitry. God, that was hard for me to get out. Well, I actually eradicate electrical gremlins. I gotta start the clock. I fucked up.
We missed a rip, didn't we?
Yes, I'm ready to go. I just want to bang out the rest of these fucks.
Did you just drop Ramos, or was that a kick?
I think he just pulled guard kind of thing. Only because they didn't react to it. Chepe's a dog. It must be a Mogwai. Got her. Goddamn, Mariscal has a dome on him, right, dude? Big square head. Finding the night so far. It's one of the secret rules of gremlins. Don't get them wet. No food after midnight. Smoke weed every day. Hey,
Smoke weed every day.
Smoke weed every day. Where are we? See what happens if there are iPokes today. LOL. Quit weed for 3 months now, and I eat way more than when I smoked. Interesting. Chepe is so fun. Chepe Mescal. Only pro fights I've been to was DJ's last fight. Hell of a card. Hell yeah. What, in one or in the UFC? The way you said pro fights, I'm thinking one. Where would you prefer to live if you didn't live where you currently do? So I've never really been, but I want to, like, I would think Cali.
I hate LA, so I would choose Miami.
Well, see, I didn't say LA. I said Cali, like
That's
it
fair.
could be some secluded area. I feel like if I can't live on the coast of New York, I'd rather live in the coast of fucking. If I can't live on the East Coast, I'd rather just live on the West Coast.
That's
The
fair.
best seats I found are first row directly above the tunnels. You're high enough where you can see over the cage or look through. All right. More content equals bigger budget. Any plans for that for MK? I have no idea. Also, yeah, I don't know if it's a budget thing necessarily or more of like I don't know. That's them. That's too inside for me. Oh, bro, 205 is a legendary card. I was watching it at the pub with friends. Plus, you can see hype up the fighters while they wait to walk out. We just need to build a studio in Long Island Luke's living room. Bro, I've literally, and I'm so serious when I tell them this, I've pitched this to them multiple times about pregame preview and RSDs. I was like, bro, I have such an RSD couch. I said, and I'll let you guys just fucking get wasted in my living room if you want to do a pregame preview. I'll also like them going to New York City and them going to Long Island is like an extra like 30 minutes onto their day. It's not really that crazy. So it's up to them. But yeah, it's on the table. True, best seats. If you get it, LOL. Anik bringing up Chepe allergies, LOL. One in Denver. Oh, it was one. All right. AK Lee often wears a Glasgow Celtic football soccer stripe while on screen. You guys into soccer? I am not, but I know that AK Lee is a big fan of them. Or he's a big fan of the Celtics, whatever it is. I'm not. Gaff, are you soccer at all?
I'm not a huge soccer fan, but when I was a fan, I like Tottenham Hotspur.
Okay, there you go. Big Hotspurs guy. Why the coast? Says Dave. Because going to the beach is fucking sick, dude. You know, sitting on the beach, fucking drinking some beers, fucking smoking some weed. You know, I like to sit in the shade on the beach. You know. Having a blockhead is best base for toughness. Worst base for dodging punches. The best base for absorbing punches. Big head. LT is an absolute hater when it comes to Long Island. Shake my head. He's just a hater of anywhere that's not DC because he shits on Connecticut too. But the reality is he loves New York. So like, I don't know how you could hate on Long Island but love New York City. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Last backwards.
Is BC watching this card or Elimination Chamber? BC is calling the prelims right now. I believe they started at 5:30. Is Luke's announcement on March 17th about MK or his channel? It is. I mean, I haven't asked him about I meant to ask him about it because I saw he teased this. I'm going to say, without knowing for sure, I'm pretty positive it has nothing to do with MK. Like, I feel like I would know about it if it was MK related, and I feel like BC would also have mentioned something if it was MK related. I have like a really strong inkling that it's just something Luke related. But if I remember to think of it pre-show on Monday, I mean, I'm not going to be able to tell you guys, but just for my own sake, I might ask him what it is because I'm curious. Can you do a pregame preview while on the New York subway?
That's tough because of the audio.
Not only the audio, but all the fucking crazies we're going to run into. But like, also, who knows the legality of that? There's a lot of cops at all those stations, you know? I don't want to, yeah, who knows?
Damn it. Ramos was getting finished in this round 3. What's TKO bets? I could see it on his face. I could literally see it on his face.
Have you ever seen Pub Talk with Oscar Willis and Dan Hooker? They literally just go and like post up in a bar and like it's shitty audio and whatever. It's literally just them like shooting the shit, like previewing a card. That's what I want Luke and BC to do. Like, let's just go sit in the corner of a bar. We're not renting out anything. Like, we're literally just showing up like customers, asking them if it's cool if we film in the corner. Hopefully they're okay with it, and they sit and talk for an hour at the bar.
That's the dream.
And we're ordering drinks for them throughout and feeding them, you know, like that's it. But the reality is it's sponsored by Cuervo. So they realistically probably need branding. And if that's the case, you can't just pull up to a bar and be like, can we put this bottle of Cuervo on the table?
Yeah.
You know, like
gets a little murky there.
Yeah, you might need to either rent the space or what. I don't know. I don't know how it works. Big heads are also an indicator of previous steroid or HGH use. Interesting. Why doesn't every fighter spam calf kicks? I guess the risk of getting taken down, like if they catch it and fucking. Who's winning? Chepe.
Easy, Chepe.
He's going to Patreon. He might be. Who knows? Thoughts on Patterson as a live dog here? Patterson by sub. So I do think if Patterson wins, it's by sub. Like, whereas I think Danny Barlow could knock him out. Danny Barlow could also win by decision. I don't see a world where Patterson wins by decision. But if Patterson wins, it's probably by sub. It's funny that you say, is he a live dog? I never considered taking Patterson, but I did strongly consider taking Barlow in a parlay, and I talked myself out of it because I was worried about Patterson possibly getting the upset. So I'm not taking it, but I wouldn't blame you for taking it.
Barlow's going to get it done.
Speculation, it's an LT Patreon, probably something like that. Or he's always teased his political fucking like a separate political channel. It could be something like that. Chepe is beating the brakes, or maybe it's merch. It could be like his merch. Chepe's beating the brakes of this guy, and then we'll eat some spinning shit. Fingers crossed it's OnlyFans. Does that mean Patreon only or both it and YouTube? I have no idea. If only Patreon, I don't understand. LOL. Likely both. He's not cutting off money. Okay, so it's only pipes then. No way, it's only Patreon. Just that's what member exclusive content will go, I imagine. I wasn't serious about the New York subway. Who's a good fighter that is also very overrated? I'll start Yair. I don't think Yair's overrated.
That's tough.
Michael Chandler, I'll say, is a good fighter that's also very overrated.
Okay, I like that. I like that. That's a solid pick.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go Mario Bautista.
Overrated though? No. People hate Bautista. Oh, we just hit the over 2.5, and Chepe's gonna win this fight, hopefully. So
nice.
This should cash. This guy Mariscal has to be on EPO or something insane gas tank. I heard his announcement
crazy.
is he's donated his body to science and getting infused into Blue Sky March 17th. Peter Mariscal must train with TJ. My guess for Luke is that it's a Patreon, but not exclusively MMA content, maybe more political stuff. People ask him to do that like every week. Yeah. And I've heard him say on his live chat, like, oh, I've been thinking about doing a political channel, or like, would you guys be interested in that? He's clearly like, I think he has every intent to do that, and he's been open about that. I just don't know if that's what the announcement is. What up, Eric? I'm a dog lover, but glad to hear Reggie Jackson is alive and going strong. Me too.
Likewise.
Chandler versus Patty, and Chandler's the dog. Seems weird. Patty's overrated as fuck. That's another fight where I'm like, I'll take whoever the dog is in that, and it's looking like I'm gonna be taking Chandler, but we're still about a month away, so we'll see what happens. My head is gigantic and I'm clean.
Oh, kicked him in his dick. No stoppage, Herzog. Herzog trying to not make any mistakes this week.
What time are you at? What time is on your clock, Gav?
105, 104, 103.
I must have just missed it. Pretty sure it's a separate political channel. He spoke about it on a recent live. There you go.
Come on, Ramos. Get to this decision. Don't get knocked out, please.
Yeah, let Luke start a separate politics channel. The politics chat on Thursday killed the show. Ryan, but you sound Irish. Conan O'Brien says the Irish's heads never stop growing. All right. We never took the rip for this. I know that's my fault and I fucking prolonged it, but we have 30 seconds to save face, Gaff. Let's go. Cheers. And just go ahead and pack it right up for the next one.
Oh shit.
It's gonna be time in about 5 minutes. Especially with our 4th straight decision.
Oh, did he just hit it with some shit?
By the way, I haven't been getting the fights right. But
what do you mean?
Like I haven't been getting like
the
topology.
Yeah. But I've been getting the outcomes, yeah.
Bro, well, when I was putting in my picks, I was like, holy shit, there's 10 fights, and I think I picked 8 to go to decision. Ugh. And I'm like, oh, that's rough. But look, we're 4 fights in, and 4 of them have gone the distance. So.
Yeah, it's a classic fight night card. We're about to get our first finish, though. My boy Mario Pinto.
Yeah, that's
about to get
what we need, finish. Bro.
That's why they moved him to the featured prelim.
The first of the official bets here, guys. Get him in while you still can, if you're interested. It starts with this next fight to not go the distance. Austen Lane, Mario Pinto. Let's hope it doesn't. Parlaying it with Ribovic, and fight does not go the distance in Cody Brundage, Julian Marquez, plus 122. And then the other parlay is Danny Barlow, Sam Patterson to go over 1.5. Parlayed with Hyder, Amil, William Gomis to go over 2.5, plus 169. And last but not least, we got a Sue Almabayev money line in the main event, plus 225.
Sickening.
Paddy Pimblett has more wins in the UFC than Chandler does. Chandler's terrible. Luke is running for president of the United States. I want to hear the scorecards.
I'm the president of the United States.
Oh, 30-27.
Come on, bro. Was there any other outcome?
Anything looking good to bet tonight, fellas? Don't plan on watching the card because of the Tank fight, but curious what you guys were feeling. Always appreciate your insights. Here you go, Evan. It's on the screen. These are my 3 plays tonight: 2 parlays and a single. President Thomas. He had an ongoing joke about the size of Ted Kennedy's head. I'm so old. Couldn't agree more. 23 seconds. I don't think Luke can be president. His Indian Qatari. I've got Pinto by TKO under 1.5 plus 140. I'm rooting for you, John.
Oh, yeah.
What up, Lazy? Legendary Polish Perlowski. Sup, brother?
We just need a takedown before that happens, right? Do we have Austen Lane takedown in that parlay?
Yes, you're right. LOL, check out the competition of Patty versus Chandler. Patty would have 0 wins versus Chandler's opponents. Nice bong chop. Tank and Ryan Garcia, both fully fit physically and mentally. Who wins? Tank again. Second black belt. Wait, we just got another black belt? I didn't even realize. Chepe got his black belt in this.
Yeah, it was a black belt night. What's going on? And
yeah,
still
dude.
no subs, though. Still no fucking subs.
Next Chatri's going to get his, dude. Always love the confidence of a random non-trained person calling Chandler terrible. If you ever have trouble sleeping, just throw on Luke's live chat and you'll drift right off to sleep while listening to his 20-minute responses to questions. What is this malarkey?
Jamie Malarkey.
Another black belt, LOL. Cue the Oprah meme. You get a black belt. You get a black belt.
See, this is why I never liked jiu-jitsu. Everybody gets a belt.
Yo, shout out to Eric, who just became a member. Appreciate you, brother. God, my eye is killing me right now.
Man, I don't know what to do in this fight because the odds on Pinto TKO round 1 is plus 165. So not worth it for 1 round.
Yeah, no. On some round. UFC debut and too, like you can't trust that.
I might even go with the TKO round 2 at plus 350. You know?
Even that doesn't feel like
it's not great.
Dude, shout out to Eric. He gifted 5 memberships. Let's fucking go.
Eric, what a guy.
Let's fucking go. I don't know why they're not popping up though. This happened with Dave too. Dave gifted 20 and only like 5 popped up. I didn't see any pop up when Eric did it.
It's quite annoying.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the deal is, but I appreciate it either way, Eric.
I have TKO round 3 listed here though. What should I do?
One of them
in my chart. Should I go for the 3? It's plus 700.
Yeah. No, don't do it. Don't do it.
You're too late.
Who gets the first finish of the night?
Late.
Hopefully Mario Pinto. W walk out all along the watchtower. None of these people have gifts enabled. Yeah, but doesn't it go to like people who aren't online that are subscribed or something? Because we've seen this before that people that aren't watching get gifted.
This is true.
Hey guys, first time watcher coming from MK, and I'm really enjoying the stream. Feeling right at home with the bong rips. LOL. Wanted to get your opinions on smoking inside versus outside.
Inside,
Appreciate
no paper.
You joining.
If there's no paper, inside's cool. But if there's
that's the logic.
Yeah, for me, because it stinks up inside more.
All right.
But if it's just grass, it's usually good. No papers inside.
So when I lived with my parents, I'll say, I won't even say as a kid because, you know, obviously I lived with them into early adulthood too. I wouldn't smoke in the house, but they were like, because they were like, you cannot smoke in the house. But you're cool if you smoke outside. Like they were cool about it. So I would just fucking smoke outside all the time. And I got so used to that. But ever since I moved out, which was like, 7 years ago or whatever, I fucking strictly smoke inside now, and I'm like annoyed when people are like, we have to go outside to smoke. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? We can't just fucking rip it right here. Like what? So I will say I'm inside all day. Except Christian, yep, got to enable them gifts, yo. Chandler for Sketchy could have been contender for the best fight ever if they just didn't take the last minute off and ruin it all after 14 minutes of absolute war. Where the hell is Dave? Thank you, Eric. I had to enable gifts to get a gifted membership. Interesting. So did you enable it and get one just now? where you had it earlier. I don't know. I don't know. Mouse, LOL, Google. My last gifted membership came when I wasn't watching, but I do have gifts enabled. Okay.
All right.
Boys, are we riding with Pinto here? Gaff is. I'm just going fight does not go the distance.
Yeah, I got Pinto TKO round 2 and 3. I ended up pulling the trigger on both. Fuck it. Fuck it.
Fuck it. I smoke vapes in my bedroom, bathroom, and my office. Oh, I did buy a vape this week, or like a weed vape, just because I was in a situation where I couldn't do the real thing.
You know, it
Good
happens.
sense, smoking
Sometimes you're put
outside.
in that position.
Yeah,
you know?
it's a nice one too, Gaff. It's like the ones you always got, like a cartridge one. You know. Anybody know if Pinto can wrestle? I don't know.
He can anti-wrestle.
It's cold out there. Well, I hope he can get one.
Are you thinking
fucking-
Austen Lane decision at plus 1,000? Because
Honestly, I'm worried about that. If
I mean, it's plus
anything's gonna
1,000.
if anything's gonna fuck up my night, it's Austen Lane wrestle fucking to a decision here. Outside, if there's a tobacco involved, yeah, I never mix fucking tobacco with weed. Mostly because I quit smoking cigarettes like over 10 years ago, and I definitely don't want to mix it with my weed.
Yeah.
Is Austen Lane even worth an underdog bet here? Or do you think he gets smoked? Again, I think he could win by decision, but I think most likely outcome,
The
hopefully, is
young 26-year-old knocks him the fuck out.
exactly. This fight doesn't go past round 1. No way Lane gets takedown. Sorry, Luke. All right. I'm cool with it if we just don't go the distance. Smoked a joint last night outside while I was pouring one out for King Daka getting imploded. Lane round 3 or by decision. I was confused this dude with the guy Raymond Daniels spinning dick kicked back to back. Lane by counter KO. Pinto's good, I guess. Didn't Lane beat RDS? Lane, yeah. Rebellis to Spain. Yeah, that's the only person he's beat in the UFC, I believe. Wait, what? They took down King Daka. Pinto round 1. KO incoming. All right, let's get ready for this fight.
Yeah, it feels like since we got so many decisions, we're gonna get a quick finish, and it's gonna take us right into the main card. It just feels like that. Even though Austen Lane's looking like a demon.
Don't say that, Gav. Don't you dare.
He looks like he's in good shape too.
Don't
I'm just saying.
Don't keep saying. I mean, if he gets the finish, I'm cool with it, actually. So.
No, I'm thinking he drags this out, and then it's either a late Pinto finish
not
or
what
an
I want.
Austen Lane win. I see a late Pinto finish. I don't know why. I'm usually wrong, so this will be a 14-second finish here.
As long as we get the finish at some point, I don't even care if it takes a while. That's what she said.
Look at Austen Lane staring him down. He's like, "You think we're gonna strike? I'm gonna grip those legs and put you on your back."
Big
Or he's gonna
size
eat a knee.
discrepancy.
They're only
Austen-
1 inch difference.
No, like
yeah.
muscular. Like Austen looks a lot bigger than him.
Yeah, so takedown could be a problem if he even gets there. If he doesn't get knocked out with an uppercut, a knee, an elbow.
If I was in the crowd right now, I'd be like, a finish gets you fight of the night.
I mean, it definitely will at this pace.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you got to put that in their head. So they're like, oh shit, yeah, 50 G's.
Austen Lane landed a nice punch that pushed him back. You remember last week when Abdul Malik got hurt? I almost shit my pants during that fight, bro.
I missed that fight. I missed the first few fights of that card.
He got hurt, and I was like, no fucking way he's gonna lose this to this dude.
Yeah, he was like a minus 800 or some shit, maybe even bigger than that.
And I usually don't throw those in my parlays, but I was like, nah, he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it.
Well, that's what was worried about / I'm worried for people about in this fight with Pinto. Like, Pinto's way too big of a favorite for someone we've never seen fight before.
Yeah.
I mean, he fought a contender, but like.
And Austen Lane has a lot of experience. He's fought a lot of good guys. Decent guys, I should say.
Yeah, but he also got knocked out by Greg Hardy. Like,
I mean, Greg Hardy's got the touch of death. So
yeah,
any point at heavyweight, if you got that, it's a good chance you could win the fight.
Fuck.
Oh, you thought the takedown was coming?
I
still a chance for
a
Trip.
Yeah. I actually don't want it, mostly because I need this
I do.
fight.
We need that parlay, bro. What do you
I
mean?
know, but I really just I would prefer this fight not go the distance. And I feel like if he gets him down once, he's gonna get him down with ease throughout the fight. And
He's not gonna
It's
get
gonna just be a boring Austen Lane decision. You know, I don't want that.
Nah, he got away.
Should have.
I just need to get to round 2. Then I don't care. That's it.
Wait, you have fight star round 2?
I have fight TKO round 2. Fight TKO.
Oh shit! Overhand right from Pinto landed.
I was like, oh, right on cue. That's usually when I lose. When I start talking about what I.
Wait, you need Pinto round 2 or anyone round 2?
Pinto round 2 or Pinto round 3. And that's why I was like, oh, great, right on time. He gets hurt. He's gonna lose.
Oh, and now Lane.
Get this takedown. Come on. Get it. You know you want to. What are you waiting for? His leg's there. Just drop down and grab it. Come on. Just drop down and grab it. Yeah. A little sweep action. Come on, Austen. You know, Austin's south in the U.S. You should grip his leg and take him down south right now. Let's go, Austen Lane. And don't win this fight. What the fuck was that? That was a big shot.
Lose. That's all I gotta say.
No, not yet. Not yet. Not just yet, sir.
This has fucking heavyweight over written all over it, and I regret not taking it.
And there's plus 360 for a Pinto decision too, I'm pretty sure. Plus 1,000 for that Lane decision, like I said. That I didn't.
Oh,
take.
there we go. Come on, Lane.
Oh, get a takedown, get a takedown, get a takedown, get a takedown. Get the takedown now. At least get the takedown. Go out, at least get that takedown.
Or
if you're
separate,
gonna beat him,
bro. Either get it or separate. Like you're letting him recover now.
Get the takedown. Come on. Feed into the dark side. Control him now. Do the stupid thing. Do the dumb thing. Oh, the other guy attempts to take down? Come on. Come on, Lane. Right here. Well, that's a Lane round, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hit him again. Austen Lane with a nice straight right. I was saying he looks like he's in really good shape for this fight. He loves to ruin my parlays, too. He's a classic parlay buster. Take him down, Austen. Come on. I don't care if it's at the end of the round. Just do it.
You motherfucker. What are the live odds?
It's definitely Lane like minus 200.
Plus 114.
Lane?
Still time to get plus money on it. Yeah, because he started at minus or plus 400.
I got round 2 and round 3, baby. Round 2, round 3.
All right, let's go.
Come on, Pinto.
1 week play on crypto this week looks good. Bitcoin crashed this week and had printed some reverse candles. Expect to pump this week, even if it crashes down further after. Get on it, Gav.
Oh.
UFC should mix in 4-ounce Muay Thai in the prelims. That would help bring the energy. That shit is wild. Ford Pinto is a stoner mobile. Is that a brewer's tattoo on Lane's lower left back? I love Pinto's drop. If you slam into Pinto's ass and he'll explode into flames, Dave, definitely let him recover. Pinto trained at the Kevin Holland School of Disinterest. These heavies are sloppy. This division is in trouble. Yeah. This division is yeah. Gav, let's rip this fucking thing to this fight. We still have 10 minutes to get the job done here, but I'm feeling so like I feel like I lost this bet already. Like I'm not feeling good about it. So let's get my mood up with this. Oh, here we go. We swinging, boys. We swinging. Come on, Pinto. All right, come on, Lane. I don't even know who I'm rooting for. Someone land something. All right. Wow. Guys, like the stream if you haven't already. We're up to, what are we up to? 80 likes. We can get to 85. Come on. Like it, please, and thank you. Subscribe to the channel, too, if you don't already. This bong hits for you, all right? Cheers. Oh, shit! Austen Lane out cold!
Round 2, coach! it! Yes!
Thank you.
Yes!
Thank you.
Let's go.
Oh, so good.
I'm so glad I went back for the round 2. I
So
did
fucking
round 3 and I
good.
was like, no, I gotta take 2 as well. I have
Oh
to.
my god.
Thank you, Mario
Yo.
Pinto.
Oh my god, what a
Appreciate you.
KO. God damn. Heavyweights
cold.
bong. Oh my god. Let's
go,
fucking
baby.
go. We needed that.
Oh, yes, we did. It's also one leg of the parlay. We just need Danny Barlow and Esteban Ribovic for the one more round parlay. The high risk is dead already.
We need over 1.5 in that Danny Barlow fight. And then I'm with you on Ribovic straight up.
Let's go, baby. Let's rip
Yeah,
this now.
let's rip this because we're a bong hit behind. We keep falling behind. Cheers. Guys, like the stream. We're at 87 now. We can get to 90. We can get to 90. Come on. Cheers.
Let's go. Fuck your round 1 and your plus 165.
Damn, bro.
All right, I keep forgetting I got a pack too.
Austen should have stayed in his lane.
Finally made a little money. We've been taking steady L's all night. Jeez.
Brutal KO. Damn, that's a bad one. Loving this way of watching UFC. TV sound low, still giving atmosphere with chat from you guys. 100%. Telling all of my UFC mates in Scotland about you guys.
Please
Boom.
do.
Had $4 on Pinto at 16-5 round 2. Let's fucking go, Kevin. Appreciate you.
Told you, baby.
That's got to be it for lane now. Great work by Mark Smith. Wow, good call, Gav. Former NFL player, worst base for MMA.
Yeah, baby. Cash it, cash it, cash it. You're welcome.
Bro.
You're welcome.
That was sick.
I did have round 3 on the paper, but I'm glad round 2 cashed. I'm glad I did both. I had a feeling, you know?
We reversed the oh, dude, I think I had Pinto round 2 KO in my I might have had round 1. Yeah, fuck. I think I have round. Yeah, fuck. I had Pinto KO round 1. Take it back, guys. I take it back.
It happens. It happens. Now we get to watch Danny Barlow be the second TKO of the night, and the only other one that I had on this card as well. So I think Gomis goes to decision. Ribovic, Marquez, Brundage is a Brundage decision, and Kape decision.
Bro, whoa. Brundage decision?
Brundage decision. You think I'm taking the guy that's lost 5 fights in a row?
Bro, he's lost 3 in a row, and he was knocked out cold in all 3 of them. You don't think Brundage can knock him out too? Or Brundage will get finished because he gets finished in every fucking fight? Like, one of these dudes' lights is getting put out. There's a reason this is the co-main, and that's it.
You think? I feel like every time I think it's gonna be a banger, it's not. That's why I think it's gonna be a Brundage. Also,
don't put your juju on this fight because you always call that shit.
Week. He really wants this win for his daughter because his daughter's fighting a condition, so he's not going to take as much risk, I don't think. Which means Brundage might lean on his wrestling, and wrestling is Julian Marquez's weakness. If we've seen his past few fights, the guys that he loses to are very strong at grappling. So that's Gregory Rodriguez, Zachary Reese. You know what I mean?
31 pro fights combined between the two of them. How many you think didn't go the distance? Out of 31.
4.
Didn't go the distance.
Oh. 10? I don't know.
Bro, 26 of their 31 have not gone the distance.
Really?
Yeah, 84%. So, come on.
That's why the decision's coming, y'all. It's gonna surprise us tonight.
Yeah, it's the last leg. It's the last leg of the parlay. If we fucking blow it on these 2 fucks, I'm gonna be so pissed.
Yeah, I would be pissed too, actually.
I hate I hated
this
fight
exciting
from
fights.
The moment I read it, and it's gonna fuck me in some way. I know it.
Sometimes you gotta get fucked, Luke.
Yo.
Sometimes you gotta get fucked, my guy. Damn, that punch was vicious, dude. The way that landed. Uchi Wally. Wowzers.
I had Pinto under 1.5 rounds by TKO at plus 140. Fuck yeah, let's go. Austen Lane always loses well. He sure does die beautifully. He looked
Thank you,
like he'd been
Nasrat.
shot. Main card minute breakdown for the win on that one. Let's go.
We didn't get the takedown, did we?
No, fuck. Pereira Ankalaev will be cinema. Lazy Bad Pintos were great cars besides the whole collision in rear at 5 miles per hour making car explode.
That's a thing.
Man, his coach would say hands up when he hit whacked. Doesn't go distance, ends by KO, Pinto money line, all based off the breakdown. Let's fucking go. LMAO, Pinto just made a losing your virginity joke on the on the broadcast.
I respect it.
Anik doing in-ring interviews at the Apex is next level. Do what I got to do. Pinto sounds like a landiner.
I'm nervous.
Oh yeah, well, he just said it. Wrap it up, bro.
Wrap it up.
The Chappelle show
Wrap
shit.
it up.
All right, let's do the mystery bet. Leg number dose here while we got time. Oh, also we got to switch. The stream ended. We got to switch to the main card here.
Do we?
We
Yeah,
do.
We do.
Unless you're still watching on Portuguese and they go right through.
Nah, I just realized it was showing me a screen that it shouldn't be. So I am right here with you, my guy.
All right. All right. Let's fucking go.
Come on. Show me that. Show me that. Show me that main card minute. Hey. Should I watch the Japanese feed just to keep my tongue sharp?
Yeah. All right, guys. You voted for C this time. I appreciate C8. You're not voting for A that time. All right, we already got Asu Almabayev. How we taking him? We taking him by KO. We taking him decision. We taking him submission. What do we got? You guys voted for C. C is KO.
Vicious.
Big yikes on this, guys.
Vicious.
Let's take a quick look at Asu Almabayev's record. Yeah, 21 wins, 3 of them by KO. Manel Kape, never been KO'd before. This one's bold. This is going to be one of the big ones, boys. Is it going to hit? I mean,
I'm worried.
I doubt it, but like, when do we ever go, oh yeah, it's going to hit, bro?
This is
Rarely.
also true.
Rarely, you know.
Yeah, I'm about to go Danny Barlow round 2 here. Fuck it. That's what we're doing.
As it's over 1.5. You know what, Gav? Do round 3 instead, so that we feel extra safe about this. Over
No, we're gonna do round 2.
What did I just want to look up? Asu by KO. All right, guys. Asu by KO is plus 1,800, and we're adding an over under to it. So, yeah. And we're gonna do one for Tank Roach too. Remember, so
oh, we have to.
Yeah,
it's a must.
And those are always fun on boxing because they have better props. But there's only 2 legs. But either way, mystery bet number 3.
Come on, Danny Barlow. We need you, buddy. Now's your time. It's time to shine. Be a star, Danny Barlow.
Bing Bang Bosh, maybe. Londoner Luke from London. I've never heard of this Asu dude, even though I probably made graphics for him at one point. He's the next thing, dude. The next big thing at flyweight. No, I don't know. He probably, I mean, I shouldn't say probably. He might lose tonight, you know? But at plus 225, we're riding with him. Seize up.
He's gonna
the stream goes straight into the Tank versus Roach fight. Yeah. I'm thinking the co-main is either just going to be starting or might already be underway by the time we join that. But we'll join in on Valenzuela versus Gary Antoine Russell, and then we'll go right into Tank Roach. But for sure, we'll get Tank Roach. No overlap with that. UFC should be done by like 9:30, 10 o'clock. But yeah, rather than do 2 streams, I feel like I'm just going to do it all on this one. Finally, let's go C gang, the C section. We crippin'. It's tough. I think Tank Roach made the walk at 11 Eastern. Worst co-main event in terms of name value in UFC history. Yeah. I brought up also Carlos Felipe versus Jorgen De Castro. That's another pretty bad one. Yes, that was a co-main. To a Holly Holm versus Irene Aldana main event.
It sounds blasphemous.
That's really bad. Like that's worse than this as far as I'd rather this main event is better than that main event. So like at least I'm going Barlow submission because I wanted to bet Patterson submission, but it's too short logic.
Really?
Dude, Barlow sub, has he ever won by sub?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. Let me
Like
look.
it's 5-4 or something like that. KOs and decisions.
It is. Oh, he has 5-1-3.
Oh, okay.
One submission win. It was a Kimura in his second pro fight. Damn,
That's
he's
scary.
only been pro since 2021. It's interesting. I guess he's only 9-0. Kind of makes sense.
Mario Pinto just won.
True.
You know?
Yikes on the mystery bet. LOL. How many takedowns we thinking Almabayev gets? If I have it my way, 5, because I'm thinking this goes the distance if he wins. And,
What's the over on that?
You get one around and you fucking sit on it. I think his over under set at 1.5.
So it's gonna be pretty juicy. You know how I feel about the juice. Juice me up. Come on.
Rumor has it that RDR versus Bo Nichols in the works. I did see that. What happened to Bo versus Costa? Was Bo versus Costa a thing? I like that more. Lost a lot of confidence in Barlow after he missed weight and went to splitting against the guy who just lost to Mr. Page Van Zandt last week. Bro, lazy bet, exact same logic, because I was like, Austen Vanderford's going to fucking lose this fight. This guy went to a split decision with Danny Barlow. I was like, Varetnikov's the shit, bro. Then when I saw how shitty Varetnikov looked, now I'm taking it out on Danny Barlow. And I'm like, Danny Barlow's not as good as I thought.
That's fair.
Varetnikov went to split decision with it, so yeah, I'm with you.
So Danny Barlow points at plus 490 is not a bad bet then, right? Because this could go decision.
That's my Tapology prediction is Barlow by decision.
It won't be though. Barlow's gonna knock him out.
I mean, I need the over 1.5 anyway, so I was just kind of hoping. But yeah, Patterson was just knocked out 3 fights ago, so
it could happen again.
Yeah.
It's gonna be round 1. I'm gonna be pissed.
What I'm interested to see here, and he was in the takedown parlay, but the takedown parlay is dead. What I'm interested to see is if he can get the takedown, Patterson, because Danny Barlow's only been shot on 3 times, but he stuffed all 3 of them. Okay. So he has 100% takedown defense. And Sam Patterson is only shot for 2 takedowns, and he got both of them. So he has 100% takedown accuracy. So if Sam Patterson shoots here, can he get the takedown? That's what I'm interested to see. Does Danny Barlow actually have really good takedown defense, or has he only been shot on 3 times by, who the fuck knows? By Varetnikov,
So we're thinking, we're thinking Sam Patterson gets at least 1 takedown this fight?
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't the parlay. I'll throw up I know the parlay is dead, but we could just throw it up again for shits and gigs. I believe that leg alone was like minus 160 or something. So
really?
Yeah. JJ Aldrich was a pick 'em. It was minus 115 for her takedown. Austen Lane, I think, was plus 100. He obviously didn't get it. Yeah. Sam Patterson was like minus 160, and Nasrat was like plus 250 to get 1.
Stop.
Takedown. Yeah.
I'm about to be all over
that was what juiced up the entire parlay. I mean, him and Austen Lane both plus money to get 1 takedown. So
yeah, watch this. I'm about to make a crazy parlay. Are you ready? I call this the 1-3 parlay. You know why I call it the 1-3 parlay?
Why they call it that?
Oh wait, yeah. You know why I call it the 1-3 parlay? Because Sam Patterson 1 takedown, Cody Brundage 3 takedowns, Nasrat Haqparast 1 takedown, Asu Almabayev 3 takedowns.
Ooh.
Guess what those odds are?
What?
Plus 13,511.
Damn.
That's going in immediately. Sprinkle time. It's sprinkle time, baby. It's a magical time. Magic is in the air.
I'm getting some graphics ready for later. Hold on.
You know why?
Why?
Because magic's in the air.
It's
gonna happen.
magic.
It's gonna happen. I feel it. I feel it. Don't you? Do you feel that?
If we hit the over 1.5 here, I feel it.
Danny's gonna knock his freaking lights out.
All right. But is it going to hit over 1.5?
I hope. I don't care if it happens in the end of round 2 or the beginning, as long as it happens in round 2. I ain't gonna lie to you. Patterson looks like he's not a guy that's gonna win this. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't see confidence exuding.
He looks like a guy that's not going to win this.
Yeah. He looks like a guy that came to get the check. No, I'm just kidding. Nobody comes to get the check. You're going in there to fight somebody in your underwear. All right. The worst case scenario is already there. Embarrassment is there. So, you know.
Kim Bong Il said minty bets ain't even a mint. Just
What does that
bringing
mean?
it to the top. I don't know.
She's a person? I thought she was a
Wait, Dave. Minty Bets is actually Jed Mishu in drag, so stop hating. You guys got me actually tuned into this card. LOL. Much love, fellas. I can't say it enough, but you guys make fight nights so much funner to watch. Thank you, Evan. I appreciate that, brother.
We got you.
Finally off work, sparking up my drive home. Jay, looks like we're 1 for 1 with Pinto. Let's fucking go. Smoke on, folks.
2 legs left.
I've got Sam Patterson covering plus 3.5 points, plus 180. Minty might be dipping in Keith Peterson's Ozempic stash. If you win too much, do you get reduced offers deals from the sites you bet with? I don't know, dude, because I do get reduced. Like, I went from getting 50% boost to 30% to 20%. My max bet went from $100 to $50 to $20 to $10. Like, so they with promos, I can bet more than $10 if I'm not using a promo. But like,
yeah,
no, but you could be refused. Cheers, Mike. Lazy bad. Everyone's stealing my look. I had Ozempic face before Ozempic was even a thing. Tom Cruise dropping a hooked on phonics work for me line is epic. Main car minute ain't even a minute. Missed the entire the breakdowns are. You know? Missed the entire prelims. How was it? Bunch of decisions. Austen Lane versus Mario Pinto was good. Other than that, it was shit. Oh shit! I'm a blue belt. Cheers, cheers, motherfucker. Congrats, Michael. Minty Bets looks like a crumpled up Tootsie Roll wrapper tonight in her crinkled up look. This guy has a body made for submissions. Maybe promo, sure, but the odds are the odds.
The odds are the odds, baby. Wait, did I?
Bro, he's coming out to like bluesy gospel music. I fuck with it. Left hand to God, baby.
If you're rocking with me, we're gonna lose because I am rocking with B.
God damn, the Tank versus Roach bots are coming in hot.
Yeah. Big night of fights. Come on, Danny Barlow. Let that rat tail speak for itself.
Let that rat tail speak for itself.
Let's go. He's getting blood on those gloves tonight. I don't know if it's gonna be his or whatever, but he's getting blood on them gloves.
Uh-oh, Memphis mustache. Left hand to God, right hand on your dog. Body made for subs and a neck made for getting KO'd. Danny got the triple rat tail. Is the Elimination Chamber the most ridiculous wrestling event of the year? I don't know. What do they do in it? I really don't know what that is. Gina Valentine, great guy. Never met him. Or Gino. I had a rat tail when I was a kid. It was Kills. Apparently, I have a brand account on YouTube and can't get gifts. Interesting.
That's annoying.
All right, let's rip this before this starts. Let me get the lower up for
Sammy. Please take an L here.
Tail of the tape coming up. Guys, we're 3 likes away from 100. If you haven't liked the stream yet, can we please like it? Get us to 100. Please also subscribe to the channel. Go subscribe to Gaff for One More Round Fights if you don't already. And last but not least, I mean, cheers. Smoke them if you got them. Let's go.
That one hurt. That one hurt a little bit.
I had a
cannot
rat
tell a lie.
tail and a mullet in the 90s when I was a kid.
Yeah, you probably had a flip too at one point.
I had a flip for sure. Me and my brother had rat tails, and my grandpa cut them off. Never got the chance to thank him. LOL. That's pretty funny.
He said,
All right,
"Trust me, you won't
guys.
like this later."
Nice and slow. That's nice and easy. I used to have hair down to like my shoulders when I was a teenager, and I was, like skateboarder and fucking like long hair. And my parents used to be like, my dad, I remember, would be like, when you get home from school today, like we're going to get a fucking haircut. And I like, wouldn't come home from school, I was like, you're not cutting it,
Yeah.
I like refused to cut it for the longest time.
Hey, sometimes you got to put your foot down for things you believe in.
Yeah. As soon as I went into high school, I was like, all right, I'm shaving it.
I hope he doesn't break his hand punching the floor one time like that. Imagine breaks his hand.
I hope he just did, and this fight goes really slow as a result because he's scared to throw. And we're like, why is Danny not doing anything? But he's still probably winning this fight. And then he gets the finish, in the third round.
I mean, I hope it's the second, but
Oh, you need the
That's
second
okay.
specifically?
I kind of went with the second. I kind of rocked with it.
Why did I think you needed second? Oh no, I thought you just needed finish, and I wanted it to hit the over.
It's probably gonna be a first round, like flash knockout type shit. Carlos Praches, Neil Magny style.
Was that in the first? No.
No, just like the way the knockout was.
I got you. As I said, it sounds stupid, but I'm actually just excited to see the first takedown attempts from Patterson.
I'm excited to see the first move from either guy because we haven't seen shit yet.
I love that for the over 1.5 though. So
yeah, for sure. This is a good pace.
Chill out, boys. Oh, straight left for Danny Barlow. Has me nervous as shit.
So fast. It's like a piston.
Yeah, it really is.
You got to stop blocking kicks with one arm like that. You got to break his forearm. He doesn't have the thickest forearms. It's not a good move going up. A calf a half of a leg going up against an arm. A leg's gonna win most of the time, my boy. Gotta get that second hand up.
Oh, get out of there. All right.
He's really off balance. That was weird. Unless he was loading up for a body shot. That was strangely off balance.
Oh, chill, Sam Patterson. Get the fuck out of there. Why are you trying to stand with him, brother?
Yeah, that's a pretty dangerous move. I'm not gonna lie.
And he has you trapped in this corner. Like, you can't escape. He's cutting off the cage every single time.
And now
sorry, I was gonna say all that Patterson has landed is these shots to the body, but like they're doing nothing, bro.
Oof.
Nice fucking jab from Barlow.
Yeah. He's setting something up.
Anik has such a like fucking Mario laugh. It's like it's like it sounds like a fucking glitch or something.
Come on, Patterson. Just make it to the second round, buddy. You're looking scared in there. Lots of running.
Deep in the second round.
That adds up. Your lungs are filling. You're breathing hard. You got a killer throwing shots. Your adrenaline's going. Then you start breathing harder. It's tough. It's honestly the worst fighting a power striker, bro. It's literally the worst.
Oh, shit. Patterson rocked him.
Oh, damn.
Oh, shit. Chill out, brother. Chill. Oh, fuck. Oh, Danny Barlow's out. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Sam Patterson by KO.
Wow. What the hell?
Dude.
Danny Barlow blew it.
Wow. Fucking crazy.
Blew it. Didn't even get our takedown, dude. Killed the parlay too. The one more round
Yeah.
parlay.
Oh,
Awful.
killed my parlay too. Damn.
Absolute destruction.
Used to have a mean ass bowl cut. That's a true story about the rat tails. We were devastated as we had spiked hair with lines carved on the sides. Stop. I lived long enough to have a mullet and have a bowl cut. Jeb Mishu used to have a rat tail. He's talked about it before. I knew that. I think BC asked him about that. Oh, I have a terrible skater bowl cut in the 90s. LMAO. I grew up in the wiffle haircut, only household. Shake my fucking head. Now I have baldness and shame. England going to shock the world in this fight. Good call, Dave.
Yeah.
Sam Patterson looking like he hasn't seen the sun this year. Patterson kind of looks like that condor from the old Warner Brothers cartoons.
Oof.
Patterson is a very English-looking Englishman. It is a Mario laugh. I'm going to use it as a sound effect now that you mention it. Condor Power owns. Oh, wow. Haha. Let's go, England. You what, mate? Barlow's out. Holy shit. Bird of prey.
Ouchies.
God was MIA this fight. Well, that's one way to cover a plus 3.5 point spread for me. Yeah, fuck. Dope KO though. Yo, stand up, Brighton. No way. How Patterson didn't immediately run to Danny's corner and yell, "Who's scared now?" while flexing on them is beyond me. Patterson had a Lloyd Christmas cut. I had him in round 1, but by sub. Damn. He's scared. Oh, shiver me timbers. Damn, that honky can bang. Bro hit him with the reverse. Wait, where's Peter at? Didn't Peter say like only logical thing to do is Patterson by KO or something? Or no, he said Barlow by sub. That's what it was.
Oh yeah.
I was like, someone took like the way this fight shouldn't end, and it just ended the way it shouldn't end.
Shit.
Damn, he can bang. Bro hit him with the reverse revolution. That dude had Heinz beans with his toast today. Couldn't lose. Yes, it was Lloyd Christmas cut. Dumb and Dumber. Let's go.
Oof. Why, Patterson? Why do you have to ruin the night? Now I'm never gonna like you. Literally never gonna like him.
That was a bummer. I think that's that's the cue to fucking crack a beer for me. I gotta be honest.
Yeah.
But damn.
What a fucking L. Massive.
He killed the Hyder Amil fight. That being said, guys, I do think Hyder Amil possible live dog in this next fight. I know Sam Patterson just cashes his dog, but Hyder Amil looking juicy in this next fight. If I still had a ladder or a ladder bet going, whatever the fuck I was calling it.
Got nothing going. Dead on the night, dead in the water.
If you just turn this on right now, by the way, you would think Sam Patterson lost. He just had his head down. He was stretching his neck, but he had his head down. And Danny Barlow's looking held high, looking straight. And you're like, dude, Sam Patterson just got knocked out. Nope. The opposite. That killed the undefeated parlay for sure. Yeah. Let's take a quick look. Alliteration parlay is dead. Ricardo Ramos could not get that done. Brazil parlay, same thing. Well, Almeida too. California parlay. It's coming down to this. Hyder Amil next fight. Central Asia parlay. You need Haqparast and Almabayev to cash that.
Wow.
Colorado parlay, you still need Brundage. England parlay, cash plus 314. Mario Pinto and Sam Patterson.
Nice.
On to the next one. Europe parlay. Lazy Bed's been chiming in all night with this one. Patterson and Pinto have already hit. Gomis just needs to hit plus 521 on that.
Wow.
Missouri parlay is dead. One loss parlay is coming down to Ribovic. Portugal parlay coming down to Manel Kape. Sun parlay is dead, and undefeated parlay unfortunately just died on that fight.
Danny Barlow is massively disappointing. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. Not gonna lie. It's a wild L.
When did the 1700 Squire haircut come back? What the fuck? And washed it down with a pint. Also, what up, gang? What up, Sean Nichols? Shout out Sean Nichols, who's sitting in 3rd place in the Tapology League right now. Homie sent to hell by a cracker, LOL. The real losers are each of their barbers. Barlow's corner was yelling, he's scared before the KO, LMAO. Is Patterson from Brighton? I have no idea. Sean, it's not funny. UFC pay sucks, so Patterson has to moonlight at medieval times. Holy shit, that is one hell of a bowl cut. Mr. Davis, yes. Born and raised per my research. Think I had too many edibles, having issues navigating the emojis.
Why did he have to lose like that? Oof.
Yeah.
I would have been okay with the decision, but to get knocked out, I'm just like, wow.
Merab in the house. You know what that? You know, I was getting Merab vibes all week from Asu Almabayev. You know, and when I picked him to be my breakthrough fighter of the year, it was because he felt Merab-esque. Where I'm like, dude, this guy's really good, and I feel like no one's really like giving him the credit he deserves. I'm not saying he has the motor of Merab or the skills of Merab. In fact, I don't think he does. But
in fact,
Merab being there just has me like feeling some type of way now where I'm like, huh. Oh, this is the card they were referring to as the worst card ever. So it's Vettori versus Dolidze 2, the rematch. Chidi Chidi Bang versus Alazi Zaleski dos Santos in the co-main. Alexander the Great Hernandez versus Kurt Hollabaugh. Damon Blackshear versus Cody Gibson. Dayar Nagarze versus Bredson Hebero. And Sungwoo Choi versus Kevin Vallejos. So those bottom two are trash, but I'd argue that card isn't that. Maybe it's because it was hyped up as the worst card ever to me that I thought it was going to be really bad. Don't get me wrong. That's another terrible co-main, but at least like I have respect for Alazi Zaleski dos Santos. Like,
yeah,
I can take him in a co-main, but also that main event, no one wants to see it, but it's at least like two top. I think it just showed Dolidze was ranked 11th, so two top 11 guys. Like I'll take that. It's a solid matchup. Also, I was big on Dolidze like a few fights ago, and I fucking took him in the first Vettori fight, and I thought he won, even though he lost like 30-27 on two judges' scorecards. But I'm pretty sure he like UD'd lost, but I remember being like, bro, he fucking won that. So depending on the odds, I might take that again. We haven't seen Marvin Vettori in a while.
Yeah, it's tough to choose those types of fighters when they've been on the fence. Sorry, on the bench for a really long time.
That's what I'm saying. Also, Dolidze, Eric Nixick guy, you know, he only trains champions, so you know, Dolidze is going to be a champ. I think I had too many. I already was on that.
Jeez Louise, this knockout highlight is crazy.
Being a hype fighter, worst base for MMA. Dude looks like the blacksmith's son. Statement made, bitches. I'm English. We all look like peasants. Was that Merab and Kendrick Lamar? Infrared, I'm Swedish, Polish, American, more like cashews. Fuck ESPN Plus. I can't even watch the event without the broadcast dying out on me. Damn. Oh my God. No ranked fighter in 4 or 5 main card fights. Oh, I thought he said peanuts. LOL. LOL. We got those too. I like fight to end by KO for $3 here. In Amil Gomi, 70 milligrams deep and some Bing rips.
Bingers, bingers, bingers. Guys, we love bingers. Do you not get that Bing Nation is here? Come on. What are we talking about here? It's bingers or nothing. Nothing at all.
Bing Binga. Who's got the keys to my Binger?
Wait, that's Lucas. What the fuck's his name?
Missy Elliott.
Oh, the newer song was by somebody. Oh fuck. I can't remember his name. Doesn't matter anyways. You know why? Because he's not around right now. He's one of those rappers that's just in the shadows. Had an era. The era's gone.
GJ Brass said, "Sup, gents, just catching up on the card. How about Lane getting slumped? Woo. Yeah, dude. That was sick.
It was tough to watch. But my
it.
bet cashed.
We needed it.
I didn't care. You thought I cared?
If he dies, he dies.
No offense. I hope he's all right.
Now that the parlay is dead going into the next fight, I am feeling like our night is dependent on Asu Almabayev at this point, no matter what.
Yeah,
Because
like
even
legit.
if the parlay hits, we still need another bet to hit to finish up on the week. So that would be Asu. And then even if the parlay doesn't hit, Asu can still put us up on the week. So everything is riding on Asu, but we still need Ribovic and we still need the co-main to not go the distance, despite Gaff fading the shit out of that. But, you know.
Cody Brundage decision, bitch. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Peter, I know you're in on it. Let's fucking go. You know, the odds probably aren't even that good on it. Let's see. What is Brundage decision right now?
Don't even look at it. You're going to get tempted.
I'm going to fucking, the juice is going to be fucking dripping off the bottom on
Dude,
this thing. Plus 600. Not that crazy.
It's not that good.
Julian Marquez KO at plus 420. Interesting.
I mean, the fact that it's plus 420,
it's already enticing.
You're contractually obligated to take during this live stream. I mean, Bing Nation, me too. Need to make some more cash off him. Joey Badass? Is that who you were thinking of? That's, I think, what they're asking. Lane had a moment or two in round one. That's true. Lane didn't look bad, but he did get fucking slumped.
Flatlined.
UFC 300 main card legend Cody Brundage.
It's Brundage.
It wasn't main card. It was it? Wasn't it the first fight of the night? Brundage versus Bo Nickel? Or no, first fight of the night was Figgy versus fucking Cody Garbrandt. You're right, they were on the main card. That's fucking crazy.
How'd you feel about this parlay? Hyder Amil, Asu Almabayev, Cody Brundage.
Take Cody Brundage out of it, and I'm here for that two-leg dogger. Honestly, fine. Put Cody Brundage in it. Is he plus money, or is it a pick'em still?
He's
minus 180.
Minus now. Unfortunately, they're all wise to what I'm wise to.
How about this? How about this? If you truly think it's going long, do the over 1.5 instead. Because that's plus 120. You'll get better odds, and you don't have to worry about Cody Brundage losing.
Okay, that's fair.
Because I considered guys taking Hyder Amil this week as a dog, but I didn't, obviously. I didn't want to come up with a 4-leg parlay. That's really what it was.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah. And I hate doing more than 3 plays because you risk losing 4 units if you do 4 plays, you know? I don't want to. I'm only up 4 units on the year, you know? If I lose all 3 tonight, I'm up a unit. It's like,
Yeah, it's a dangerous game. Some say the most dangerous game.
Yeah. It's a fucking hell of a ride, though.
Oh, it is. Oh, it is. Yeah. I really don't want to do this parlay, but I'm about to do it. I'm about to do your 2-legger, the Asu and the Hyder.
What does it come out to?
Plus 706.
Yeah, dude, take that. Is BC not being able to say virtuosic a bit, or do I need to send in a dead wrong for several years worth of fuck ups? I don't know. Did I just say it right? How does he say it?
Virtuosic.
I will say he does do a lot of things as a bit, so it's probably a bit at this point. He says my last name wrong half the time as a bit. I thought Bo Nickel and Cody were elevated at the last minutes of the main card. They were. I think someone confirmed that. I thought it was the first fight of the night. I don't know why. What do you think of Amil? I like Amil here. I don't know why.
He likes the unproven.
He's
guy.
undefeated, and he's just like a fucking. What did I write? I wrote up something. I mean, if you guys watched the breakdown, I gave reasoning for it, but I have kind of the gist of what I said here is what. He's undefeated. He finished both of his UFC opponents. Gomi has good striking defense, but he doesn't really land that often. So if Hyder does land 3 times the amount of strikes as Gomi. So like I could totally see Hyder fucking outstriking him, winning a decision, just on activity or catching him. That was my logic. What do you think of Amil by decision at plus 450 or even a split or majority decision at plus 1400? Is it Amil by split decision, Amil by majority decision, or is the bet just fight to end by split or majority? Because if it's just the fight to end by split, I like that a lot. Majority, not so much. Fight to end by split, yes. I wouldn't take Amil by split. I would just take Amil by decision at that point, if you're confident in that. Otherwise, just take Amil money line. He's plus 200 right now. It's virtuasic.
Virtuasic.
Who says it that way? BC or virtuosity was good?
I'm a guapito.
It's Package. It's bone air. Virtuosic is a pretty obscure word. Most people would just say virtuoso. What are the strains y'all are putting in your bong chops? Same as we've been, well, same as the last few weeks. LA Kush Cake or something.
Yeah, same for me.
I will say I need to re-up probably this week. So by next stream, I should have something different.
This guy's coming out with some confidence.
Jesus, LOL. The doctor. Not really an obscure word. Okay, Gaff, I'm on a meal. Rebovich, Brundage points. LOL, $31. Peter just loves Gaff and Peter bouncing ideas off of each other will come up with the fucking wildest parlays. They'll be like, oh, bro. Hold on. I got to look at this card so I can even make a fucking joke on this. Dude, William Gomis sub under half a round and parlay that with Haqparast by flying triangle in round 2 and Brundage by referee. It's going to be a no contest. No contest in the co-main. They'll both be like, yeah, great odds, great odds.
Hey, man, that's how you beat the books, baby. That's how you beat the books.
I think we have to take a bong hit, unless I just packed it for no reason.
They really think Kape's gonna knock out Almabayev tonight, huh? Plus 190. That's crazy.
That is crazy, especially because Almabayev is gonna win by decision.
Why are you so sure about this?
I'm not. I'm trying to will it into reality, bro. You don't fuck with someone from that region whose last name ends in V. Okay,
that's fair. That's fair.
Central Asia area, you don't fuck with that.
Gomis is about to ruin all my plans.
Energy just learned it earlier tonight. Everyone wanted to be like, oh, let's bet on Charles Johnson. Temirov's like, motherfucker, I'm from Central Asia and my last name ends in V. Like, are you guys joking?
I really need this fucking guy to win. Come on, Hyder.
All right, let's hold on. Actually, let me get all my graphics up and then you know what? My parlay is dead, so there is no graphic.
Nice.
I do need to get this lower ready. Let's see. Or ticker, whatever the fuck it's called.
Another terrible card where just things are going left at the wrong time. Of course, Sam Patterson knocks out Danny Barlow. What the fuck?
I mean, bro, these cards are always like that. Anytime there's a card where you're like, why are these people on the main card? It's the hardest fucking shit to bet on, and it's a crapshoot. It's like, I'm going to have a terrible night betting, and I'm going to be pissed off. Like, I feel like pay-per-views are arguably the easiest cards to bet on because you know the fighters so well. It's like, oh, we know what's going to happen here. Look at Hyder Amil immediately getting the takedown here.
Really?
Oh, but gives up position.
What is he doing?
What are we calling time for? That was
you break his finger or something?
No. He said, don't grab the cage. But he stopped the fight to give him a warning on grabbing the cage after they were literally in the center of the octagon when he stopped it. Bro, look at Hyder. I'm saying. This motherfucker's relentless.
Wow.
If I'm not mistaken, too, I think Hyder's a chihuahua.
Is he?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure. Someone back me up on that. He trains with like Gilbert Melendez and shit. I don't know if Hyder does. So Raul Rosas, I don't think trains with Gilbert, but I think they're from like the same area in Cali or some shit.
Okay.
I like remember seeing that or something.
Oh, come on, Hyder. He's gonna get knocked out, isn't he? In those knee pads. Knee pads are never a good sign.
Unless you're Francis versus Cyril Gahn, you know. And BC knew he was gonna wrestle, you know. Claim to fame. All right, Gaff, let's rip this fucking banger. Cheers, motherfuckers. Like the stream if you haven't already. We're almost at 110, guys. We can get to 110. 6 likes away. Like away, please and thank you. Enjoy your bong rip.
Danny Barlow had to ruin my night. God. Danny, I don't know if I could ever forgive you for this.
Austen Lane had to die for Danny Barlow to also die.
It's tough. It's a tough world. This MMA world we live in. It's a tough one.
It's fucked because we saw after round 1, remember Austen Lane was plus 114 and you were like, what? He's still plus money? And then he got knocked. Like hindsight, you could have got Pinto at minus, 135 or whatever he was in that moment.
That would have been beautiful. Why did this card have to suck right at that point? Could have just started the main card off hot and Danny Barlow just had to get knocked out. Completely not what I had in the plans there. Yeah. I thought he was going to lose by decision, submission. I get knocked out. That's a fucking vibe killer right there. He's one of my prospects of the future.
I truly thought sub was the only path to victory for Patterson in that fight.
Yeah.
I thought Danny would get the decision, maybe even the KO. And it was honestly looking that way up until he got caught. Like he was definitely landing more. He looked we were talking about how fucking quick he looked. Like
wherever he is right now, he's extremely upset. And he's asking a lot of questions.
Well, how about Sam Patterson? Fucking 3 straight finishes.
That motherfucker's going out in Vegas tonight.
3 straight first round finishes, I believe, too. 2 subs and a KO now.
He's gonna get a big matchup next.
Or he should fucking I don't know if he's gonna be hurt, and it's later this month. It's like 2 weeks from now. I was gonna say he should try and get on that fucking London card, but
late replacement might be an option.
Yeah, but I feel like if I'm him,
you won't want that. Yeah.
Oh, big spinning back fist from Gomis drops him. Hyder gets right back up, but still.
Yeah.
Anik, who I trust more than anyone on pronunciations, is saying Gomis.
Really?
Since when the fuck is it Gomis? I feel like it's always been Gomis. Is this guy just changing his name and he told Anik and Anik's trying to let it stick now? Is this like Oi de Sonia or whatever the fuck? Gomis landing on him a lot, bro.
Yeah.
And he's throwing that spinning back fist like crazy. He's getting ready to throw it again.
He's loading it up. That's very tiring.
If Hyder can keep this pace, which it looks like he cannot, he could totally come back. Like he's just zombie moding. He's kind of Darren Elkinsing this shit. Just I'll eat everything you'll throw at me, and I'll just fucking walk through it.
He already had his hands on his knees. He does not have the gas tank for this. Another L incoming. Another fat L incoming.
What's the best gimmick parlay you guys have landed? Like all fighters with mustaches or something? No, I never go that ridiculous with them.
Yeah, no.
And I don't honestly, there was like a plus 5,000 that hit once. It was like a country one though, you know, it was like the Brazil parlay or some shit. Also, I don't ever take those most of the time. I'll announce at the beginning. I'll be like, guys, I actually took the Brazil parlay, but I really just do them more for if anyone wants to take them, or let's just see if they hit. Kind of like they're more for fun. Coming out with some huevos. William the Jaguar Gomi ain't even a Jaguar.
Esteban Ribovic.
Knee pads on Amil are a choice. Hyder's with scrap pack. Is there no penetration? Is it really an oil check? Or he is a Chiwiwi ambassador, I think. LOL. Like the clothes. Yeah, right? Like I remember fucking Rosas tweeting at him or something last time he won and saying, like, let's fucking go Chiwiwi or something. So I was like, oh, they're boy, like he's in the crew, you know. They say his name is Hyder because he used to always say held the door and one day got punched so hard. See, I've never even watched Game of Thrones, but I know that joke. Like I get that reference. That's pretty fucking funny. Even having never seen the show, I know that reference.
Hyder's gonna lose. I need a beer. I'll be back.
All right. We got a couple of crotch sniffers here, gentlemen. Gomi will lose. Nobody beats Amil. 108 likes. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This fight's good, dude. Putting him in the spin cycle. Amil eating some big shots. Gomi throwing spinning shit like he just learned the buttons for it. LOL. It's going to get messy. Lovely bit of slap in that round. Needs to counter that spinning elbow. The BBL parlay. Fuck around with the country ones occasionally. Sometimes a lot of the fights are setups for the home guy if it's a market they're trying to break into. I'll always take the Australia parlay if it's there, the New York parlay if it's there. You know. Other times I look for two-legger. There's a lot of them this week. Two-leggers that have like juicy plus money where I'm like, oh, both of those guys could win. I didn't take any this week though. 313 promo with Bush Machine Head. Interesting. Yeah, dude, I saw that. Also, I saw Bush like 2 years ago, 3 years ago, maybe. They're still good. Still good. There was a flying knee in there as well. Hyder's got a hard head. Meal's a zombie. Cardio for days. I would have been so nervous about the over 2.5 in this. Lil Wayne, when Hyder wins, be like, a milli. That was good. Bush is so underrated. Yeah, dude. They got some bangers. Also, the venue I saw them at, I go to all the time, and they do almost no stage design for any of the bands. And Bush had this whole huge like LED wall behind them with all these visuals. Like it was a dope setup. And I know they brought it themselves because they don't do it for any other band, you know. So I respect that. Forget the music for a second, you know. So it was a good show. Emil fights like a tiny Vicente Luque. That's so true. Street said Paramount. Yeah, how do you know the Paramount Street? Are you a Long Island guy? But yeah, it was the Paramount. Oh shit, Hyder landing big here. I want them to flash the stats on this shit. Ooh. What beers we slamming? Bud Light. I'm pretty much always drinking Bud Light, especially on stream. Bud Lights are great because you could pound 10, 12, and like still be fine the next day. You know, you start drinking these IPAs, which I love too. But I'll like go to the brewery. I'll have like 4 IPAs and then like come home and keep drinking Bud Light, let's say. And I can't remember what I did the next day. I'm like, bro, what the fuck happened last night? Like, I get fucking wasted. Whereas if you just drink Bud Light all day, you're good. Like, you know. So I prefer shaven. Saw a dope Zeppelin cover band at the Paramount a few months ago. Hell yeah. Yeah, they play all the time there. Get the Let Out or something. I get the emails all the time. They Paramount gets some good bands, dude, and they just got bought by Live Nation. So they I don't know if the acts are going to get better or worse, but even in the last like I mean, I've lived here for almost 10 years and like the amount of bands I've seen. I saw Action Bronson at the Paramount in like 20 fucking I think it was 2016. Maybe it was a little earlier. Either way, I've seen like some like big names there where like Bronson wouldn't play the Paramount now. He's a little too big for that. Gross, LOL. Thank you for the $5, Maximiliano Martinez. Do you think BC creamed his pants seeing the UFC 313 countdown using Machine Head as intro song? I think he'd be into it. I'm curious if he's seen it. I gotta ask him. Ask him on Monday. BC is calling the fights right now for the boxing, though. It's he was doing all the prelims, so he's been calling the fights, but the pay-per-view starts in 10 minutes. We'll keep an eye on it while we're doing the UFC, but I will tune into the boxing right after this. But thank you again for the $5. Not smoking Bud Light though. Nah. Westchester, LOL, but I lived in the city for 10 years. Love going to shows out there. Let's go. That's fair about feeling fine next day. Shout out. Beer and weed give me headaches. Beer and Coke hand in hand. Awesome fight. Hyder has nice. Hold on, I gotta start the clock.
I'm gonna guess Hyder lost again.
To be honest, Gaff, it's just been such a fucking barn burner that I've been enjoying it, and I really wasn't paying attention to if he won. He's definitely like he's just way more active. I just don't know if he's like he's also taken more damage. Look at the live odds. He's the favorite.
Really?
There you go. Hyder has nice shot selection, really throwing a variety of punches out there. Oh, I got to change this to round 3. There we go. Oh, I thought that was round 3 and was feeling like it was too late for Amil, feeling much better about the bet on him. Weed goes well with coffee. Good call. Orange juice and cola. Yeah, Get the Let Out is great. Their shows are always full of aggressive drunk cougars. LMAO. Yo, what happened to AI judging? LOL. Completely unspoken of since Fury versus Usyk. So they used it on the last Saudi card. What was the one that just happened? Why am I blanking? It was a huge card. Bivol Better Beef. That just happened. That was the whole we showed the video on MK, but there was the controversial video of Turkey Al-Sheikh running to the corner of not Carlos Adames, the other guy, Shiraz, the guy he was fighting, and telling him, you're down 2 rounds, you're down 2 rounds or whatever, going into like round 8 or 9. And I'm pretty sure the rumor is he was looking at Chris Mannix's scorecard, which was on the broadcast. So AKA he was just looking at the broadcast, and he was looking at the AI judge that they have, and they both had the same score, and he was like, oh fuck, he's down, and went and told him. Hyder winning. Didn't the AI balls the score up that one? Can't tie jumper cables to the AI judges' family, so not much use. Oh, true, bro. I didn't know. Have y'all switched to Jeremy's razors yet?
Yeah, it's good takedown, Hyder. Let's go.
Bro, I knew this motherfucker was a live dog, and he's gonna hit the over 2.5. Which, if Danny Barlow didn't get slept, you know, we would have just hit the over 2.
We would have been feeling good. But thanks, Danny Barlow.
Yeah, thanks, Danny. Fucking asshole.
We're terrible. Oh, he's about to finish him? Oh, he's punching his head.
No, but he's gonna win this fight if he continues this shit.
The story of the fight, he's definitely winning.
Hyder's that dog.
Like if we were in one championship, oh, this is a Hyder fight all the way.
True. But I actually think he won round 2 too.
Gomis just his gas tank's taxed because he has to keep backing up, keep evading. It's tough, man. Like I said about those punchers, those power punchers, and those guys that just keep coming forward, that they don't care what they eat to just land a strike on you. It's the toughest people to strike against because you're constantly going backwards. Your calves are on fire. You're fucking trying to get out of the way. You're getting clipped to the body all the time because that's the only thing they can hit when you're trying to exit. It's just fucking nightmare. It's like my least favorite striker. My favorite striker, point striker, baby. Let's go. I'll fight any one of those guys any day. Anytime you want, I'll get in there. Those guys are fun because they'll just do interesting shit and just touch you. But those fucking guys that just drain your gas tank and you're fucking after the spar's over, you're breathing heavy. Worst guys ever.
True.
Oh, Gomis is learning that.
Oh, here we go. Here's the stats. Yeah, Amil outstruck him in round 2 and 3. All right. Round 2 was close. So. Round 3 is close too, but not actually.
Yeah. The stats show it to be closer than it actually was. Man, Gomis would need to drop him or land a big strike to win this round because I really don't see him taking this round at all. Too much retreating. Watch him get cut like Lappy loose. That would be fucked up.
Oh, shit.
Another takedown? No.
No.
Oh, a nice little roll.
Fight went the distance.
I
hate to say we saw that coming, you know. I mean, what would have been sweaty? Would have been sweaty if the bet was still alive, but you know, did have that in the parlay, guys. Just saying, you know, whatever.
Feeling decent.
Gomi's way too willing to fight on the back foot. Sorry, that was a bit of English dialect. I meant the AI did a bad job of judging Fury versus Usyk. Gomi going forward needs some elbows. LOL 29-28. Amil, I agree. Gomi spent the entire fight with his back to the cage behind the black line. Can't win them fights. And I think they were actually overselling the AI aspect. From what I understood, it was basically a punch counter that was modified to try and render a score, and predictably it didn't do great. Hyder Amil versus Trevor Peak needs to happen. I think he fucking beats Trevor Peak easily.
Beats him to a pulp.
I kind of hate over-unders because I start watching the clock instead of the actual fight. Yeah, me too, but I'm okay with that. That's what a lot of my bets are. Ignoring the fight because I'm like, oh my God, this. Like I was watching that Lane Pinto fight so closely because I needed to end. You know, overs I ignore until they hit, and then I'm like, okay, now I can enjoy this fight.
That's fair. I'm about to re-put in that fucking takedown parlay. I'm about to do it. Bro. I believe in it. Haqparast, you're getting a takedown.
Well, wait, Patterson didn't get one either, right?
Oh yeah, he didn't.
So it went 1 for 3 so far. So it's not like. But Haqparast is the one that was a juicy single. The other ones were not.
Right. And you said he usually gets one, right?
Oh wait, we got a splitty.
No.
29-28 for each of them. Third, 29-28.
Oh, it's Gomis, isn't it?
Hyder Amil, baby!
Let's go. Why do they make us sweat, bro? Why can't we ever get a fucking easy? Why?
Yeah, but I'm bummed about that because I fucking said I wanted to take him this week. I should have fucking taken him.
Tired of this shit, man. I just want an easy win. That's it, man. I want an easy win. Is that so much time for?
What if he just hits us with a chiwiwi?
Chiwiwis. See, that put a little pep in my step. Thank you for that. Thank you, Hyder Amil. Thank you, Luke, for the pick. And again, Danny Barlow, not on my best friends list at the moment. Not gonna lie to you, Danny. Not on the friends list right now. But it's okay.
He's giving a really heartfelt post fight.
I love that.
But it was fucking hilarious because he's like, not this part. He goes, I've had a really rough year. He's like, my dog died, my dad died, or like in the last few
Sad.
months, whatever. Yeah, it was really sad. And then he goes, and it would have been my buddy's birthday today. His birthday is actually February 29th, so he's only 9, really. And John Anik gave his just right.
Classic.
It was so good.
What a good guy. Yo, the Brundage Amil whatever parlay is looking good. It's looking good.
Brundage Amil?
Yeah. Brundage
yeah. I
Almabayev.
forgot all about that. Well, wait.
It's looking good.
California parlay cashes. Danny Silva, Hyder Amil plus 292.
Wow.
Book it. What else? That's it for
Wowzers.
that. On to this one. Europe parlay unfortunately does not hit. William Gomis does not get it done.
Shame. For shame.
Oh, they're doing a fucking Dom Cruise thing now. He looks so pissed. Silva Ribovic, blah 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 blah. All right. That's it.
Do we think Haqparast has any chance of winning this fight?
Yes, I'm worried actually.
Really?
Yeah, I'm worried we overhyped. So here's the thing. I held Daniel Zellhuber really high.
Okay.
Like I was like, oh, this guy's a prospect. He's going to be really good. And then he lost to Ribovic, and I'm like, oh, the baton has been passed. So now I'm high on Ribovic. Also, I'm looking at like, dude, it's Terrence McKinney, who we all know is get or get got. So there's no real like,
yeah.
if you lose to Terrence McKinney, it's not a big deal. And if you beat Terrence McKinney, I don't want to say it's not a big deal, but it's like, oh yeah, that should have happened. So like, you can't put too much judgment on that. It was a fucking 30-second head kick, though. It was pretty nice. My biggest fear for him, told you this when I was telling you about the takedown parlay. Fucking, he was taken down 11 times in his UFC debut.
Yeah, it's a tough
by some guy who I'm pretty like Rozabanov or whatever. I'm pretty sure isn't even in the UFC anymore. So he was that guy I think he was on Tough, wasn't he? Oh, I take that back, guys. He is in the UFC and he was not on Tough. He's 2-2 in the UFC. But either way, taken down 11 times. And like that guy might be a really good wrestler. Kamala Kirk also took him down 3 times. Is he a good wrestler? I don't know. Terrence McKinney fight lasted 30 seconds, so obviously he didn't take him down. And Daniel Zellhuber just wanted to strike, bro. They each landed like 100+ significant strikes in that fight. So obviously no one was shooting. They got fight of the night. They got fight of the year.
This is tough.
Yeah. I'm a little worried for him. I'm not gonna lie. All right.
Tough. All right, okay.
I want to do the last leg once I get rid of this fucking bot. Last leg of the mystery bet, guys. Get your votes in if you haven't already. We already got Asu Almabayev and we got KO. We're looking for the over-under here. I mean, is he going to KO Kape? Yo, imagine it's like an injury. That's our only real hope. Like a Kape TKO. Yeah. All right. Now I'm feeling.
You know what? Now I'm putting it to Kape.
Feel a little more optimistic about it.
This is what I just did based off of Marquez KO, Kape KO, Ribovic KO. Done. Eat that. I did it. Sprinkle.
Let's see what you guys voted for. You voted for C. 33% of you. I should probably get it up on my screen before I cue it up. That helps. There we go. All right, guys, we got Asu. We got KO. You guys voted for C again. The over-under is over 3.5.
Oofies.
So Asu needs to get a late 4th round or 5th round KO/TKO.
Entirely possible.
It's possible. Is it likely?
You don't want me to answer that.
It's possible. Yeah, like It's something. I'm gonna get the boxing one ready to go too, so we can just get a head start on that because that card is starting right now. Also,
I wonder how the fights went so far on the prelims.
yeah, the only well, you probably know better than me, but the only fight I think I even know was like Jared Hurd, right?
Yeah, I hope he won because it's gonna be an upsetting L to take this late in your career to a guy like that. So yeah, let's just hope. Let's just hope.
Let's see what this fucking bet Jenny is.
Oh. Oh no, Jared Hurd lost. Split decision.
Split, damn.
Split decision. 96, 94, 94, 96, 98, 92. Tough.
I'm gonna log in here quick and see what the odds are on this mystery bet. Remember, it was plus 1800 just for the KO. You're adding in the over 3.5. It's definitely going to be like plus 2500 or higher, I'm thinking. The over unders don't always add a lot, especially when you're taking a finish. But if you add a late over like that, it usually adds a decent amount. So we got a Sue. We got over 3. Oh, that's 2.5. We got over 3.5. And we got KO. It is. Am I seeing this correctly? Plus 4,500. I like that. I don't
Send
like
that to
the
me
bet,
immediately.
but I like the odds. A Sue KO over 3.5. Plus 4,500, guys.
Didn't he injure himself recently in a fight too? But wasn't it Makayev? He hurt himself in the fight, but just stayed till the end.
He probably just said that when he got fucking out wrestled like he's gonna tonight, you know.
That's possible.
Probably what happened there. All right. Let me throw up this real quick because I gotta run and take a piss. I'll be right back.
That's true. Grapplers are usually his kryptonite. Pantoja, Nicolau, Makayev.
True. All right, I'll be right back.
So we'll see what happens with that fight. I really hope. I forgot to put in the fucking Almabayev and Hyder Amil parlay. I didn't do it. I pushed out. I didn't do it. Big regrets. Big regrets. And now I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do. Subriel Matias is fighting tonight. I want to do a parlay with him, but the way things are going, we're not going to get a Subriel Matias parlay going unless we get a nice freaking takedown and 3 takedowns out of both Cody Brundage and Asu Almabayev. So, you know, Haqparast, please get this takedown for us. Please. If you lose, whatever, dude. But I also got you in a parlay. So, like, if you win, that would be pretty cool, too. So, please get that takedown, at least, at the very fucking least, my boy. Don't do that to me. I got Guinness in my hand, blacked out. I got that GTD blacked out shirt. You know what I mean? I'm gonna have a Gervonta Davis knockout parlay with I don't know what I'm gonna parlay with it. I don't know. It's really tough to parlay for this fight because what do you do? Sandor Martin take TKO? What do you, Alberto Puello TKO? Jose Valenzuela, Gary Antoine Russell? Like, what do you do at this point? Now, Tellez will be knocking out Julian Williams, in my opinion. But, you know, like, how do you parlay with fucking Gervonta TKO? That's why I took decision. So I'm gonna do something with the TKO. I just don't know what yet. Don't know what. Wish me luck. Godspeed.
Fighter, my whole family died last week. Then my wife and child died this week, and I tried to off myself yesterday. Anik, haha.
That sounds like a scene out of Invincible. What the hell? What was that? Episode 5? I'm just kidding.
That's pretty good. There's so many fucking comments, but the fucking spam bots in between them, it's so hard to find. Dom getting Hall of Fame announcement in the empty Apex. It's fitting. Hall of Fame announcement in a warehouse for a guy who left the best of himself in the gym. I'd be pissed. It won't be packed out arena.
First, for my applause of 50 people.
They really couldn't have waited till next week to give
Maybe he's not on the call.
I was just gonna say, to be fair, Dom's usually on kind of the shittier cards. So what are you gonna do? Just upgraded my internet, y'all, and look crisp. Let's go. Dominic
And Dom's the type
Steve.
that would leave little remarks if you didn't get it soon enough. You know.
Yeah.
So they kind of had to rush that.
Wait, Morning Wombat. I'm like Luke Thomas levels of pissed off with ESPN Plus.
Why? What's the deal? What's the
Wombat? Wombat, put out a video about it, telling us why you hate it so much.
My spirits are so much better now that Hyder and Amil won. I thought it was going to be a terrible, terrible card. Right now, it's okay. It's okay. We're fighting back little by little.
Evan, this is a question for you, Gaff, because I'm going to say no for 2. But he said, Haqparast 2+ takedowns plus 1,200. You fellas like it? Hit that Gomi decision too. So wait, Gomi didn't win by decision.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
Amil
did. If you just had the fight to go to decision,
yeah, maybe that's what he meant. Maybe that's what he meant.
But yeah, 2 takedowns is tough. I don't. All right. Just looking at the stats on Esteban Ribovic, right? If you just simply look at the stats on that, oh damn. I don't think he's been taken down, has he?
Ribovic?
Yeah,
bro, he's been taken down 14 times in 4 fights, 11 times in 1 fight.
Who was the 11 times?
Ramazanov or whatever.
Oh yeah, that's yeah.
And then Camilla Kirk took him down 3 times.
But Haqparast 2 takedowns.
Did I say Hall of Fame? You know what I meant. I meant retirement.
He's not even that type of guy. He's more of like a striker. 2 plus 1,200. I mean, I would like it. I like the sprinkle. You know me, I'm a big sprinkler out here. But
I like Peter's bet here. Asu sub rounds 3, 4, 5. I like that a lot.
I like that a lot too.
Anybody can confirm if Roy Jones actually walked out Ribovic? He said he would at the Sphere post fight. I don't
really.
Sorry, I missed Ribovic. I was gonna.
He
say
definitely didn't because he's in New York. Roy Jones Jr. I just saw him yesterday.
Well, unless he left, yeah, but he would if he was there for the weigh-in, he's definitely there for the fight.
Yeah, so he's definitely not in Vegas. No.
Kind of feeling Fiziev over Justin G. Let's go Gastelum. Yeah, if you were doing the show with Brock and Knock or whatever on the weigh-in, yeah.
It's cutting that shit. That show was so long because Tank was so late.
Oh, that's classic.
Yeah. It was supposed to be a longer show on the back end, but he was so late that we did a long show on the front end and a short show on the back end.
Tank is like Conor McGregor when anytime they're in a press conference, you can literally add an hour to the start time and you'll probably still will get there before it starts.
Yeah.
You know, like you can, like you never will tune into those on time.
They always put those at the weirdest times, like 6 p.m. when everybody's leaving for work and shit. So it's
yeah. I meant Amil on the decision. Oh, there you go. Let's go Nasrat.
Man, I feel like I have to jump on this. Fuck, man. All right, I'm gonna jump in on that 2 takedowns before this starts. If I can get it in. If I can fucking get it in. Oh shit. I went the wrong one. Where is it? Let me in. Let me in.
Bro, you're like,
I'm in. I got it.
Literally are going, if I can get it in. Oh, I went in the wrong one.
Yo, I got it in a mere second before.
Doing
this shit just closed, but I got the 2 takedown prop in. I did it. I'm riding with you. I'm riding with you, dog. I'm riding with you.
I mean, I'm not taking it.
Nah, the chat. Somebody in there was 2+ takedowns.
Yeah.
Haqparast, I wouldn't mind if you won because I literally have no skin on Ribovic anymore.
Oh, I do.
So I wouldn't mind if he won.
No, we need this.
Nah, I'd be
don't
cool with that.
Don't counter me here, Gaff, because you're countering me in the co-main, which this parlay relies on if Ribovic wins. So
okay.
We got to do a bong hit too.
Oh shit. I'm ready if you are.
Guys, flood the chat with some fucking bong hits.
Bongs and islands. Come on.
Bongs and Long Islands. You know? Oh, also I did an Asu Almabayev and a Manel Kape emoji, guys. You can use those.
Yeah. Don't be
Also,
stingy.
I was gonna do a Tank and Lamont Roach one, and then I'm like, wait, yo, isn't there already a Tank emoji and a Roach emoji? Like, think about how fucking convenient that is. But
Yeah.
there's not a Tank emoji,
Yeah, that's the annoying thing. I was looking for it earlier today.
right? And
I
then
feel
I'm
like there
like,
used to be. They might have taken that shit away.
yo, I just like they took all the fucking Cop Killer songs away.
Mhm. I feel like this is
Yeah.
gonna be one of those surprise fights where Haqparast knocks him out. How the fuck? Gastelum's
Bro,
back.
for us, Zahabi, who really doesn't have that many fighters in the UFC anymore, has fucking coached 3 weekends in a row, I think.
Really? He's making a comeback, but
He
not
had
a
he
winning
had the
one.
Rob Font fight last weekend. He's got Nasrat right now, and he had Calvin Cater the weekend before Rob.
Poor
And
Calvin.
he's got Ayman Zahabi coming up in May. I mean, that's not that close.
Yeah.
Still. All right.
Ooh.
Let's fucking rip it, guys. Let's go Rebovich. Rip it for Rebovich. And
Rips for Reebs.
rips for Reebs. Like the stream if you haven't already. We're at 110. We can get to 115. I think we could do it. I trust you guys. Oh, you know what I never put up is the fucking. I'll do it after this bong hit. All right. Cheers. Let's go.
Oh yeah. Oof. These boys are swinging, man. Those hooks are just missing.
What'd you say?
Is Rebovich bleeding?
Nobody makes him bleed his own blood.
I thought he was. I'm tripping. Yeah, he might be. He's touching his face. Yeah, I think he is, dude. Rebovich is bleeding out of his mouth or nose. One of the two.
787 on an undercover cap. See, that was the song I was trying to get. Esteban Ripovich. There you go. There you go. LOL,
Very
guys.
nice step knee jab. That was a nice little combo. Yeah, I think it was from an elbow because there's some blood on the elbow of Nasrat Haqparast, his right elbow. So it must have been like a step-in elbow that we didn't see or something that might have just busted his mouth or his nose open because you could see it right there. Right on the tip of the elbow.
Come on, Esteban. What are we doing here?
A lot of body strikes from Haqparast. That's probably what opened up the head strike. Excited to see what happens in the corner. It was probably like a cut of the lip or something, or like a tooth bleeding. Sometimes you just get hit hard enough that they start bleeding, you know?
Nasrat looks good, dude.
Yeah. I'm glad I have him in a parlay.
My takedown logic is out the window. I thought Esteban would be piecing him up and Nasrat would desperately shoot. If Nasrat's piecing him up, he's not going to shoot.
Yeah. He might if he like starts going berserker and he's like, let me just get you down. Stop this momentum because it seems easy. Everybody's got you down.
Yeah. Or like, ooh, it's last 10 seconds of the round. Let's fucking get a takedown to really solidify it. Like, that's the only thing I could.
But how many times have we seen a guy doing well and then just get fucking?
We just saw it with Austen Lane, kind of, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I think that elbow or whatever Nasrat Haqparast landed really kind of threw off Ribovich's rhythm because he's been stepping back a lot more. And usually he's a come forward fighter.
He was one of the later people to weigh in too, Rebovich.
Mm.
Nothing crazy, but everyone weighed in the first hour, and he was like 45 minutes in.
Yeah, he's bloodied up for sure. It looks like the mouth and not the nose, which is best case scenario. So that's good. Yeah, it looks like they got it. Might be bottom lip because that's what they got the
Kevin said, "Cop round 2, Marquez by sub, 33-1, double from these idiot Scottish bookies."
Whoa.
I mean, cop round 2 is very specific.
I need that.
What up, Brandon? How you doing?
Cookie baby, what's going on?
I hedged with Nasrat decision, so if he wins, it better not be a liver shot KO or something. Imagine.
What do you have? Fight to go this. Fight this. I got this. Come in. Oh, it was a step in left. No way.
Yeah.
Not an elbow highlight in sight. I wonder where.
All right,
that
Rebo.
came from.
Time to come back.
Do you want to look at the live odds, or are you waiting for the broadcast?
No, I don't want to. I mean, I know that Nasrat's probably the favorite now. I don't want to spoil something.
I just spoil it for myself heavily.
Fuck.
No, it's gonna be good for you.
Don't excite me either, Gaff. Now I'm expecting him to fucking knock him out.
I don't know. It's just the odds are high on Haqparast, and then it just dropped down like heavily. I was just like, "What the fuck? What happened?"
Yeah, but all right, he opened at minus 250.
Yeah, true.
Ribovic. So what is it right now? Like -1 something?
Ribovic was plus 114, and Haqparast was minus 140. Last time.
See, I don't like that. He's the fucking dog.
But when I first looked, it was Haqparast minus 260 and Ribovic like plus 190 or something like that. So that's why I was like, "Huh? Why did it just drop?" But
Bunch
I
of
think it's
people
'cause he
probably
started
jumped
off.
on it or something.
Yeah.
Like, oh, Ribovic. I think Ribovic did come back in his last, like against Zellhuber. I think he lost round 1 too.
Let's get a
Don't
takedown
quote me
here,
on
baby.
that. Or
Come
maybe
on.
he lost round 2, but and then won round 3 or something.
Those hips are just calling for you to take them to the mat. Look at them, just bouncing around, waiting. They're like, "Come on, take me down. Take me down." Come on, Haqparast. Let him get in. Let him try to throw a couple strikes. Drop your level. Get that shoulder to that fucking hip bone and drive, motherfucker. And let's go.
Come on, Rebo. You got to throw a flying knee or some shit right now. You got him back against the cage. You got to do something.
You just do a back fist. Just no spinning back fist, just back fist.
Like Nasrat's guard is tight, bro. You got to throw some wild
Man.
shit.
He's always had that Gastelum guard. Oh, maybe it was an elbow because he just landed that 2, and that was nice. Ooh, nice little strike from Ribovic. It's a very close round.
Closer round. I don't know if it's very close.
What do you think of Ribovic ahead?
No, I'm actually
Really?
yeah, I'm leaning Nasrat still. I mean, there's 2 minutes left. I might change my mind, but
Nobody's gonna shoot, huh? These boys would be really fun to watch spar at any like I'd watch this fight at any time. This is a fun fight. These boys are just out here trading.
yeah. It doesn't deserve to be 5 rounds, but this would be cool if it was 5 rounds.
Right? Or in the future, we got this again at 5 rounds because Haqparast should have been on the rise a long time ago. I'm surprised
Bro,
he hasn't, you know.
This motherfucker's, I gotta double check. I think he's like 28, 29 or some shit. He's been in the UFC since he's like 20.
Yeah, he's been around a long time. So I thought he'd be one of the top guys at lightweight by now, but you know, everybody gets there at their own pace. Like Poirier wasn't a household name until later in his career. So he's still got a lot of time.
When I was like doing the research on this fight, I'm like, oh yeah, Nasrat's like getting old though, you know. And then I like look, I'm like 29. What the fuck?
It's like Charles Oliveira. We're like, we've seen this motherfucker
Bro.
since the shorts had ads.
I still
he's
say it
still
about
around.
I still say it about fucking Jose Aldo, but like Jose Aldo's still like 35, and you're like, what?
Yeah.
Like That's
He's a
it.
27-year-old champion, just fucking. But he didn't look 27 or act 27, so he never seemed that young. It was
Yeah.
crazy.
And like Ilya's like 27, I think, isn't he? Ilya's mad young,
Which
right
is
now.
why the move to lightweight. Also, a lot of comparisons to McGregor. Like he's doing the McGregor roadmap to a T. Because think about it, McGregor was at featherweight, stuck around for 2 great title fights, starched both of them. Chad
Yeah,
Mendes,
but that was
beat
an
Jose Aldo.
interim and then a unifier. That was not a title defense. At least Ilya
That's fair.
defended once.
Yeah, but I'm just talking about title fights. So they had the title fights, right?
Yeah.
And then you go up to lightweight. Oh shit, what happened?
Esteban landed a left hook and John Anik oohed.
Oh, that was nice. It took him off his balance. But like, if he continues the same path, I don't know. I just see him following this roadmap. Like, and I'm just like, huh, maybe you really are like trying to be him because this is oddly similar.
I mean, dude, I don't mean to be like that guy who's like, oh, you don't understand how popular he is in Spain, you know. But
Would you say Luke Thomas?
yeah. But I have seen like the statistics in like a like an Instagram post saying like the amount of followers he has since winning the title and it's like,
oh yeah,
it's absurd. It's like,
it's like 2.3 to 6.8 or some shit.
yeah, it's like it's great. He's almost like 10 million and I'm like, really? Like that many people? Like, but he's no like, my parents aren't gonna know who fucking Ilya Taporia is.
Yeah,
You know
exactly.
what I mean?
Like I feel like a lot of casuals still don't know who he is. Like a lot of my friends don't mention him at all.
That's a good point. I probably know some people some casuals that wouldn't know him. You're right.
Yeah. They barely know Makhachev.
Oh, well,
unfortunately. Yeah. So when I think of casuals, I think of that. Like, they ask about like when John Jones is fighting, Conor McGregor's fighting, those types of guys. But if I told them Ilya Taporia is fighting, they're like, I don't know him. Who?
Like, see, what? The casuals I'm talking about, I'll say like, oh, dude, did you watch the UFC card last night? And they'll be like talking about this card, and they'll be like, no, who fought? And I'll be like, Manel Kape versus Sue Almabayev, and they'll be like, I don't know either of those guys. Like that's the type of casual. Like they watch pay-per-views only kind of thing. And I'm talking like main card pay-per-view, not like prelims.
What a luxury that must be.
Right? That's a crazy life to live. How do you even pay attention to the sport if that's the only way you watch it?
Luxurious as hell. We still haven't gotten a takedown, have we?
No, we have not. But I do feel like Ribovic was coming on at least towards the end of round 2, so maybe the thought is on the table that if he continues to put it on him here, Nasrat could shoot. He's coming in with these fucking straight elbows now.
Has Tellez knocked out Julian Williams yet?
I didn't have a bet on that fight. What do you have?
I just have Tellez knockout.
Is that in the one more round?
Yeah, it was in the one more round.
I'll get those ready to go. What can I get rid of?
It still hasn't started somehow. I don't think.
Oh, that's kind of cool. But also a sign of shitty things to come with that pacing of that card. I didn't even pull it up yet. Do you have it up?
No, I was just looking at one of those live updates things. It didn't have anything yet. Somehow.
Also, do we have someone on the inside that we can get a thing or no? Should we ask?
Well, we do have someone on the inside, but they're not doing that thing. So I don't think.
No.
And they don't have a live view, so I don't know how they'd.
All right.
Maybe cam link it. Convert it to cam link. Something like that.
Well, wait, don't you take it in from?
It usually comes in on SDI line. And then they'll
it comes in on an SDI line, and then why can't you just stream it straight to whatever? Why do you?
Well, he's not getting that SDI line, so that's why I was like,
all right, that's what it is.
Yeah. So it'd be points. But if he did, yeah, that's true. You just use the system. I don't know why I forgot.
Oh, dude, look at Haqparast's face. Sorry.
What happened?
First of all, a huge knee landed that we missed, and all I heard Anik say was, "How did Haqparast? I keep calling him. How did Haqparast eat that?" So it was a huge fucking knee that we missed, and that caused the huge gash.
Oh man. The
Oh,
tables.
here we go. Here we go. Replay.
Ribovic in the lead
Oh,
on the books.
oh, there's the takedown. There's the takedown.
Yes.
Oh,
Let's go.
that's not good for me, but that's fucking awesome
Let's
for
go. Love
that it was plus money, bro. Plus 230.
Needed that.
Get
Let's
up,
go for 2.
Ribovic.
Get up and get a second one. Let's go. Get up and get a second one, baby. Get up, Ribovic.
Come on.
Get up. Get up. Come on, buddy. Yeah.
Don't be a Reba bitch. Get up.
Come on, buddy. You can do it. Get up, Ribovic. Come on. Yeah, that's right. Get back to those feet.
Break the hands, baby.
No, don't break those hands. Just get back to your feet.
Well, you got to let him back up in order for the second one to count. Here we go. Back up. All right. Oh, fuck. He shoots again immediately. There you go, Rebo.
Come on.
Oh, live odds. Ribovic is back to the favorite. Let's go. Oh, my God. He shoots again. Oh, he breaks it. Oh, my God. It's so nerve-wracking.
Come on. Give me my second takedown.
Yeah, I'm rooting for you, Gaff, but this fight is too close that I don't want the takedown because
I think Ribovic is going to win. That damage.
Oh, God. He shoots again. Ribovic stuffs it.
Come on. 40 seconds.
Holy shit. Ribovic has a sick pace, dude.
Yeah. You think he's slowing down, he just turns it up in 3.
I love that in a fighter. Oh, God. Stuff that. There you go. Like, you already know my Marab fucking love, but anyone who's just, oh, dude, that head kick at the end. Oh, my God. He was going to finish him. Bro, he is a walking zombie right now.
Damn.
This motherfucker's doing the victory dance. I mean, that has to be a win, right?
Yeah.
That head kick at the end. Holy shit. That was huge. Let's take a look at these comments.
Why?
I wish all UFC cards were at this time. I'm sick of those late pay-per-views. Yeah, this is a good time. What's up, fellas? What up? This fight ain't going to the scorecards. Well, it did. Even a little earlier would be nice.
Well,
in other words, have a sniff of that crotch. 29, and this is 14th UFC fight. Yeah, great matchmaking. Didn't Nasrat get smoked by Dan Hooker? He didn't get smoked. He got wrestle fucked actually by Dan Hooker of all things. There's that little rat Herzog.
Little rat.
Live odds seem crazy. I have it 1919. Little Gaslam, big Gaslam. You have to be a beast with a brave heart. Do you think Joe Rogan watches the majority of fight nights? No. Is this co-main? No, it's not. What's your boy's single pick in the Tank fight? Under round seems good. I like the 7-12 at plus 100. Tank 7-12, and I personally took in a parlay Tank to win and under 1.5 knockdowns. Cody Brundage is a co-main. A big knee. Nasrat is busted up. A crotch sniff countered by an oil check. I need a pick. The dart. Pretty happy. Okay, here we go.
Nice. Yeah, Ribovic is probably going to win this.
Oh, God, we got a splitty. 29-28 Haqparast. 29-28 Ribovic.
It's Ribovic. There's no way Haqparast won that.
Are you fucking kidding me, bro?
Wait, what?
Nasrat won.
Oh, shit.
That's some bullshit.
Oh, shit.
I'm unhappy, said Benny. I agree, Benny. That's fucking bullshit. Co-main is dead to me. I hope it goes the distance now, Gaff. Fuck this fight. Fuck this card. Let's go Asu Almabayev.
Oof.
That's such bullshit, dude.
Haqparast won, huh? For us, Sahabi pulled the fucking steal. Wow.
Look at this motherfucker. I mean, I hate to be that guy, but look at this motherfucker's face. What are we doing? That's bullshit. Pretty happy I added a bet on Rivovich in round 2 when he was a dog. Broken orbital for Nasrat, probably. Man, that eye looks bad. Sal D'Amato is the dissenting judge. I'm unhappy. Rivovich is fucked. LOL, like a golf ball under his eye socket. The second I heard his name, I knew it was over. Holy shit, eyes jacked up. I was feeling so good about the extra bet on Esteban, too. Oh, excuse me. Whack. That's some bullshit. Wait a couple days. Let's go bowling, dude. Rough night, boys. It was close, but it wasn't that close. Rebo all day. This is number 1 bullshit. He got the Bisping versus Hendo 2 eye swelling. Good call on that. That's a tough one. Moicano is next to what? Knee your face off. Shut the fuck up, Nasrat. Right, dude? Nasrat won't even sniff the top. Every time he fucking fights someone in the top 15, he loses. Kobe's there. No one cares. Nasrat has a walking zombie at the end. Yeah, dude. This is why MMA Guru is the best MMA podcaster. He will call out the judges.
Yeah.
I mean, what is him calling? I mean, he has obviously a way bigger following, but like, what is me yelling at the judges going to do? I mean, that sucks. We lost. That's it. Clear win for Hack. Over 100 significant strikes, you goofs. I'm sure Esteban had over 100 too. You got the stats already? Did they update that quick?
Yo, yeah, fuck it.
No, tell me.
I'm cashing it. All I needed was Brundage to be the last leg, but I can't trust Brundage like that. Cash it.
First of all, I just want to chime in. Nasrat did not have over 100 significant strikes. He had 82, and Esteban had 98. So Ribovich outstruck him by 16 significant strikes. You goof.
That's tough.
That's got me fucked up in the crib. Speaking Esperanto. Well, I'd love to see our boy Moicano against him. Anyone's fight. I don't know. Dead. Lol. Jody, you goof. Dead wrong.
I'm just letting you know, Marquez is training a lot, getting up from his back. Those Cody Brundage 3 takedowns are in play. Yo, Cody Brundage 3 takedowns is in play. I'm just saying.
This fight isn't going to last long enough to get 3 takedowns.
Yes, it will, because it's going the distance.
Bro.
Hear me now, Luke.
I'm over this card. Before Asu Almabayev gets his ass kicked, I am over this card, honestly. Fuck, man. Asu will make or break my night. He's going to go for my second favorite fighter, active. Nah, they're all active. He's going to go for my 4th favorite active fighter, or he's going to be, on my shit list.
He's going to be a fart in the wind.
No, I'm still going to be rooting for him no matter what, because I predicted him to be something. He better be something.
Yeah. All right.
Central Asia parlay alive and well, though. If Asu wins, plus 1637. That's pretty damn good odds.
Yeah.
And anything else to update on this? No. Onto this one.
I got to go with that Brundage decision, bro.
Bro, the 1-loss parlay should have fucking hit. That's bullshit.
I know. Thanks, Danny. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. Appreciate all the way.
Appreciate you, little bitch.
Plus 600 on the Brundage points. Should I fucking throw some moolah at it?
I don't know.
Bro, I'm telling you, this is going the distance, bro.
I don't know.
This is going the distance.
The le distance?
Le distance. Okay.
What do I have here? I have this.
No, I'm not going to do it on this fight. I won't do it. I was going to do a bonus bet on it, but I'm not crazy. I am crazy, but I'm not that crazy. You know? I got to keep some sanity here. I'll do a little bit on Brundage points. Just a little sprinkly poo. Okay?
Just a little sprinky poo.
And then I'm just going to do a fight goes the distance one too. Because why not? Because Luke told me to, and he usually has good advice with these things. That's why. That's the real reason we did that.
Let's go.
So, all right, let me put this in on DK too. Brundage decision.
Good walkout song. Sabotage by Beastie Boys. Oh, I can't stand it. You know I planned it. Oh shit, Brundage got a new hairline, outstruck him, and outdamaged him. I'm not comparing you guys to Guru. This is different. I watched along with you guys, and then after I listened to Guru for the podcast. I know, Peter. I'm just fucking with you, brother.
Why are you calling us gurus?
He's also been training a lot of lifting a shot of alcohol to his mouth. Damn, we almost had that 2+ takedowns. Him in his wheelchair. Last weekend was crazy. Fighters I was rooting for in MMA boxing went like 1-14. Get him, Luke. Imagine going from fighting for the belt on short notice to fighting Nasrat. I can't even imagine it. Brundage got a hair transplant or something. Let's see if that helps him. Luquito.
I'm gonna. You know what? You said Marquez KO, right, for 420 to do that 420
Yeah,
bet.
just because it's 420.
I'll do it. I'll put the
All
bonus
right.
bet on that. The bonus bet one on that. I'll do Marquez KO.
Seeing Cody's picture made me think either of you guys have any tattoos or not. Gaff has a fucking Morning Combat tattoo, bro.
I got that. Oh shit, where is it again?
He's like, let me find it.
That little MK right there.
Yeah, it's hard
under
to
my Rick
find
and Morty
right now.
tattoo.
The camera's so small. But yeah, Gaff's shown that on. I know half the episodes are fucking gone now, but Gaff's shown that multiple episodes of MK.
I got an Archer tattoo. I got a Danger Zone tattoo.
Yeah, Gaff's sleeped up. All right, I have nothing. Sprinky, poo on points. Boys, the fight has potential to be fucking wild. Two mad donks about to bang. That's what the UFC is thinking, right? It also has the potential to just be awful. Also, what is a win? Okay, if Cody Brundage wins, you definitely cut Julian.
Purple shorts. Purple shorts.
What's
Let's go.
up with that?
Purple shorts. Another one for the purple shorts.
Yeah, he looks younger too. I think we'll see a finish here either direction. Well, technically, hair is a bit more weight you have to cut. Retransplant. Let's go, Gaff. Archer, I see Gaff is a man of culture. I remember some guys with long hair that have cut it, and even long, it's like less than half a pound. Okay, resetting the Hail Mary. Brundage decision. A Sue sub in 3-4-5, 70 to win 10K. Holy shit, Peter. I'm rooting for you, brother. Mostly because I don't care about this fight, and a Sue winning is I like that.
It's kind of juicy.
Marquez has never been the same since he fumbled the Miley Cyrus thing. That's true. That is very true. But it is
fumble of epic proportions, by the way.
Also, Cody Brundage married to Amanda Bobby Cooper.
Oh, really?
I didn't former UFC fighter. Yeah.
Why didn't I know?
Now she's Amanda Bobby Brundage. Went from
Doesn't
ABC
have the
to
same
ABB.
ring to it.
Who's that fucking? All right, I'm not gonna.
You're like, oh, crossing a line. Let me reel it in. Oh wait, we got to take our rip.
But I'm like, dude, what are you doing? It's a fight. Like, why are you dancing like you're at the club right now? Like,
Michelle Pajeda, we ask him that same question every time he fights.
Yeah, good call.
Every time he fights.
Except that wasn't a fighter. That was just someone in the crowd. Like, what are you
Johnny Walker
so hyped about? Yeah, Johnny Walker just gyrating his way to the fucking.
Yo, Factory X about to get a dub in the books right here. Julian Marquez.
Wait.
About to find out that he's not UFC level.
Wait, Gaff, no matter what, Factory X about to get the dub here. They both trained at Factory X.
Oh, really?
In fact, they were sparring partners for like 2 years or some shit.
That's the worst, that you have Mark Montoya game planning against you that got to see all your tendencies for a long time.
Well,
that's not great.
Right. Brundage still has Montoya, but now Julian, for his last like 2 or 3 fights, has been with MMA Lab. But also, if you remember, Julian was a Glory guy.
Hasn't he not won since joining MMA Lab? Just checking.
Well, since losing James Krause, since Glory fizzled, he's winless, I believe. Maybe he won one since then, but either way, I feel like he's been like gym hopping and kind of not the same since then.
Yo, honestly, has any of those fighters been the same since then? Think about it. All those fighters have not been great since that incident.
Miles Johns, was he a Glory guy? I think so. He's been legit.
Middling.
I don't know if he was actually Glory. Well, the one guy was like came out as gay and then got cut. What was his name?
Darren something maybe.
No, super lightweight dude, Spanish dude, like Spanish American, like Mexican American. Fuck, guys, someone say his name in the chat. You remember he wore like the LGBT shorts, and he got like hate threats, and then someone said Morales. That's not it.
Really?
Someone said Chris something. That's not it. Jeff Molina. Thank you, Lazy Bed. Lazy Bed got me. Jeff Molina.
Oh, Marquez hurt. Marquez hurt.
No way. Are you ahead of me?
437. He got hurt with something.
No.
He was wobbly.
I mean, he looks wobbly. You're not completely wrong.
Yeah, don't be hating on my Cody Brundage bets. You feel me?
They're on Julian's corner right now too. So if he gets finished, it'll be extra funny.
They should do that more. The sick side of me. I want to see the despair.
Oh, Dave makes a good point. So Jeff Molina did get cut because he was in on the betting scheme apparently with James Krause. But it was weird timing with him coming out. He didn't even come out. He got like exposed. Someone like put out a video of him like doing some, for lack of a better term, some gay shit. And he fucking got cut right around then. But he was like one of their best prospects. Like who else? Megan Anderson? Like who was really a good fighter out of Glory? James was probably the best fighter.
Brundage looking good, dude. Marquez really needs to hit him with some
just
shit.
Because Marquez is bad, dude. Neither of these guys should be in the UFC.
This is like fight for your job type of fight, and they're looking like they are fighting for their job.
He's locking in this choke. This shit's gonna end right
now.
No,
not a sub. Not a sub. Not a sub. Just use it to get to the back. Not a sub. I have KO or points. Not a sub. He's using it for position. Come on. Let it go. You'll burn yourself out. Don't do it.
You'll burn yourself out, kid.
Yes. And start swinging, boys, because I have both of you by KO. Let's go. Start swinging, boys. Let's go. This felt like the perfect bet. Cody Brundage KO or points was plus money. Fight to go the distance was plus money, plus 300. It was just, it's nice right now. This is what I need. No more sub attempts, Cody.
Come on,
yo, he's hurting Marquez. Damn, I'm kind of pissed I cashed that out now because, damn, it was going to be double what it was if Brundage won, but I couldn't risk it. He was in all the parlays. Something had to give.
Brandon said, for lack of a better term, some gay shit. Moreno trained with Krause for a couple of camps before the scandal. Right, but Moreno also left, and like he was never like a homegrown Glory guy. Like he went to Glory. So I was thinking that too, but I was like, it was literally like one fight, I think.
We'll take the rip in between the rounds. I'm too invested right now.
Oh, Julian Marquez rocks him.
The mouthpiece came out.
Oh, standing guillotine.
No, I had the KO.
Oh, he let go of it. Still landing big shots. Knee. Julian Marquez. Dude, he's going to get caught. Oh my God, this is going to be fucking... Dude, I need them both to just stand there and swing.
Oh, what is going on? I told you I was too invested to rip this round. This shit's crazy.
Oh my God,
that up elbow was nice.
Whoa. What are we stepping in for? Both of them didn't have mouthpieces in.
Yo, what are we joking right now?
Holy shit.
That is the best ever.
Holy shit. Oh, Brundage drops him. This is it. Come on.
Let's go.
What are we doing, Mark Smith? What are we doing?
This fight's so much fun. I thought we had a fight of the night already.
Dom said they're fighting like two truckers at a truck stop.
Yes, I fucking love it. This is the
Oh,
shit
there
we
it
want.
is. There it is. You thought this shit was gonna go the distance, bro?
Fuck. I got
Bro.
Brundage KO or points, so it was okay.
Uh,
It was all right.
I knew that shit was destined for a finish, but fuck.
Shit, Brundage.
Brendan
What
Moreno
a
won a championship
win.
with Glory, I believe. Yeah, he won the interim title against what Kaikaro at them. At the end, Moreno was training there too. I beat you all. Stick your heads in doo doo. Not there. Lazy bet for the win. No swinging. Brundage decision. Oh, never cash out. Gaff. Marquez.
Fuck.
Here holding on for dear life. No, Marquez is unbelievably sloppy. His footwork is poor and he's constantly off balance. Even if he wins the fight, both guys don't deserve a roster spot. I 100% agree, Wombat. Even with Cody Brundage winning. I mean, they're obviously going to give him another fight, but almost double knockout for Gaff. No mouthpieces. Did Marquez just knee himself? LMAO. Bro, why would you break it up there? I mean, it is what it is. Oh, that's disgusting. Wrong mouthpieces. Jesus Christ.
Oh, they was the wrong ones.
Stop. Really?
That's
Ref gave them each other's mouthpiece. And they both just went, yeah. And one was like green and one was white. Like you wouldn't go like switch. Or did they switch? I fucking told you. LOL. Mouthpiece Gates is Anik. Marquez in trouble. Oh my god, bro. It's over. Pure carnage.
Wow.
Cruz is just laughing. Bum fights UFC. Two donks doing their thing. Yeah, mouse. Do we think Smith's stoppage the momentum change? Stopping the momentum changed everything there? No, I don't think it changed everything. It was a weird time to step in, though.
Wow.
I think he gave them the wrong mouthpiece. I lost a huge parlay on that Ribovich decision and just threw the rest of my DK balance into Cody round one. Hell yes. Let's fucking go, Sneedo. Gaff keeps his kneecaps. Cash. The 10-minute breakdown has me like 8 for 8, right? Guys, listen to fucking Tanner, okay? The bet breakdown I put out, I mean, I should listen to my own advice.
Yeah, it looks like you've
but,
lost.
You know, I take one bet on each fight and then I give out like 3 or 4 for each fight. And those 3 or 4 have been money.
Nice.
But the one I've been taking has not been great. But either way, glad you won, Tanner.
Yeah.
Mouthpiece gate. A mouthpiece stoppage changed the fight, took a breath, and nailed an uppercut. Fight of the night bonus for both. LOL. No mouthpiece break, and Marquez wins. LOL. Fight of the night. Mark Smith fucked that up. I don't think either of them was all there when they were getting the mouth guards returned. And just like that, the Saudi card is worse than this one. I can't believe that. I had Brundage my second round TKO, but I'll take the win. That's a major. I also had Brundage second round TKO, actually, on Tapology. That's major. You were close to a tragedy. Oh, that's funny, man. All right, guys. Bet Jenny main event is out. I mean, it's been out, but Almabayev KO over 3.5 plus 4,500. I know it's ridiculous, but that's what we do here. We do ridiculous things, okay? Speaking of, we never even got to take that bong hit, but
yeah.
I do have to take a piss again, so I'm going to run to the bathroom, and then we'll take it when I get back. I'll be right back.
Do your thing. That was crazy. Damn, the bonus bet gone. All good. Julian Marquez ends up getting knocked out by Cody Brundage plus 210. So the odds makers, they knew something there. They knew something because Cody Brundage was plus 210. It was the lowest odds. It was the lowest possible odds to bet the outcome and the winner of the fight. So I knew Cody Brundage was going to get this win for his daughter. I'm just mad I cashed out because I cashed out at 115 when I could have won 225. So I'm a little upset with myself, but it's okay. I kind of hedged with the Cody Brundage TKO or points, made up some of that money back. So it's not the worst. I lost a little on the Cody Brundage points, Cody Brundage distance, but it's all good. We still made some money here. So I'm happy. Glad for Cody Brundage and his daughter, man, because she's fighting in condition right now, and he really needed this win for his job, for his daughter. Double the money, that helps for medical bills. So a lot of positives for him, and I'm glad a guy that really needed it could win this fight, because if you're Julian Marquez and you're turning down Miley Cyrus, you probably don't. You probably didn't need this fight. You probably didn't need it. If you're turning down Miley Cyrus, I don't care who you are. You're turning down Miley Cyrus when you're a 10-4 fighter in the UFC or whatever he was at the time. Yeah, you done fucked up, my boy. Let's give the opportunities to Cody Brundage. I mean, anybody would have taken that opportunity. I'm sorry. I don't care. That was just a fuck up. So yeah. I mean, even if it was for nothing, even if it was just for promo, for fucking whatever, to be in the headlines for a month, he just fumbled the fucking bag on that one. So how can you trust him to do anything in the UFC? Give the opportunities to Brundage. Give it to Brundage. And that's that.
Cody Brundage, baby.
Man, I'm scared because the last of my parlays, they all need Almabayev.
Oh,
and
you're
I don't know if I
scared,
should
Gaff.
cash out.
I'm about to go over if fucking Almabayev doesn't win. So you shouldn't cash out. You should ride it and believe.
All right, I'll ride with you.
Also, you going bet Jenny or no way?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, wow. Absolutely. Let me throw it in now. Thank you for reminding me. You always have to remind me, dude, because I always forget.
I don't get why you don't just throw it in right when we get it.
Because I'm always losing by that time. So I'm like, I need every penny I can get.
Yeah, I got you.
So, all right, what is it? I got the same game parlay going. So
it's on the screen. Almabayev by KO and over 3.5.
Over 3.5.
Facts, Gaff. Cody Brundage came on like a wrecking ball.
Yeah,
that's pretty good.
Brundage
left
knows
Marquez
what to do with his
the achy breaky
opportunities.
I mean, Marquez getting cut for sure. 4 first round knockout losses in a row.
He's not
some legend. He's not some legend too with like, oh, but he's beating all these guys. You know, we'll give him like Tony or something. You're like, we'll give him another chance. He could do it, man. Like this motherfucker, where's his record? He was 3-4 coming into this, so he's 3-5 in the UFC now. Like, and you've lost 4 in a row. Yeah, nah, you out.
Yo, should I take? This is FanDuel. Ready? Should I take the plus 3,600 at 345 or just 4-5 at plus 5,500?
100% 4-5 at plus 5,500 because ours is technically half of round 4 and round 5.
Oh shit!
Yeah, so I don't
You're
even
right.
have
I did the math
3.
wrong.
Yeah, so you're getting a half a round more and plus 1,000 more. This happens every time. I got to do this shit on fucking FanDuel.
Yeah, dude.
But I hate both. I hate the false advertisement though because I don't want to tell people we're taking Almabayev by KO over 3.5 and then take round 3, 4, 5 or round 4, 5. Like, no, we're taking over 3.5.
We got to ride. It's the only proper thing to do.
I could just update the bet Jenny and put like round 4 or 5 or like, you know, like change him to FanDuel props rather than DraftKings props.
I just realized Cody Brundage didn't get those takedowns. Fuck.
Did he got 1, I want to say. Maybe not.
I needed 3.
Well, I mean, I knew that fight wasn't going to last. I was like, it ain't going to last long enough for him to get 3.
Oh, shit. I didn't realize I had this. Oh, that's the one I cashed. I'm a dumbass. Yep. I was like, I hit a parlay. I'm like, oh, I cashed that. That's what happened. That is what happened.
Dave said he's co-main event material. We can't let him go. He's gone. Should be. Cuban hair crisis. He needs to change that nickname. This card over-delivered.
It definitely did, honestly. Well, the main card did. The main card did.
Anytime it's a shit card, it over-delivers. I swear.
It should. That's what we expect.
Real quick before the main starts, let's do the first boxing.
I like that. Oh, and how are we going to sync up? Are we going to the East? Is that what we'll be doing?
Yeah, to be honest, I haven't even, I'm going to look at it as soon as the main event ends just because we got too much going on kind of thing. But
I'm ready with this rip though.
All right, I'm ready with this rip too, but let me do this quick and then we'll do that. We got time between the promo and the walkouts.
I really need you, Almabayev. You would turn the night around completely and actually have a decent this week's wins if you could pull this dubber off for your boy.
All right. You guys voted for A for the boxing mystery bet. Tank or Lamont Roach. I really hope we get Tank in this, if I'm being honest, because I don't think there's any hope for Lamont Roach.
Wowzers.
Yeah. Do you?
I thought Lamont Roach decision is a possibility. I really do.
All right. So then let's hope if we get Lamont, we get decision. All right. You guys voted for A. A is Gervonta Davis.
Yes.
Baby. Let's
I
go.
fucking love that. Yo, so how did you do the rounds for this for boxing? How'd you group? Well, actually, I shouldn't give it away, right?
We can no, I'll give away the 4. What did I do, Gaff? Let me take it off screen and I'll look because I don't know off the top of my head. I did. Well, I actually can't reveal them without leaving, so I will go off the top of my head. I think I did rounds 1 through 6.
Okay.
Rounds 7 to 12.
Love that.
Decision.
Okay.
And I think I did knockdowns in the other one. Or oh no, you know what I did? I did KO. Not KO/TKO/DQ.
Oh,
KO specifically. And it's plus money for just a straight up knockout, even if it's Tank. That's what I did. I made sure all the props, even if they went to Tank, were still plus money.
Okay.
Because like Tank by KO was minus 400. Then I was like, nah, I'm not putting that. Or Tank by KO/TKO.
That's why I couldn't throw it in the parlay. I was like, bro, for him to definitely get a KO for a guy that I think he fought in the amateurs and they went to decision.
Yeah. All right, let's rip this shit.
Rip it. And I'm gonna grab a beer after that.
All right. Rooster said we're high as fuck. Well, guess what, Rooster?
Yes, I am.
We only get higher from here. Also, Rooster, your emoji and all that shit matches the poster really well. I mean, look at that. There's a lot of orange, yellow, red going on there with the black background. I mean, this is art. All right.
I want to put money on Kape, but I feel like I just can't.
Yelling 187 on a Manel Kape. All right. Let's fucking rip it. Guys, like the stream if you haven't already. We got 97 people watching, 116 likes. Let's get to 120 by the time I blow out this fucking hit all up in your face hole. Cheers. Smoke them if you got them. Appreciate everyone for joining. Subscribe too if you haven't already. Cheers.
That's right. Artistry at its finest. You'll miss me when I'm gone.
Just like the real Cuban Missile Crisis, no missiles were launched. The East is all right, but I miss my meth/crack. Funny hat W incoming. Fat guy at the Apex, Dave. Manel gonna cop all over him. LOL, LOL. Time for some mad iguana. MK all day. Let's go. All right, guys, let's go Sue Almabayev. I mean, I got a lot riding on this. Let's be real. My reputation. You're like, Luke, your reputation's riding on this? Yes. You know why? Because A, I picked him to be my breakthrough fighter of the year or whatever, and I want to look fucking good in a year when I'm like, told you guys. B, if he doesn't fucking win tonight, we win over. And we were up 4-something units on the year. We're going to go down to 1-something units on the year, which is okay. It's okay. We're still up. But if we win here, we actually gain like 0.25 units. So this goes from a losing night to a fucking winning night. Sue. Can you sue it? Also, we still got the boxing to come after this, guys. We'll share our bets and all that shit in a minute with that. Let me pull up the graphics for that while we got us up too. You know what I'm saying? Need that one. I need gaffs, which is that. All right, cool. As soon as the UFC ends, it'll be easier to fucking throw up the rest. MK all day, main car minute at night. Let's go. UFC did an amazing job with those Apex renovations. Is that sarcastic, Dave? Because it looks not different at all, or does it look cool? Because I, to be honest, you know, I'm busy with the chat. I'm not really looking at it for like the walkouts and shit. I see more lights. I feel like 187 on a Manel fucking Kape. Shout out Saul for becoming a member again.
Oh,
I believe.
snizzle
Yeah,
fizzle
he got his blue
pass.
belt. He re-upped. My wife. Yak Shamash. Sarcasm. Okay, yeah. Right, Dave? It looks no different at all. Dave pointed out, Gaff. He said UFC did an amazing job with those Apex renovations. Doesn't look different at all.
I didn't even noticed they renovated, if I'm being honest.
Well, they were rumored to do that, and then again, it wasn't noticeable because they're supposed to be on the road, but they did take like a month or two break between. They had an actual month off after that Kobe Covington, Joaquin Buckley card.
Sounds about right.
You know, it was December 14th, and then I went to January 11th, that Dern Hebos card. And then they also purposely didn't do. I think Dern Hebos was the first card back at the Apex in like a couple months. I don't know. Yo, shout out Lazy Bet who also re-upped. Congrats on your blue belt, brother.
I really want to do Manel Cop points, but I can't take myself to do it.
Cop gonna tap. Weird member milestone message. You can't say anything. Wait, so should you be able to say something with that milestone? Maybe I have to enable it. Maybe I'll do that. Sorry, guys. Dave, appreciate you, brother. I think you guys are just it's showing me the notification because you maybe it's been exactly a month since they made them. I don't know why. Unless you guys just all happen to re-up right now.
Yeah, we must be all at the same time because I just got.
Oh yeah, hey, let's go.
I'm blue, baby. I'm blue in this bitch. Why do I feel like Manel Cop's about to do some swaggy shit and then say some racist or homophobic shit on the mic afterwards? Why am I getting this weird feeling?
Wait, Lazy said, yeah, typically your milestone message scales with the month. That's us trying to use it. What do you mean? So you get a free one every month to like do like that, and you're trying to write something, but it won't actually work? I got into my first altercation as an adult today. A homeless dude attacked my dad and I, outside tripped him to mount and held his hands down like I was mad Sarah till the cops got there.
Oh,
dude,
shit.
What?
I'm glad you're
Fuck
all right,
that
dude.
guy, dude. Also, shout out to you for fucking taking control of that situation.
Nice outside trip.
I hope you and your dad are okay, brother. Fuck.
You know what I did?
I earned this blue belt today, dude. Saul, that's a dope story. Then fuck.
Yeah,
man.
I love that.
I hope everything's good. 0 characters. We're testing milestone chats. Okay. Belts for re-upping, belts for winning a UFC fight. Saul keeping us all safe. Are there odds on Cop to drop the 6-letter F word in a post-fight interview?
That's what I'm thinking.
I actually think him doing it should be like plus 1,000. I know he's done it before, but I think of all people, he would know not to do it.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly.
I mean, you would think.
I don't know, Gaff. Maybe he has done that before. LOL. Should have drooled spit over him. I thought it was an automatic thing. What the fuck? I like where Saul lives and have never gotten to mount a homeless person. Cop and Extreme Couture, yeah. I think he has been for a few fights. Matt Sarah is greater than Matt Sarah. Did you dick him down? Stop making me want to bet Cop Gaff. Those racist, homophobic comments sound tempting.
Right? That's what I feel is coming. I just feel it coming, dude. I was about to do some takedown props because I forgot to do them on Almabayev, but it hasn't been a good night for takedowns, so let's just stay away.
Asu is on fire. We don't need no water. Let Manel Cop fucking burn. Burn Manel Cop. Burn. That sounds fucked up, I feel like, but I was just thinking.
Nah, he's about to burn him up with some heats. With some freaking heats. You feel me?
Asu is the truth.
Oh, looks like Velez and Williams is gonna go the distance.
Bro, if this fight goes under 2.5, winner gets a title shot. Like immediately. You agree?
Yeah.
If this fight goes over 2.5, honestly, I still think winner gets a title shot unless it's like the worst, like the most boring fight we've ever seen. Or I could see a world where Almabayev wins and then they go, yeah, let's give it to Royval or let's give it to Moreno or something. You know, like
yeah, cool story. I'm liking this for us, actually. I mean,
or KKF.
that's
I keep
entirely
forgetting about
possible, too.
KKF.
Doesn't he have a title shot coming up? No? Am I tripping?
They didn't book it yet. Pantoja currently doesn't have
Could have sworn I saw something about Kaikara fighting Pantoja.
I mean, it might have just been a rumor. It's definitely not been officially.
Okay. Well, Yoenis tell us about to kill the one more round parlay by not finishing Julian Williams. Great. Love that. So all the parlays are going to die
Is
tonight.
Julian Williams possibly going to win? Didn't Manich say he
No, he's
was
down
tempted
almost
or
every round. He's
All right. Well, he was a big dog. He was like
landslide.
plus 800 or some shit.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's
Let's get one more funny hat win to close out the night. How it started. Let's go. You toasted. You know what they say about Almabayeving? It makes an asu out of you and me, bro. Cop has some straight up C cups. If it goes to the decision, Sal will make it a split no matter how one-sided it is. So his parlay hits. I'm a C voter all day, every day. C for the win. All right, guys, let's go asu.
Yo, what do you think about this parlay? You ready?
Hit me.
Subriel Matias, TKO.
Love it. Have it in a parlay as well.
Gervonta Davis, round 7 to 12.
Do love that. Don't have it, but I do love it.
Jose Valenzuela.
I love everything about that parlay.
You're like, give it to me now.
I
want that parlay.
I pretty much have all of those things in parlays myself, just not like I have Jose Valenzuela parlayed with Tank and under 1.5 knockdowns.
Okay.
And I have what was the other Subriel Matias KO parlayed with Puello money line.
Oh, you like Puello, huh?
Only because I shouldn't say that actually.
It's a tough fight, man.
It is a tough fight, and I did ask BC. I did put in the bet before I asked BC, and I chose Puello, and then I asked him about it, and his opinion was leaning Puello, so I felt good about it. I was like,
okay. That scares me.
He was saying that like Sandor Martin is like really he has like a weird style, and then he was saying, but like so does Puello, and Puello hits harder. And fuck, I feel like Kape just landed.
No. I had late rounds if he's gonna get a finish. Don't do this.
It's just like Asu looks like he's like blinking, like he looks uncomfortable, you know. Also, why haven't you shot yet, bro?
And he looks slow too. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Shavkat Rock Pawnov. I believe this is Lazy Bet. Thank you for the $2, by the way. Brother, Kazakh Power, Horse Milk Big Rip. Much love. Let's go, brother. Let's go. Thank you for the $2. Oh, Roseman in the house. What up, nerds and virgins?
There he is.
Jake, people were saying we need a nerds and virgins emoji. I think I got to get on that.
I knew he'd come.
And I said, should it be Kobe or should it be Jake Von Amsterdam's face, you know?
Almabayev disappointing us.
Yeah, he really is. Why does he think he could stand here? Like, at least try and shoot and get denied and then stand and lose, you know?
Yeah. Manich in the house.
Oh, Manich here too. Let's fucking go. What up, Manich? Hey, I'm not a nerd, just a virgin. Kape extending his fingers straight forward. Manich, you're at the fights right now? Join in the chat. Respect. Manich got his blue belt too.
Let's go, baby. We're coming. We're coming to that card soon. We'll be there shortly.
Yeah, yeah. Also, we're gonna not even miss the Puello fight. You said J-Rock's still going on?
Yeah, well, it's about to end. I think it's in round 12 right now.
Either way, we got maximum like 20 more minutes left, 25 more minutes left. If you account for 30 minutes, we'll say.
Wow, decision.
Yeah, we'll probably join that fight in the middle.
Lame ass decision. Whooped his ass, put a post, but decisioned him. All right. Unanimous decision. Thanks for killing my parlay. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thanks so much for your servicio. God bless you.
Thank you. I gotta re-up the grinder.
Well, Valenzuela and Davis decision is also in play. So,
Bro, Asu is gonna get caught. Look at this motherfucker. He's cut. What are you doing?
oh my gosh!
Shoot.
Please make it to round 4 and 5 at least.
Just fucking shoot. Like what are you? You're not even implementing the game plan. What are you? Why do you think you get there you go? Okay. It's okay you didn't get it. At least you fucking tried. Like
He's in a bad spot.
oh, goes for a spinning back fist. It's not land though.
Is that cut in a bad spot? Is it like fight ending spot?
It's funny you said that because I was gonna say no, and then Anik goes, and that cut is in a bad place for Almabayev.
You hate to hear it. Hate to hear it.
I just hope his corner can talk some fucking sense into him.
Should I cash out? It would be plus money on all these bets if I cashed out on Almabayev right now.
So if you have multiple, I would say only do some of them, maybe. Like, definitely take free money where you can grab it right now. Even yourself out, dude. Cash if you got 4, cash 2 of them out and fucking the 2 bigger ones.
All right. Let's get to work because Almabayev is not looking good and the trend is not looking good either.
Bad body language from Almabayev so far. J-Rock lost decision like 5 minutes ago. Rip Jared Hurd's career. I'm at a taco truck. What y'all want? Yo, so get me like 4. I'm 4 chicken tacos. I mean, if they're not putting anything on it until I like ask for the things on it, I need some cilantro. I need some guac. I need some onions. I need some fucking habanero salsa. Yeah, habanero. Give me the spicy shit. And I'll throw some like jalapenos on there as well if they got like if we're talking
Double
like
spice?
straight taco truck where you're like helping yourself to all the toppings, like anything crunchy and like pepper, like peppers, any of that shit. Yeah, take all that. Thanks, brother. I'm starving.
I want that now.
Right? Where can I get that right now?
Well, as I was gonna cash it out, it just went to near. It's like barely above, so I'm like, whatever, bro. I'll just ride out with Almabayev. Maybe get some takedowns. Whatever.
Not looking good for Almabayev. Time for a beer. Please check out the Patty Donovan DQ versus Lewis Crocker. Absolutely silly. Maybe if Cop guesses, he can get some wrestling gain. But Asu is in a bad spot. Oh, Asu shot again. Didn't get it. I can drop a link if y'all need. I love main event ads. It's honestly hard to watch a fight where the dude is holding his fingers out like that, primed for a poke, and Asu is complaining about being eye poked. What are the odds you get high enough to order food later? I mean, dude, regardless of getting high enough, I am 1000% ordering food later. So
without a shadow of a doubt.
That's not even. It has nothing to do with the highness. So the odds are
I'm
like
so ready for it. Matter of fact, I'm about to text Dakota now to bring it when she gets off of work. That's the OG move right now.
Yeah, that is. Oh, never mind. It wasn't an eye poke, but still the fingers of Kape are stressing me out. LOL. Okay, that looks like bruising under the eye that's bleeding. That's not going to stop the fight. Was afraid it was the eyelid. It is illegal to extend your fingers towards your opponent's face, but they will never do anything about that. Almabayev, come on, brother.
Wow. I really had faith in you, Almabayev. I bet my house. Imagine. I bet my dog. The guy's here right now. He's picking up aioli. Not trending well.
Oh, threw a flying knee and then fucking Kape technically took him down. Ooh, right hand.
I feel like that Almabayev 3 takedowns would feel so sad right now. I'd be like, God damn it. If everything else hit, I'd be too upset. So I'm kind of glad Brundage didn't get those takedowns. Bro, that was going to be 10 to win 900 if Brundage and Almabayev got 3 takedowns.
Wow.
Crazy. Those takedown props can be crazy sometimes, y'all. Don't forget about those on DraftKings.
I haven't hit one yet, but each week, I mean, you guys saw the one I put in this week. We talked about it, but
yeah,
I felt really good about this week's. I haven't hit one of those yet.
It was a terrible night for takedowns because there's been a lot of striking and a lot of people fighting on the feet. Almost
True.
every single fight, if you think about it. Temirov Johnson, Aldrich Lee. Actually, Aldrich Lee was on the floor a couple times.
And we got the takedown in that one.
Yeah. But Danny Silva, Almeida didn't ever touch the floor. Mariscal Ramos barely touched the floor. Pinto Lane didn't touch the floor until Lane touched the floor. Patterson Barlow didn't touch the floor until Barlow touched the floor.
I also purposely only go for over half a takedown props.
Yeah.
Because, like, you never know how long a fight is going to last. It could be Bo Nickel fighting where you're like, oh, the over-under set at 3.5. Of course he's going to get 4 takedowns. But it's like, bro, he might finish this fight in 30 seconds. So he ain't getting shit.
Manel Cop styling on him. I knew I was going to hear some racist and homophobic stuff at the end of this.
Yeah, hopefully it's a Sue. No, just kidding. I mean, I hope he wins. I just don't want to say some homophobic shit.
It might not be their year. The Kazakhstans and the Eastern, those guys, this might be the downfall of Eastern Europe this year, guys. I'm just saying. There's a lot of scenarios where this could be the downfall of Eastern Europe at the top of a lot of our divisions. Why do I say that? Think about it. Just think about it. Just think about it. Marab's at the top of bantamweight, but he looks like he's tempted to go up.
He looks like what?
Or down. Like he's tempted to go up, up in weight at some point.
We got an eye pro.
Also, he's got friends in the divisions, so it's a little interesting move. But featherweight, it was Ilya Topuria. There was nobody there at the time, but Islam Makhachev threatened by Ilya Topuria at the moment, threatened by a Charles Oliveira possibly, threatened by Max Holloway in the future. No, I'm just kidding. But Shavkat Rakhmonov could lose. He already lost his title shot. It's going to Jack Della Maddalena, and Jack Della Maddalena could beat Shavkat Rakhmonov. You know what I mean? So
can he beat Bilal?
I don't think Shavkat could beat Bilal, to be honest. After what I've seen in the Ian Gary.
Can JDM beat Bilal?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
And then middleweight, Chimaev. I don't know. I don't know if he's going to beat a DDP or if he's going to beat a.
Will he ever make it to the fight? Is really
that too. And what if Pereira knocks out Ankalaev? He's already knocked out Jiri Prochazka. He's already beaten Jan Blachowicz. Rakic is not going to make it up there. So Eastern Europe killed again. Let's go over to heavyweight.
Oh, Benny has a good point here, Gaff.
Benny has Pavlovich losing.
Wait. Benny has a good point here. Kazakhstan is not in Europe. It's in Central Asia.
Oh, okay. It's farther east. All right, let's go. It's on the east side of the mountains. Okay. All right, that's fair. That's fair. But that being said, it's not a good year for that region of the world. Anywhere past Russia over to Asia, it's not a good year for them right now. It's not a good year. Sure. Except for Weili. Weili's killing it. Weili's killing the game, smacking everybody up. But like regular Europe's about to take over. You got Manon Fiorot biting at the heels of Valentina Shevchenko. You know what I mean? You got Tom Aspinall taking over guys like Volkov, Pavlovich. You know what I mean? Topuria's coming for Saryukian and Makhachev. Whoever gets that fight, I don't know. But these guys, I feel like the times Umar just fucking lost to Merab. The luster's gone, bro. The luster's gone.
Oh, Duran correcting me that it's pollo at the chicken, not or pollo at the chicken. Pollo at the truck, not chicken. Good call. Good call. Gaff got
I do have the
stoner
stoner excuses.
excuses.
I do.
Past Russia is Alaska. Sorry, Gaff.
What?
Because Russia on the eastern.
Oh yeah.
border,
What?
or- yeah, eastern. Yeah. Incredible. Even with replay, refs they can't get shit right.
What happened?
It was the eye poke thing because they called eye poke and then the refs told them that, or the replay said it was a clean hit, but I guess it was an eye poke.
I mean, the refs have been fucking up a lot this year, if we're gonna be honest.
John should be stripped. Is this a 3-round main event? No, it's a 5-rounder.
This doesn't look like it's going 5. This man is chasing him around like a demon. This is round 3. Look, he's calling timeout out here. How the fuck are you calling timeout? What are we doing?
Wait. Get this fucking single leg, Asu.
He's deep, but the balance on Kape is insane, dude. And his post is so strong up front. You could literally see it. Holy shit. It's like the same thing that centers use to block people out. Like when you see Cat can't back people down anymore, it's because they keep their front leg and their chest aligned and push forward, so there's no give.
Did you see that replay?
What happened? I missed
When he
it.
tried to call timeout, they showed he got fucking eye poked so bad.
Yeah, I that's what I was saying. I was like, why's he trying to call timeout? I missed it. Oh man, he's gonna get finished right here, dude.
Yeah. Which is bullshit because he fucking
Yeah.
he's running away like crazy. All right, Mikey Beltran, get the are you fucking what a terrible stoppage.
Wow. It was your fault. He got eye poked. He was trying to.
I don't
Wow.
know if that's I said if this fight ends in under 2.5, winner gets a title shot. I really don't know if that's the case. That was a terrible fucking that wasn't good.
Yeah.
He did rake the shit out of Almabayev's eye, to be fair. He got eye poked again. Here it is again. And the ref isn't stopping it. Second eye poke. Asu running. It's over. Wow, that's fucked. Over. Wow, that's a great stoppage. What do you mean? Dude was running away for his life. Yeah, because he couldn't fucking see from getting his eyes gouged out. I hate that stoppage. Also, he literally was on. Look, he shoots. They better fucking show it here. Mikey Beltran just ran because he was running. Okay. No intent of stopping it, but running over there. Now goes. But look, Asu reverses position, has his opponent against the cage there. You're telling me that's a good stoppage?
Man, I'm closing this fucking
No
app.
fucking way. He's in on a double leg. Like, what?
I'm closing the fucking app. I'm going over to the east, my boy.
Bro,
Fuck this.
what? I am
Ruined
not happy
everything.
with the Nevada officials. Nailed it. Round 3 TKO. Good job, Danger.
I'm glad you won. Somebody deserves to win.
Yeah. You can't turn your back and run across the cage like that. These eye rakes are outrageous.
What do
We
you
pick up at all
mean? What's her
times, I
name?
guess.
Did that in the girl fight? What was her name?
Chelsea Chandler.
Yeah, Chelsea Chandler did that multiple times in a fight. That was
Cop
fine.
is dirty as fuck. Homophobia is greater than Central Asian heritage. Like, I don't mind the TKO. I mind the eye pokes being ignored. Mystic Mouse strikes again. Shit. Fight. Cop sucks. LOL. I mean, Almabayev didn't have shit for him regardless. I think he was going to lose, but it is what it is. You have to call the eye poke. It was bad. Yeah, I agree with that. Like, Almabayev didn't look good. He probably wasn't going to win that fight, but you have to call the eye pokes and the timing of the stop. I know he was running away, but he was running away because he got fucking eye poked and couldn't see and was like, oh, let me fucking run away to see. He literally was in on a double leg though when Beltran steps it. That's like, come on, dude.
Now, I'm going to tell you what I've seen from Sandor Martin Puello. Them boys are going at it.
Bro,
I just
shit
turned it on
bad.
and they're going at it.
All time bad, all time. You're right. Beltran cooked that fight bad.
I'm
0-10
telling you, the
rough
refs have
from
not been doing
Beltran.
good.
Jesus Christ. Running is intelligent. Defense, you morons. Half blind. Beltran. TKO from an eye poke in the 4th. New mythical ref. What are you guys on? Eye pokes and groin strikes are legal. You even get a nice break when you do it. Jason Herzog giving a sigh of relief. It does really suck. I've only had it happen to me once, but it's involuntary spasms. You can't even open your eye if you want to. The eye rake sucks. And I didn't see that Asu got to the legs at the end there, but you still can't just run for your life across the cage. Turning your back and running is really bad sign. Oh, I agree with that. Beltran actually
keep that one up. Keep that shit up. No, I think Herzog did do something wrong. Number one, he didn't have to start that 4th round. Number 2, he didn't take a point after the 3rd foul. It doesn't matter what the foul is if they're different from the first 2 fouls. After the 3rd foul, especially when they're consecutive and the other guy hasn't committed a foul. The first foul was a knee strike by Henry Cejudo. The next 3 were all by Song Yadong. So that's the only issue I had with that. A point should have at least been taken. And if you're going to take the point, we don't have to start the 4th round. If you do, and you have to start the 4th round, at least we get a draw out of it. Or a no contest. So that's the only thing. Herzog did fuck up too. A lot of the refs been fucking up.
I think Beltran just didn't catch it. I actually kind of want to hear what Kape said. He's basically saying Pantoja Kaikara is next because he said, pay attention, Kaikara or Pantoja, whoever's next.
Oh.
I think Beltran just didn't catch it.
Yeah, 2 in a row. Croucher stand. I've been there before. Sometimes you're just up and amped, you know?
Say that again, Gaff. Sorry.
I forgot. I read the comment and it made me say things, and I already forgot what I said.
See, I did the same exact thing. I didn't hear what you said because I read the comment, and then I'm like, wait, did he just ask me something? let me make sure you didn't. I can't wait to. I gotta watch that back later. That's fucking funny. Benny, all right. Appreciate you, brother. Well, this is a Long Island friendly podcast. Wyman is still my boy.
You're still my boy.
LT is gonna be on his high horse Monday. LOL. Maybe back-to-back eye poke main event outcomes will force someone to actually do something about this BS. Henry, I butted the finger. It's different, Gav.
That's fair.
Great win via thumb to the eyes. How many F-bombs I have him muted. Kape needs to drop a homophobic slur or I'm down 5 units on the night. It doesn't matter if they're the same or different, in my opinion. They need to change the rules so that the fighting with your hands open is illegal unless in direct contact with your opponent or when you're grappling. Nixick is notoriously absent from the post-fight speech. LOL, bro booked it out. He doing religious talk. Herzog said it was a DQ if he stopped it before the 4th and he had to start the 4th to go to decision. 2 things objectively wrong. Also, this Mike Beltran ref absolutely sucks. Go watch him in the Chandler vs. Gaethje fight. After the eye poke, I meant suspiciously. Good wins this week, main card minute. I mean, I didn't get any wins, but I appreciate you for following my other advice.
People win, bro.
I agree. Is shit. Well, there's a rule. You aren't supposed to point your fingers towards your opponent's face, but it's completely unforced. Cejudo had decided to continue the fight, made it to the end of round 3. It would have been a TKO for Song if they stopped the fight without starting the 4th. Well, thank God the slop of a card is over. That's right. This card is over. We transition, folks, to the PBC card.
Tank, baby.
Give me a minute to load up some shit, including the fucking stream. Gaff's ready to go. I need to.
My parlay better fucking hit. All we got is a high risk left. Sandor Martin's looking good. I think he's won the first 2 rounds. I've been watching since the fight started. So I think he's up 2-0 right now, and I have him in the high risk parlay. It's Sandor Martin decision. It's Jose Valenzuela money line, and it's Gervonta Davis decision. We will have the opportunity to cash out before Davis decision, and it should be a pretty decent cash out of it if we get there. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. See what happens.
All right, I'm loading mine up.
Halo starting slow. It seems. And this Sandor Martin looking really fast, getting in and out.
Wait, I forgot VC's on the call, and literally when I load it, they go, "You've been covering mixed martial arts for years," and VC goes, "Yeah, well, blah blah blah." I'm like, "Oh shit, yeah, VC, our guy.
BC, baby.
That's our fucking guy." All right. Do I have a graphic for this? Is the next question. I do. Give me a minute to get rid of these UFC ones.
Oh, I know what I'm
Doing
supposed
this
to do.
for
I gotta put
now.
an AirPod in so I can hear this. Hold on.
This
We
is
gotta
what,
take a loser's rip
Puello.
because we suck at our jobs.
Yeah. Puello Martin. All right. Well, here's the tail of the tape for now. We could put that up. Should we just leave that up? Does that look better? What do you guys think?
You know
I'll
what?
obviously
I'm not putting my fucking
remove
headphone
that.
in.
We'll go
Too
like
much
that.
work.
You think this is better, or you think I should go with this guy? Obviously, I'll move the clock here.
It's
I'll move it.
nice.
Which one looks better?
Oh, I like the stats though.
Yeah, right? That's how I feel.
I didn't know he was 42-3. Holy shit.
Yeah, but 3 losses, man, you know? Oh, I also have the 5-minute clock. I gotta get the
I mean, those
3-minute.
names are pretty crazy though. The names that he has lost to.
All right, we are synced up on the clock. Let me get you guys a round thing going. We are in round 3 right now of 12.
Ooh. Sandor Martin Puello going at it, bro. This round 3 is pretty crazy. Round 1 and round 3, the odd rounds have been pretty crazy between them. Or was that round 2? That was crazy.
All right. We got the. All right, we're good, right?
I'm ahead of you by 7 seconds if your clock's accurate.
Yes, my clock is accurate.
Oh, actually, no. My math is literally terrible. It's 4 seconds. What the hell?
Wait, am mine just fucking buffered now?
Mine did
Bruce.
too. And now I'm caught up with you. What the hell? Oh, mine just buffered again.
Oh, I lost mine.
Me too. Convenient timing, huh?
Checking. All right, well, the round just ended.
Could be 2-1. Damn, Lamont Roach. Tonight's the night. I can't believe I just lost it. Fuck it. Manel Kape. I should have just went Manel Kape TKO. Why didn't I just do that? I had to go over 4 or 5 rounds. I could have just went to TKO. Shaking my head. Shaking my head. My dome piece, yeah? Shaking it.
I'm shaking it.
Shaking my dome, huh?
All right, let's try one of these other sites.
Oh, mine loaded right back up. I'm just doing a Lamont Roach interview.
Oh, I'm on a different site and also in a Lamont Roach interview.
Oh, that was our boy Dan.
I can't get audio though, so let me go back to East.
Round Quattro.
Did it start?
Yes. 252.
All right. Oh,
Right now they have Puello as my
favorite.
favorite.
That's good. That's
Yeah.
good.
That surprised me a little bit because I'm pretty sure Puello Open is the favorite.
I'm going to edit the title on this if I can.
Oh, ooh. Ooh. Boxing is tough, man. I don't know how these boys do it. Oh, it's now even. It's getting closer. So much experience on the side of Sandor Martin. You know what annoys me about boxing? You can't go through boxing cards like you can with like a regular UFC list. You know, like you can't just go through PBC and see this Roach fight and this fucking Gervonta fight and this Benavidez fight, and then see all the fights on the card. You have to
True.
like go fucking off the rails and go to these crazy websites to see it.
True.
It's just super annoying. Which is not that hard. It's not like they have fucking 85 fighters on the card. They got 6 to 10 fighters on all their cards. You know what I mean? It's pretty easy to do. But whatever.
Where we at? Now that we unboxing, please check out the Patty Donovan DQ. LOL.
Patty Donovan.
Main event bets, fellas. Sorry if I missed it. Main event, I have Tank to win and under 1.5 knockdowns. Gaff.
Guess what, motherfuckers? I got spicy with it. We got a little bit of Gervonta Davis points. We're also taking Gervonta 7-12. Okay. That seems like the most logical thing because we got obviously plus money both ways on that. And then I also got that parlay. I got Gervonta with Valenzuela, but I have both the decision and 7-12 with it. So whichever one happens. As long as it's not an early finish, I won't be upset.
Let's go. Do you have anything on this, Gav? Shit, did the Flyers go up for the boxing card already? What do you mean, did the Flyers go up? Oh, no, I didn't put up anything yet. Oh, did the bets? Yeah, no. Hold on, I'll put them up right now while we're in between rounds. All right, here's my 2 bets for the night, 2 parlays. I got Subriel Matias by KO, which isn't even on this card, by the way. It's the main event on a different card. But hopefully he gets the KO. Then I got Puello in this fight that we're currently watching. So those 2 together, plus 175. Then I got Rayo in the co-main.
Rayo.
And then I got Tank money line under 1.5 knockdowns. Those 2 parlayed plus 281. Gaff, on the other hand, he's got the one more round fight parlay. He's got Jose Valenzuela money line. He's got, I'm trying to read this, Tellez by KO. Oh, this didn't hit already, right? Tellez didn't get the KO, or he did?
I don't know. Oh, no, he didn't get the KO. No.
Okay.
He's a bumski.
And high risk, did this hit or no?
High risk is still alive as long
Still
as Sandor Martin wins this decision.
Okay, cool.
I got a Valenzuela decision in there, baby. I don't think he finishes Gary Antoine Russell. Gary Antoine Russell is like notoriously hard to finish. But so is Chris Colbert. So
that's a good point.
Scary. But they got it plus 500. Yo, they got Gary Antoine Russell KO plus 145. How's that possible? I know all his wins are like KO.
I was just gonna say, I think all of his wins are by KO.
Like, he does not look like a guy that has power. Even his brother was never a power guy, which is crazy. Like, he's a different breed.
I can't comment. I don't even know if I've ever seen him fight. I'm not even gonna lie. Yeah, I did do a Brian Custer podcast with him though.
He lost to Alberto Puello.
Oh, shout out.
And now he's fighting above him on the card, which is crazy. He lost for a different belt and now he's fighting for a belt.
He's like, and I'm still bigger name value than you.
It was a split decision, so that's probably the most acceptable version of where that happens.
True.
So that's pretty cool. But that leads me to believe like he's already lost to Puello. He's just tasted defeat the first time in his career. He's got a lot of doubts in his head. Going up against somebody like Jose Valenzuela, who's just answered all the questions in his head of, am I really that guy? Can I really be fighting one of the best in the world? He just knocked out one of the best in the world. He just beat Isaac Cruz, one of the best in the world. So, and he's young, 25, 4 years younger than Gary Antoine Russell. So if there's anybody that could beat him, I feel like it's him. He came back from his losses and got 2 wins in a row. So he's already proven that he could come back from a loss. Now, can Gary do it? We don't know that.
Rayo's coming for that fucking head, bro.
But he only has 9 knockouts out of his 14 wins. So I
mean, I'm not saying he's going to knock him out. Yeah.
Decision's in play, right?
Yeah.
All right. That's what I'm going to do.
In fact, I think that's most likely. Is Rayo plus money yet, or is that line not moved? I feel like
-1. Oh, yeah, -108. Oh. So weird.
Oh, so money has come in on Ryo because he was minus 105. Oh, unless you're looking at FanDuel.
I was on FanDuel, sorry.
All right, let's check boxing. DraftKings. Yeah, he's minus 105 still. These lines don't fucking move. Oh, the Matias fight is live. So that's good.
Oh, it just started?
I think
Fuck.
so.
I was literally about to put one last bet in. Oh no.
I gotta piss so bad again. I'll be right back.
Oh no, dude. Oh, this is the worst. No. I have to leave you chat hanging real quick. I gotta fucking make sure this gets in before this fucking prop goes away. I need Davis 7-12. Come on. Where is it? Round props? There it is. Got it. Plus 740. Plus 740. All right. If you're curious as to what I did, my full DGen bet that I just put in was Subriel Matias KO, TKO, DQ, Jose Valenzuela decision, Gervonta Davis 7-12. It came in at plus 740. You know how I do. You know what the fuck is up. But yeah, let's wish me luck. Wish me luck. Because all my bets are in tonight. I'm only doing singles on. Actually, I think that's it. I don't have any singles. Maybe a Valenzuela KO. Because Antoine Russell, I can't do plus 145 for a KO, bro. Are you fucking joking me? For a guy that's never been KO'd, stop playing with me, bro. Stop. You're going to be the guy KO him? Stop playing with me, bro. That's crazy. And the guy that's knocked out Chris Colbert only going in at plus 500, you think I'm not going to fucking take that? All right. You're crazy, bro. I'm taking that Ryo plus 500. He's got the crowd behind him, number one. He's got the power punches. He's also the bigger fighter. He's the taller fighter. Valenzuela KO is in play at plus 500. And especially since I have Valenzuela points in my parlay, it's almost bound to not hit now. So that Valenzuela KO is looking pretty sweet. I'm just saying. I am just saying. Now, Gary Antoine has never lost by TKO. He's lost a decision, which is why I have the Valenzuela decision. And he's very slick. He's a very slick fighter. But we know what El Rayo does to slick fighters, don't we?
He fucks him up.
He knocks out a Brooklyn fighter and gets the co-main event in Brooklyn. How hard is that? That's what El Rayo does, my G.
Morning Wombat said it's crazy that Lamont on points is plus 2,500. That seems like Roach's only way to win, banking enough early rounds and weathering the storm from Tank. That's a great point. Like, if Lamont does win, it's probably by decision. I guess
I'm definitely putting money on that.
Yeah, I honestly might also. Good call, Morning Wombat. Puyo can really box. He's pretty crafty and great at picking his spots.
Yeah.
What is the score, like the Mannix scorecard or whoever's judging it?
I didn't see it. I'm not gonna lie to you. I missed it. I was looking down, play some bets.
I mean, they may not have even showed it since we've been watching. I still haven't moved on from Mike Beltran. We're also in round 6. I always have the wrong fucking round thing up.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy that they have his plus 2,500. But I just don't think Tank's gonna lose in Brooklyn.
I still haven't moved on from Mike Beltran and that cartoon-ass bumbling buffoon stoppage. Honestly, I forgot all about it, Lazy, until you just reminded me. What the fuck, dude?
Yeah.
That was a terrible night of betting. I'm not gonna lie.
You had the week I had last week. Last week was.
You know what pisses me off is when I have multiple thoughts about a fight. A lot of times I'll see, like, I don't know, I'll see the odds on something or I'll have an idea in my head and then I'll see the odds and I'll go, oh, fuck yeah, I'm definitely taking so-and-so. And I don't even consider anything else. I don't feel bad about losing those because I truly was like, oh, fuck yeah, I'm all in on this person.
Yeah.
Like, tonight's card pissed me the fuck off because I was like, Sam Patterson feels like a live dog. And I'm like, I can't bet against Danny Barlow. And then I'm like, oh, you know what though? Hyder Amil I should take. And then I'm like, nah, I can't take Hyder Amil. You know, like, it's like, fuck, dude. If I just, like, had I taken those two instead of a Sue, you know, what happens then? Yeah. Whereas like Brundage fight does not go the distance, Lane Pinto does not go the distance. I was dead set on those. I don't feel bad about those, even though they hit. Even the over 1.5. I didn't like that either. I don't know. Luke said he had Rio in the co-main.
And
I don't
Rayo.
know shit about boxing. Who is that? That's Jose Valenzuela. Rio.
And Rayo.
Yeah, Luke definitely said it like Gaff just said it too, like Rio.
They're showing Tank shadow boxing. Looking like he's going with silver shoes tonight. Silver boxing shoes, probably silver shorts as well. Usually likes to match some crazy shit together.
Is Luke live right now, by the way? I did ask him what day of the week is it? It's Saturday. So I asked him yesterday if he was going live for the boxing, and he said, yeah, probably the co-main and main. So he's live a little early, I guess. Or maybe he thought they would start earlier.
Really need Sandor Martin to really put his foot on the gas and start winning this fight, because I don't want any doubt. I don't want Puello like sneaking a win because he's the champ. And they want to keep him undefeated.
Oh, there's the scorecard. Oh shit, Martin up 5-1.
Let's go, baby. All right. I feel a little better.
I mean, that's unofficial. Unofficial, but still, fuck. Didn't someone just say Puello was really good or some shit?
Yeah, he's good defensively, but he still gets hit.
Davis shadowboxing super slow, looks so fucking crisp. I think he's live at 10:30. Oh, Luke is? All right, so he's not live yet. Okay. You guys haven't left me yet.
Don't leave us.
Yeah, 10:15. Like I said, I think he's waiting for the co-man. I don't know why he didn't plug it. Like he lets me plug my watch along all MK, but he doesn't mention his own.
That's actually funny. Big jabbers. Big jibber jabbers.
Big fucking jabber. I don't honestly care about this bet/parlay as much as I care about like my main I feel good about, and it's better odds, plus 281.
I kind of need this. I need this in the worst way.
Yeah, but you need Martin, right?
Yeah.
Or Martin, whatever the fuck.
I need it.
I should have grabbed a fucking protein bar. I said that weird. Protein bar. I'm protein, guys. A protein bar. When I went to piss, that was fuck, bro. I meant this, Luke. LOL. Oh, not Luke Thomas. Luke said he has Rio in the comment. Yeah, Jose Valenzuela. That's funny. I thought you meant Luke Thomas. That's actually really funny. John Atlas said, Bong Island Luke. What up, John? Protein bar, right? I said that weird. To be honest, I don't know either of these guys. Yes, I bet on Puello, but like, does that mean I know anything about him? No.
Oh, no. Sandor Martin looks a little tired. I don't like that. Look at El Rayo getting ready. Yo, he became a man. Look, he got the chest hair out. He grew the beard up.
The beard, yeah.
He got the full beard now. He got this.
He's also going full
fade
with that fucking that garb. He went straight fucking red, blue, green. I like.
Come on, baby.
Red, blue, green. Red,
I think
white.
I'm going against El fucking Rayo.
Gary Antoine being like, my brother, also Gary Antoine, is tying up my things, while my other brother, Gary Antoine, watches from afar, and my fourth brother, Gary Antoine, is filming this. And Gary Antoine Jr. will be here shortly.
It's Gary Russell.
It's literally like George Foreman type shit.
Yeah, all the Russells have the name Gary and Russell. It's the only thing that differs is their
The
middle
middle
names.
names, right? Yeah.
So it's kind of a wild concept, but you know, that's yeah.
At that point, though,
cool to them.
you're just you might as well like it might as well be like Gary Russell, Antoine Russell.
Yeah.
I don't know the other ones. Anthony Gary No. What are their fucking names? What's the other
Who
one?
are they?
What do we got?
Wait, there's Gary Russell, there's Gary Antoine, and then there's like Gary fucking
Gary Russell Jr.
Antonio.
Oh, Gary Allen Russell Jr.
Allen, that's what it was, Gary Allen.
And Gary Antoine. Where are the rest of the brothers? Their wikis aren't very filled out. Gary Antonio, Gary Allen, Gary Antoine. There might be more, but that's what I'm seeing on the a quick Google search. Oh, let's see who won Tapology, by the way. I forgot to mention that.
Oh,
Yo,
yeah.
Brisk T, who was in the top 3. They fell out earlier this
Nice.
or on the last card. Back in first place, 555 points. Danger Mouse, our very own Danger Mouse, second place, 470, and then tied in third, Steve-O, 420, and Sleeto.
Wow.
Man Like Onyx came in 5th. He is our overall leader, so I assume he will stay in first place after that. Sean Nichols, who was in 3rd place, came in 10th. And Nichols, who was in 2nd place, came in 15th. So maybe a big week for people to make up some ground. For the homies here, it was a bad fucking week. I mean, Jake Von Amsterdam, 25th place. Your boy, 23rd place. And Gaff, 19th place. I mean, just a bad card for us. But, you know, glad you guys did well. Some of you. All right, and we're off. Claps hands. Thank you so much for tuning in. If you would so kindly, please like the stream, push yourself glasses. All right. I could do dude, I don't want anyone clipping it off, but I could fucking nail that impression. Like really good.
I mean, if anyone can take those reins, it's you, Luke. You got the glasses, you got the name.
Dude, also like I mean, we could do it about a lot of people, but you know, when you work with someone, especially, and like, it's not even working with him because Luke's just everywhere. Like his content is everywhere. Like you guys could do it to me. You don't work with me. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
But dude, when I'm talking to him sometimes too, I'll be like, to be quite candid, right? Like, you know, like I'll say shit, I'll like drop
Quite
shit
candidly.
in. Like, yeah, like I love that shit. It's so funny.
Come on, Sandor. Bring us home, baby. Bring us home. I need that Sandor Martin decision dubber. I need that. Bitch, I need that. Oh, that hurts so bad. You know when a burp like implodes in your chest? It feels like you got stuck there.
Oh,
and my
round
stream
9 or
fucking
8?
crashed. What?
Wait, I'm good.
Yeah, mine's probably just timed out or some shit.
Oh, and we're in round 9. I have round 8 up. Hold on.
Ha! Yo, have we taken a rip since joining the stream?
No, we should, but I saw some comments I wanted to read, so hold on one sec. All right. My little brother's name is Luke and lives in Suffolk. I call him Long Island Luke in front of his coworkers, and it's kind of sticking. I love that.
I love that.
Fucking hilarious. That's so good.
And a star was
the best part too is like, okay, the Long Island Luke thing started back at Malka, where me and Gaff used to work. and I was introduced to BC and Luke. Gaff, I think you were actually on a boxing trip the first time I met them. You were not there. You were on a Showtime gig.
Yeah.
And Corey introduced me, Manich, shout out, what said to BC. It was just BC. He goes, "Oh, this is Luke, our new TD or whatever." And BC was like, "Oh, Luke, nice to meet you. Where are you from?" And I was like, "I'm from Long Island." And then he's like, "All right, Long Island Luke." And then it just, dude, that's literally it. And then he fucking like name dropped it like on the show that day. He's like, "Shout out to our new TD, Long Island Luke," right? Yeah, like, whatever. And it just never, it never fucking left.
Alliteration's a beautiful thing, isn't it?
Yeah. I need to see Long Island Luke with long hair. I mean, I could pull up not right now, but I could find probably a picture of me with long hair, but it'll be under the age of like 14, you know. It'll be like
Easter egg.
In my adulthood, I haven't had long hair. Let my fucking ass off. A skit with you having your hair and beard dyed gray, mocking LT.
Yo,
we've joked about doing a lot of like skit intros, and trust me, dude, we all are so in on it. It's just like we can't do it at Meadowlark. All their cameras are like PTZ cameras, you know. They're not like, we can't like BC has joked like Luke coming out of the bathroom to start the show or something, but like where the bathroom is located, like it would never work with the, you know. So we're trying to figure out funny things to do like that. But I've always joked, like, even just like the social videos that we film before we go live of like Luke and BC just giving you like a 15-second preview of the show. And it's like BC, and then they go to like point to Luke, but it's me instead of Luke. But I pretend I don't like do an accent, but I'm like, "Yeah, we got a great show today," or whatever. It's just like, wait, what the fuck? Who the fuck was that? Like, I don't know. Shit like that. But yeah, me sitting in Luke's seat or something when the show starts, and you're like, "Wait, what?"
That'd be so good.
But I don't. Be like, there's no way to swiftly swap me out. You know, like
you being LT and Brian Custer being BC, and just see if anyone catches on.
The best part about that is like a year ago, a little more. It's been a while. Damn. 18 months ago, I could have easily filmed that skit with Brian Custer. Like,
anytime you want.
I could have been like, "Yo, Custer, can you just sit in this seat right here? We're gonna film a quick skit in the MK studio too." We could have done it. Like, I'm Luke Thomas and I'm BC. You know, like, dude, that would have been so fucking funny.
Missed opportunities.
Neither here nor there. We got that. Start this clock. Robbing Peter to pay Paul. How's LT doing? He had a post on Blue Sky or whatever it's called with a date listed, then deleted it. So people were asking about that earlier. I was saying, to the best of my knowledge, which I think is probably like 95% sure, it's nothing to do with MK. I know some people were worried about that. Again, I don't know everything, but I haven't heard anything. I don't think it's MK related. I have a strong feeling it's Luke doing something on this. You know, I suggested maybe Luke launching merch. I know he has like designs with Average Joe. He just hasn't actually put them out. Luke's political thing, especially on something like Blue Sky, it seems like he might do that. Someone said a Patreon. I think it's something like that. But as far as how he's doing, I think he's doing okay. Was wandering along a Chesterton's fence, but I came upon a milkshake tag.
What?
Dude, Luke said to like me and BC, like, "Are you guys familiar with a Chesterton's fence or something?" And of course, me and BC, being fucking who we are like, "No, what the fuck is that?" You know? And he made us feel like we were like stupid for not knowing what it was. But like, to be honest, I still don't know what it was. A lot of people did know what it was, but that's just, it's a great reference by Lazy there, pointing that out. BC's magic. Well, honestly, that moniker is memorable as hell. Skits and bits.
Skits and bits, baby.
I sprinkled against Tank. Never bet a guy who's talking about retirement. Get LT some of those old lady glasses, straps to keep his glasses up. LMAO, film the open before they're in studio. Bring a pink monster and a vape. Chesterton Spence, so funny. Dude, wait, Lazy, you're so on to something now. Holy shit. So a little behind the scenes.
What happened?
BC gets to the studio like 2 hours early. Like we go live at 11. BC's there at 9. I walk in at like 9:05. Luke comes at like 10:30. So we have a solid hour and a half. And me and BC, we can't do it with Brian Custer, obviously. I can't get Brian Custer in the fucking studio now. But
why not?
well, we could film an open though. Of like, I'm Brian Kim. I don't know, like just something where it's me, like literally like a 30-second thing. And then I could just cue it up after the intro. So it looks like it's live. It plays that and then just cut out of it to actual live. So like we can work with this. We can work with this.
I like where your head's at.
The reality is, how much does BC care about doing that funny skit as opposed to like Luke coming out of the bathroom, which is a way funnier skit.
Yeah, has history.
It's just that skit that we just named with me replacing Luke is in the studio, which is actually doable. The bathroom thing, we have to get either a live view or a fucking, even if we pre-record it, they don't even have a fucking camera, like a roamer. We need Roseman to do it quick, but then that requires hiring Roseman for a day or every day, apparently, just to do the intro, like. So I don't know.
Yeah, there's not a lot of payoff.
It would be dope. BC has always said that too, by the way, guys, and I agree with him. Like, if we had a different intro for every single show, that would be fucking epic. Because you look forward to the intro. Like, you're like, holy shit, what are they gonna do today? Like, and trust me, we could have easily done that at Malka. I will say that. Like, we could have always had a really funny intro. The thing is, it's not like they were there every day. They were there once a month at best. Like,
yeah. That would have been nice. Yeah. But the fucking animation and the editors would have been, they would not have liked that.
No, but you don't even need them. You literally need Jake with a live view.
Oh, I see. Just shooting different shit.
Just shooting like
okay.
And we could have just filmed skits. We could have filmed fucking Luke in the Taco Bell being late and like, BC's like, I don't know where Luke is, and then we cut to Jake like filming Luke like making an order in the Taco Bell or something, like.
Or it could just be like a comp of old episodes too, like little pieces of old episodes that we just make a new one each time. It could have been something different each time. But yeah. If they wanted to get kind of lazy with it.
Yeah. But it was so much easier at Malka with all that shit.
Yeah.
Meadowlark's a little too rigid with their studio self-contained. Malka was like, we built the studio every time kind of thing, as far as cameras and all that shit.
Yeah. From the ground up, baby.
Yeah, but that makes it so much easier to do whatever you need to do, It's like
less than 5 minutes left in this fight. Let's hope Sandor Martin can pull this dubber off.
Have they showed since round 6 when it was 5-1? Have they showed an updated?
No, but the books have him at -135, Sandor Martin right now. And Subriel Matias is now at -6,000, so he must be putting a whooping on Valenzuela.
I mean, we need the fucking finish, though. Do we have any idea what round that is? Because I'm a little worried it's going to, like...
Last I seen it was like round 2.
Oh, okay.
What just happened? Did Martin just get hurt? It's getting jabbed up pretty nicely.
That would be absolute gold. Even if it was just little teasers they put on the MKIG. So the little teasers, you're talking like pre-show, like that we filmed, like I filmed those half the time myself. but those are just on my phone. Not to say we can't do them with a camera, but how do we? Like you see the intro of the show, and then you see Luke and BC being like, "And here's what we're doing on the show." You know, like it doesn't. It's not
Yeah.
exactly a funny like clip, but I understand you got me through work again. Now I'm home, finally ripping one with you. Let's go.
Yeah. We got the bingers ready.
Also, did we rip one? Yeah.
Now I've been holding this thing like a baby
Yeah.
in my chest.
My bad. I got sidetracked. I'm getting buzzed. I haven't eaten all day, and
Yeah, that's why I had to go to
beer.
I'm like, Dakota, I need food. I don't care what it is. Bring it back.
See, my girlfriend's in Key West till Tuesday, which is both great and bad because I would love to have food right now, but I do miss her. Shout out if she's listening.
What the fuck happened that Pueblo's now minus 130? What? I didn't see anything happen.
Oh, I like that, Gaff. Because if you look at the bottom of the screen, he actually opened this fight at minus 130. So,
oh my god,
that's still so close, though.
It's probably gonna be 96, 94, 96, 94, 95, 95. It's a split draw.
Yeah,
like, motherfucker.
I will say, fuck. I mean, I'm gonna sound like just repeating your point right now, but when I saw how close these odds were, and I can tempt you into this, Jose Valenzuela and Gary Antoine Russell, bro, how close are those odds? A draw?
A double draw night?
No, I just feel like if you had put a bet in on draw on this fight and a draw on that fight, you're like, it's not like the worst throwing away your money type of situation. Yeah. It's like, all right, it's boxing, and they're giving me essentially pick 'em odds. Feel like a draw isn't that crazy.
And it'll come back in tenfold.
Yeah, one of them needs to hit to pay back more than both of them, like.
Yeah. So I like that play. I wish I did it. We'll see what happens though.
I could tempt myself into doing it on the co-main, honestly.
Don't stop it.
I just like Ryo too much that I don't even want to fuck with Gary Antoine like that.
Yeah. Oh, Sandor Martin. Keep cooking, Sandor. Keep cooking, boy. Come on, let's get this decision home. Let's give him his first L. You did it to Wait, no, you didn't do it to Antoine Russell. That was Pueblo. He did it to Antoine Russell, and you do it to him now. Let's go, baby. Sandor Martin, 90 seconds to be on top of the world, to get your belt, to challenge Teofimo again. Come on, Sandor. I ain't gonna lie, Sandor looked good. Every moment I've seen him fight, I'm like, yo, he's looking good in this fight.
Is it because you have him?
No, I thought I'd be worried, but every time I came back, I'm like, he's looking good. He's getting out of the way. He's landing punches. Landed some power shots, little uppercuts. He'll eat some jabs here and there, but they're like the weakest jabs, and they're on the end of the punch. So it's like a flick.
Oh, wait, my bad. I packed it, and then I fucking got sidetracked again.
Still holding this motherfucker.
Also, we have 20 seconds. Let's go. Guys, thank you so much for staying with us through the UFC into the boxing. Please like the stream if you haven't already. Smoke them if you got them. Let's fucking go. Subscribe to the channel. You know the fucking drill. Yeah.
Hey. You got any idea what rapper Gervonta comes out with tonight? It's got to be a New York rapper, right? Are we thinking ASAP Rocky? Are we thinking
is Lil Baby New York?
Atlanta?
Because he had Lil Baby. I saw a video of him today on Twitter or something, like an old video of him in his locker room with Lil Baby. Also, bro, that video you sent me on Instagram of Gervonta's like funniest lines.
I got him mad. He's mad.
Bro, him starting with the fucking sus ass dance. I was like, Gaff, what are you sending me? You're changing my opinion of this man. Like I'm not I'm straight up like Lamont Roach for the win. What the fuck is this? You know? Then it goes on, and yeah, all the fucking like one-liners. I was like, dude, he really is like funny. Him like he just like he's like
when he rolled into the ring, bro, on the open workout, and he like cartwheeled in, kind of thing.
dude. The best part is like he's not even a good shit talker, but he just backs it up. So it's aged like a fine wine. Like he's like you're saying, he mad. Like he mad. That's hilarious because he knocked him out. Like, you know, that's not like if he loses a fight and then you look back, you're gonna be like, bro, this trash talk is fucking whack. Like, you know, like I feel like it's like the Izzy syndrome. I feel like everyone thought Izzy was like a really good trash talker on his rise. And then as soon as Izzy loses, you get the like Drickus comeback of like, oh, whatever that means. You know, like you get funny ass shit. Like,
shout out to Drickus, our shit talking champ.
Big pun. Oh, everyone's saying big pun. Does that mean? Oh no, sorry.
Fucking way.
It was just one person. They were correcting themselves.
He's never.
Yo, shout out to Saul who gifted 5 memberships. Saul, you're not the first person to gift memberships tonight, and for whatever reason, I feel like they're not like coming through because I'm not seeing them pop up. I don't know what the deal is. I don't know if enough people don't have memberships turned on. Lazybed was saying if you don't turn them on and then refresh, like leave the browser, come back in, or your phone, whatever, and it should work. But I hope it's going. Either way, I appreciate the gesture. You're the fucking man. Let's go.
Facts.
I'm trying to see some Bappa emojis. I got you. Someone, was it you who said it earlier? I think it was you. It was like hours ago.
A lot of cameras in the Sandor Martin.
Oh, it was you. That's why you're gifting them. Yeah. Sorry, I'm.
Are you the perpetrator?
All right. Where are we at with this? Gaff, high risk is still technically alive until we get this decision, correct?
If Sandor Martin gets this fucking dubber, yes, the high risk will still be alive.
But regular is dead.
It's dead because of Tellez.
Okay. I'm getting that out. We're on Puello right now, which is this.
Tellez, why'd you do us like that, bro?
Get rid of that.
Decision? Really? Really, my G?
Come on, man. Tank and Ryo.
What are we doing here?
Oh, split decision.
Oh, God.
115, 113. Martin. 115, 113.
Oh, God.
Wait. 116, 112.
Oh, that's got to be Martin. It's got to be Martin.
Oh, Puello, baby!
Oh, my God, bro. Are you serious?
Bro, I agreed with you, though, as soon as I actually, Gaff, I was going to say when I heard the 116, 112, I went, wow, this was actually like a really well-judged card or fight. And I agreed with you. I think Martin should have got it if it was 116, 112, but I'll take that all fucking day. Hunter's asking, when does the main event start? So this fight just ended. We have the co-main up next and then the main. So I'd say 11 p.m. if you don't want to miss anything. Otherwise, probably an hour. 11 p.m. in the East, that is. Bong Chop Championship. Let's go.
All the parlays are dead.
All the parlays are dead except this. Oh, wait. High risk died with that? Oh, you're right.
Surreal Matias. Wow.
Did he win by KO yet? Or
nope. We're still fighting.
Fuck.
They love to make us sweat.
What round we talking? Subriel.
It's probably going to end soon. I see a clip from 2 minutes ago. He's demolishing him.
Yeah, I see that too. That's literally when I just Googled it. That's what I see.
They say he keeps fighting like he feels bad for his opponent. Then end it. Why are you making him prolonged? Didn't you kill someone by doing shit like that? Then end it, bro. What the hell?
That's round 3 too. That video, which was 2 minutes ago, so it's probably round 4, possibly 5 right now. If it's still going on, okay, that makes me feel good. Carlos Adames in the house. Popped in to check on the MMA fighting post show, and poor Mike Heck is running it solo. Damn.
Oh no.
Where's Jet at? Everyone's like, yo, this card sucks. Mike, you got this, right?
Carlos Adames being shown in the crowd. That's nice. Cool boy Steph. That's our guy.
Dude, I can't get I can't get over how fucking funny it would be if MK opened and it was me and Brian Custer as Luke in BC.
People would lose their shit.
Dude, and we get Custer to say like all the typical BC lines, like I'm from a factory town, and like I'll just oh god.
Oh, it's over. Just ended 29 seconds ago. Matias finally drops him. Please stop this, and the ref does so. It's over. Thank goodness. Congrats.
Hey shit, plus 175, baby. Let's fucking go.
Wait, Matias KO is plus 175?
No, I had it parlayed with Pueo money line.
Oh,
let's
very
fucking
nice.
go, baby.
Very nice. It took 8 rounds for Valenzuela to finally go down. Wow.
8?
8 rounds.
Oh shit. So we were very deceived by that tweet.
Yeah. Jeez
right.
Louise.
I'm cool with it. Let's fucking
All right, that's
go.
one leg. Now we just need Valenzuela and Gervonta 7-12. Or we need Valenzuela and Gervonta decision. But either way, I'm happy. As long as it's not 1-6, I'm a happy man right now. So this is good. This is good.
Let's fucking go.
Damn, man. Wow. Just wow. Come on. Oh, okay. All right. We could. Oh, okay. We got options today. We got options today. We can make a lot of money here. We could still make a lot of money on this card. I didn't realize I put in some of these crazy ass bets. Oh, I didn't do this one. I'm a dumbass. I missed one, guys. The bet that I didn't put in that I should have put in. Oh, it just died. Forget it. Sandor Martin points or decision. Forget it. It's dead. It's all the way dead.
I still can't get over the UFC card, man.
I believe it. You know why? Because the world hates me.
I'm not even like bummed about. No, I am.
Yeah, I'm bummed. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I'm bummed.
I was gonna be like, I'm not even bummed about like the bets, dude. It's just like, no, but yeah.
Now I just need Valenzuela to do his thing. Because if Antoine Russell wins, I'm gonna be upset. Not gonna lie.
Of that ilk, whippets behind an Arby's dumpster, gas station hot dogs, black liver. Got to put out an MK bingo card. Oh god, that would be good.
I'm into that.
To be quite candid with you, it's actually Caceres.
Come again? Like, what was that? I don't think I ever got my second Subriel Matias TKO bet in. Fuck, I didn't. I got it with the 7-12. Oh, did I put? Yeah, I was supposed to have the points of decision. I fucked up. I missed the bet on DK. That's annoying. I missed the bet on
DK. Have it your way.
Oh, no, I got it. Then what did I miss? I'm missing something. I can't figure out what the fuck it is.
Let's change the colors
1,
in
2,
this bitch.
3. Oh, no, I'm not missing any. I should have 4 bets. 1, 2, 3, 4 with the Lamont Roach single. 1, 2, 3, and 4 with the Lamont Roach single. So what's a mystery bet? Did we get there yet?
No, let's fucking do it, Gaff. Good fucking reminder because I'm drunk and probably would have forgot. All right. We already got Gervonta, which I'm really happy about. I will say that. Let's go over here. You guys have voted for C. 36% of you. Appreciate everyone who voted. Appreciate you guys not voting for A as well. And
Very cool of you.
we're up on the screen, right? Yeah, okay. All right, you guys voted for C. We already got Gervonta, and we are taking him by round 7 to 12, which
Plus
I
100.
believe is plus 100. I hope it is still plus money because that would be nice. Also, sounds very hittable.
Oh, yeah.
Like Lamont Roach, am I right?
As long as Valenzuela wins, as long as Valenzuela wins, I literally don't see how I can lose tonight.
Wait, you know what I just thought about? That's definitely also a prop on FanDuel, which means without changing the bet at all, we could probably get better odds than plus 100.
I'm surprised they didn't give any parlay boosts for this fight, for this card, like a Gervonta Davis to get a knockout boosted to.
I feel like they never do, dude. If they're not going to do it for like the Better Be B-Vol 2 card, they're not going to, you know, like UFC is one thing.
You're absolutely right. It's sad.
Why can't I fucking find this on here? Group round betting. They only have every 2 rounds, apparently. Not every 6 groups like that. Possibly.
Gary Antoine.
Oh, here we go. Gervonta 7 to 12 is minus 115 on fucking FanDuel. What is it on?
What?
On DraftKings, it is plus 100 still. All right, so DraftKings is the move.
I'm going to let this fight decide whether I put that bet in or not because I already have it in a parlay.
So
if Valenzuela hits and wins this fight, then I have it in a parlay, so it's good. But if Valenzuela loses, then I'll put it in as a single.
I respect it.
That's the move.
Why is this not? There it is.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
All right, do you think? Oh, don't mind me, guys. I am trying to put in this bet. This mystery bet, that is. Gervonta, round 7 to 12. It is plus 100. Which I've been saying all night. I like this bet a lot, so I'm pretty happy that we got it. Here it is, plus 100. Put that in. Locked in, baby. Let's go. All right, Gervonta, 7 to 12. In the meantime, let's see who you guys are liking in this fight and how. Who you got and how? Valenzuela by decision. Valenzuela by KO. TKO. I'll put the odds in here too for anyone who doesn't really watch boxing, kind of like myself, you know. I don't watch that much boxing, guys. I'm not going to lie. I watch the big fights, PBC fights, especially just because we used to work on them. You know, they're a little more fun for me. I know the fighters a little better. But I'd be lying if I said, like, oh, yeah, dude, I've seen all Gary Antoine's fights, you know? I don't even know who the fuck Gary. No, I do. But you know what I'm saying. What was I just? Oh, yeah. I wanted to get the odds for you guys on this, which is Valenzuela by KO's plus 450 and plus 180. Plus 180. Plus 450. Russell by decision. Plus 450. Plus 160. There you go. For those of you who have been listening all night, boxing that is, how's BC been on the call? I feel like so far been fucking killing it, but you know, If I'm being honest, I haven't listened to most of the call. LOL. How do I know it's Caceres? My wife is Colombian. Man, lazy. I feel for Mike over there. Tough times, but love the guy. He doing his thing. You betting Justin or for Zia? Justin. I already put him in. I put him in at plus 100. He's plus 114 right now. I've already said I will double down on it just to get him at the higher odds. I'm waiting. I'll look after this card, but I'm waiting to see if he, if I could get him in the plus 120, plus 130 even range. I'll obviously hop on that before I hop on this plus 114, but we'll see. True story, Lizard. He's holding it down. I got plus 110. Nice shit.
I forgot the bottle open my fucking beer. We're going red stripe.
Ooh. You got a lighter?
Yeah, so I'm going for it.
You do the old pinch under.
Problem is, this lighter has like a fucking, what's it called?
Like a wrap on it.
Yeah. So I gotta
then
like peel it
ripping
open.
off the fucking thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Got it.
Me hearing the chick. Hope all the fights don't look like VHS. What does that mean? Should we go stats on this one, Gaff, or
Statties?
Yeah.
Statties for daddies.
All right, statties.
Someone that's watching the stream for the first time is like, "Oh, he says a lot of such shit, doesn't he?"
Wait, dude, I'm a dumbass. I had a Pueo lower that entire time, and I fucking didn't put it up, and I put up the other. That was stupid. Sorry, guys. Here you go.
Come on, Luke.
Here's the lower for this one. Wait, this is fucking hilarious. Infrared said, watching you and Luke in case he mutes himself. That was so good. Good times. Good times.
Come on, El Rayo. Usually I'm a Gary Russell guy. Usually
he ain't fighting Rayo.
The root of my problems. Good fight, baby. Good fight. I'm excited.
I'm a few seconds behind on this clock.
I'm excited. Oh, man. I took Lamont Roach decision because I'm a sicko.
Shit. While I was logged in, I should have taken that. No, I don't want to take that. I don't want to take it.
It's worth a sprinkle. I mean,
don't know.
$5 wins you 125. $1 wins you 20 something.
Oh, I just froze. Are you good?
Yeah, I'm chilling. 237, 6.
All right, give me a minute.
Your clock's like way ahead of mine, though. Which leads me to believe that I'm about to lose it soon. Is this true? I don't know. Them boys is boxing. Rise about to lose, and it just had me lose all my money tonight, isn't he? The one time I got with him. Come on, El Rayo. It's looking decent. These boys very tentative. Both of them got power. Halfway through this, I'm starting to lean in Russell. But El Rayo's starting to make some moves. Ate a nice little check right hook from Gary Antoine Russell. Now they're really starting to open up. Come on, boys. Nice rolls from El Rayo, but he eats a couple jabs and a couple body shots.
Sorry. Whew.
Not a good round for El Rayo, in my opinion.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. Gary Russell advancing a lot, landing a lot of body shots. Landed a nice check right hook. Nice straight from El Rayo. But Gary Antoine eating up his body. Oh, man.
I'm a few seconds behind now, I feel like. Manich just texted. Manich is on site. Oh, that was your phone went off for it too. He said Shakur Stevenson is sitting front row at this fight right now.
Oh, wow.
AKA for the Tank fight. That's a big deal, but Tank / PBC hasn't really aligned with Turkey that much. I shouldn't say PBC because a few PBC fighters have fought, most notably Benavidez just fought. But Tank hasn't really bought into the Turkey experience. Until I see like Tank and Turkey in like a photo together, I'm not going to get too excited about Shakur and Tank, but it would be cool.
Okay. Rayo not looking good. Nice little knot under his left cheek. Sorry, his right cheek or left. But not feeling great right now. Not feeling great. Russell much busier. But Valenzuela landing at a better clip. 29% to 21.
Moro made a WWE reference and BC loved it.
Who
Bought
is
right
that?
into. I don't even know. I don't know WWE like that. Like, he's like, oh, this is like that thing, and BC like chimed something back, and Moro literally giggled. He's like, oh,
They're blurring the lines between all the worlds.
yeah. That's what's great about BC on this commentary, though, especially with like Moro. I know Moro's not everyone's cup of tea, but they do have good chemistry. They're like genuinely friends, like off camera. So I feel like the BC can like be himself while still being professional on the broadcast. You know, like
he doesn't have to box himself in.
Yeah, like imagine BC on like the news. Like he'd have to be so professional, and like I feel like it would just feel forced and weird. Like he needs to be able to be like loose and still professional, you know. And this is the perfect, or I should say, Moro's the perfect guy to bring that out of him.
Moro's the man. Nice guy. Don't get that motherfucker mad, but nice guy.
I've never met him. You have?
Yeah, I met him one time. Well, I met him a couple times, but I've only shook his hand.
Like introduce it. Yeah. He is a legend. We'll say that.
Come on, Rayo. We need to land something big, bro.
Yo, wait.
What just happened?
Infrared said 5 minutes in, Luke already poured his drink on his keyboard.
That's hilarious.
That sucks. That's fucking hilarious, though. I'm back on my bullshit. Me after having 2 marijuanas.
2 marijuanas.
I feel you. How many pots have you smoking?
Not nearly enough pots. Come on, Ryo. Nice body shots. Come on, more of that.
There was a roller rink in my town growing up that burned down. Not in a sad way. You know, everyone was fine. And they never rebuilt anything. So us as kids growing up would build like ledges and like ramps, and we basically turned it into a skate park, and it was dope. And it was right in my like early high school years. And a lot of people would do drugs there. Like that was just the vibe. Like not like homeless people, like high school kids, you know, like normal people. Normal. And there was this kid who would always be there because a lot of young kids would skate or bike or whatever they were doing there because it was a dope spot. And you'd be like sitting there like smoking a bowl, and they'd be like, "How many nuggets have you smoked? How many nuggets do you smoke?" And I would be like, "Dude, shut the fuck up." Like these kids are so fucking annoying. Like, used to drive me crazy. And they knew it too. I was like, "How many nuggets are you smoking?"
I'm about to smoke you, little nuggets.
Yeah, right.
Get out of here.
I smoked all the pots and now have only pans left. And LMAO, LT is drinking some weird girly alcoholic drink on his stream, and when he went to show the little container, it comes in, it spills all over his desk.
Was it a skinny girl cocktail?
Wait, why is that so good? A, because Luke always says, "I can't drink on these streams. I'll get too wasted." You know, like I can't do it. So A, it's hilarious that he's drinking. B, it shows why he shouldn't if he fucking spilled it. I don't normally drink because I'm always on antibiotics. Spill straight
Elrai's gonna fucking lose, dude. It's gonna be a Gary Russell fight. Fuck me.
Bro, LT's taking a page. I know the man has fucking 100 times the subscribers I have. Literally. 100? Yeah. But he's taking a page out of our book. He's like, maybe if I get drunk on camera, people will enjoy it. It's called a beatbox.
It's entirely possible.
Oh, that's so funny.
I'm really gonna lose. Fuck.
Holds up drink and pours it on keyboard. Boxing shorts and gloves are always so fire. They're hit or miss. Both of these look good. I will say that. Remember when Tank fought on the McGregor Mayweather card? It was some of the worst fight. He looked like a Smurf. Everyone always said that. Like those are some of the worst shorts I've ever seen. I will say I'm a sucker for like a dope pair of boxing gloves. Like Ryo's aren't doing it for me as much because they're white mostly.
Ryo's not so much. I'm not into it.
Nah, because they're white. They're white, and that's like, I don't know. Like the insides are green and red, which is dope, but like Gary Antoine's look like showing up to the gym with the gold fucking boxing gloves with the black inside. Like those are pretty sick.
Yeah. Can't deny that, unfortunately, even if you want to.
I will say though, I know it's recency bias, but Stephen Fulton Jr. against fucking who did he just fight? Brandon Figueroa in the rematch. That is the fucking sickest fit I've ever seen in a boxing match, and I need everyone. Like what?
Really?
Bro, the fucking Timberlands and the fucking jean shorts like that.
It was kind of fucking dope.
That was so fucking sick.
Yeah, it's definitely probably top. Yeah.
Like I bet against him too. I wasn't even rooting for him, and I was still like, bro, this is fucking sick. Like that blew my mind.
Next level.
I need more shit like that. Like someone do some funky shit where it like again, that was all perceive it like he wasn't actually wearing jean shorts and Timberlands. It just looked like it. So like
it was enough for me.
I can't think of a good example, but like make someone look like they're in a Speedo or something, you know? Like I don't know, like do some funny fucking shit.
Like that dude in the UFC with the fucking bleach blonde hair. I forget his name though.
In a Speedo?
Yeah, he fought in a Speedo because he lost the bet. It's like Jacob Volkman or some shit, but it wasn't Jacob Volkman. It's something like that. Can't remember who it was. He fought in a Speedo though in the UFC, like in the like what's it called days? the advertising days.
Like pre-Reebok.
Yeah, pre-Reebok. But it's just like, all right, this is what's going down. Okay.
I mean, I didn't mean to be weird and say like a Speedo. I was just trying to like, I don't know, basketball shorts or something, and they're
It's not a bad
wearing
idea.
Air Jordans on their feet or like that would be cool. I don't know. Fucking what's a cool only short and shoe combo that you can make? Like, what about like snow boots and like fucking not snow pants, but like snow shorts. I don't know. Like you're from Canada and you got like, I don't know, like
Yeah,
there's some cool shit you can make.
that's not a bad look.
I
Fuck,
just
man.
feel like
Gary Russell is really about to fuck it. God damn. Why can't I ever just have a good night?
Ryo did
Always
just land
got
a big shot. I gotta change this.
they ain't gotta do shit for me. I already know it.
I will say too, Gaff, why don't more
Why did it just get
boxers
grayed out? Oh, okay, we're good. We're good.
why don't you think more boxers, like if you're a boxer, Gaff, let me ask you it this way.
Okay.
First pro fight, let's say I'm just gonna put words in your mouth. You choose purple shorts and purple shoes.
Okay.
What are you choosing in your second fight?
Purple shorts, purple shoes.
And your third fight?
Same thing until my championship fight.
Okay. Win or lose, correct?
Win or lose, baby.
Yes. Thank you very much. Boxers never do that. Am I crazy?
I don't know why. Yeah, it is kind of weird that they don't do that.
Do I not watch enough boxing? Like I feel like no one wears the same fit every single time. Like, let me remember you and be like, this is that guy who always wears that shit. Like, seriously, like we do it with UFC as much as you don't realize it. Like, again, I know purple shorts are becoming a thing for everyone now, but we're like, oh shit, like, oh dude, O'Malley's wearing the pink shorts. Like,
That's
you
true.
associate that shit. I know it's only happened once and it's not in every fight. I don't know.
Yeah,
Still
I feel like there's not a lot of people like we notice them for the shorts that they wear. The only one would be Usyk. Probably.
Does he though?
Maybe Usyk. He's always got the Ukrainian colors on his shorts. So that's the one thing. It's usually white or it's blue and yellow.
But is it a different design?
It's always a different design. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like I just, again, maybe it's like showing my casualness, we'll call it, but give me something more to recognize you by. Like,
Yeah.
UFC, they can't really do it as much. Like, oh, that's the guy that always wears black shorts. Like, no one says that.
Yeah.
Obviously, you could be
It's the
like,
goth
oh,
fighter.
you could be like, oh, bro, Ian Gary always wears purple shorts. Like, that's kind of becoming a thing now. Patty Pimblett with the orange shorts, I'm sure is going to be a thing going forward.
Yeah.
Bryce Mitchell with the camo shorts. Like, these are all things that we
Synonymous.
definitely, yeah, exactly. We are synonymous with the fighter, but in boxing, you can't do that with anyone, I feel like.
I hope Cool Boy gets that Timberland fucking deal so we could always see him in that fit.
Dude, this is what I'm saying. If anyone is going to repeat outfits in boxing, it 100% needs to be Cool Boy Steph.
Yeah.
Also, I need to ask BC, like, are there fighter or boxers that have repeated outfits? Like, was that a thing? You know, maybe.
Well, Muhammad Ali with the white shorts.
All right, but that's a little. I'm gonna cut the line at like 90s and on. Like in my lifetime,
Mike Tyson in the black shorts. He had the short black shorts with the black shoes.
Yeah, I just feel like black is so fucking like black or white
Yeah.
doesn't count.
Yeah,
That's
that's true.
too. It's too generic. Especially like I'm thinking UFC obviously more than boxing, but like that's literally what they give you when you're like debut. Like those are your only choices.
Yeah.
You know, like it's like I'm not like I don't know.
Bro, clean sweep right now. Russell 4-0. Oh god. Thanks, Ryo. Good thing I literally sneakily just put in both bets with Russell decision for Gervonta decision and Gervonta 7-12. So I'm covered either way.
Damn. Ryo's plus 300 right now.
Yeah.
Doc Martens and cargo shorts combo. LOL. Oh shit! I'm over here trolling LT and clipping his stream.
To be fair,
Prince Nassim with the cheetah print shorts.
we also said the same thing about the fucking Alberto Puello fight, and he fucking won.
True. So hopefully. I asked him about his beatbox. He says it's cherry limeade and pretty gross. I need to know how many he's had, Lazy. Like, do we drink multiple beatboxes? Do we drink? Also, does it look like a Gaff? You know the name I'm thinking of?
Oh, yeah, they
Those
look like
little...
coconut waters.
No.
Oh, buzzballs.
Buzzballs. Thank you very much. You knew exactly what I was talking about. Yeah. For those who don't know, they're like a little ball drink you buy in like the liquor store. Beatbox. That sounds like exactly like a buzzball. Also, Mrs. Thomas came in his office and made an audio only appearance on the stream. Let's go. Dude, Tukey is going to be in studio a week from yesterday, this Friday, because Luke's wife is away and Luke doesn't have a babysitter. And he's like, I got to bring Tukey to the office.
Nice.
And I said, yo, I'll give her a hot mic. And he was like, well, we'll see about that. You know, like I feel like he like wasn't into it. But I was like, I feel like that'll make the show funny if like Tukey has a hot mic.
Yeah.
It is also pregame preview. Like Chuck will be there and shit. So maybe they want to keep it a little more professional.
Can't believe El Rayo's gonna fucking sell this lay. God damn
Let's
it.
go
0 for 4 on the week. Oh, Dakota's back. Be right back.
All right. Peter said, I'm back. I know nothing about the boxing and I'm on Lamont Roach. Peter, you fucking savage. I mean, I don't know much about boxing either, but I do know Tank Davis is a fucking hammer. Also, someone mentioned it earlier, but I agree. He's top 5 pound for pound, dude. He's literally one of the best. Like, I think it's something like, again, I don't know how many wins he has off the top of my head. It's something, I could probably see actually. Let's pull this up. 30 wins, 28 KOs. I was going to say he has something like 29 wins and 28 KOs. So I would have been one off on each. Either way, majority of his wins by KO. I get it, but damn, dude, you can't sell me on Lamont. I'm not going to lie. Tank's just too fucking good. Oh, start the clock. Oh, let's change this to, and then check this. Looking at boxing forums right now, and it looks like plenty of fighters typically wear the same colors on their shorts and gloves. They're all pretty basic. Interesting. None of the big fighters do, at least then, because I've watched plenty of Tank Davis fights. I don't think he's wore the same outfit once. I've watched plenty of David Benavidez fights. I don't think he's wore the same outfit once. These two motherfuckers, I've watched fucking like 5 Jose Valenzuela fights. He's worn a different outfit each time. Same with Gary. Like anyone big, maybe these fucking like, I don't know, 4-0 guys are wearing the same shit. Jake Paul, for example, I feel like he actually does wear the same shit each time. It's like a black and white thing. I could be tripping, but BC's good on the mic, man. Of course, I don't know him, but he seems like a really sincere guy, and I wish him all the success he deserves. Dude, Todd, you don't know him, but you couldn't be more spot on. He truly is like maybe the most sincere guy I've ever met. BC's the fucking man. He's like, I love that guy. Tyson Ali, Foreman, Lennox Lewis. I'm not Calzaghe. I might have pronounced that wrong. Ben Eubank Sr., Prince Nassim, and plenty more named. Granted, none are recent fighters. Oh, these are all the guys who wore the same. I see what you're saying. Yeah. None recent. You know, again, I'm talking. I mean, I know Tyson went into the 90s. Foreman went into the 90s. I think at least. Ben and Eubank, did they go into the 90s? Possibly, considering their children are in their 30s. But yeah, or 20s. I don't know where their fucking kids are at. They're young. They're fighting. Bad man still streaming strong. Let's go. I was going to split it up into 2 streams, but To be honest, if I knew we were going to start on the Puello Martin fight, I probably would have split it up into 2 streams. But I assumed we were going to join like right about now, like halfway through the co-main. So I was like, oh, I'll just combine them. And then I was underprepared at that point, you know. I mean, we're just gonna fucking ride with it, baby. I'm ready to take a bonk hit. I'm waiting on Gaff at this point. Eubank Senior versus Ben was 1990 and rematch 92. There you go, or 93. There you go. So modern era, which like, what do you consider modern? We'll call it. At this rate, we're in 2025, so I think modern would be considered like what? On it, like what is? I might sound stupid saying this. I want to say like 2020 on would be modern, right? Or would it be like 2015? Like, do you go decade with that? Do you go 5 years? Either way, dude. The stars of today, that's the best way to put it. The stars of today do not wear the same shit every time. Canelo does not wear the same shit. Inoue does not wear the same shit. Tank does not wear the same shit. Like, that's what I mean by it. And is it the right move? Is it the wrong move? I don't know. I get wanting to change your shit. It's kind of like the walkout song, too. It's like, do you change the walkout song each time, or do you go like, this is my shit? Personally, I've always said TNT by AC/DC would be my walkout song, but I could totally see being in like, I don't know, Chicago and being like, yo, I'm coming out to fucking Kid Cudi, or I'm coming out to Kanye, you know, like Kid Cudi isn't even from Chicago. Why did I assume that? He's from Cleveland. You know what I mean, though? Like a local artist. I'm in Seattle. I'm coming out to Pearl Jam or something, you know, like I'm in Miami. I'm coming out to Rick Ross. Shit like that. Gaff, you came back, but your camera's black. Oh, I think he's figuring it out. But I'm ready. Looking at pics in Crawford and Canelo fights, Crawford seems to wear either black or white shorts, and Canelo has worn the whole rainbow. Yeah, I think it's a lot more rare in boxing for dogs to win too, but I'm a D-gen. The Roach to win on points and both fighters to be knocked down. 8,100? What, dude? Both fighters to be knocked down is wild. Has Tank ever been knocked down? I don't think so. Let me check his fucking box rec before I spew that. Gervonta Davis. I'm like almost positive he's never been knocked down. Checking.
I don't know why I wasn't coming back. That was weird.
You're good though?
Yeah, I'm good now.
Well, obviously you're good. Yeah, Gervonta's never been knocked down, dude. This is a wild bet. You see this bet by our man Peter right here?
What? $8,000 would be crazy. He could touch the floor.
Yeah, but like to bet that alone would be one thing. To bet that and
both,
Lamont to win and Lamont to get dropped. Like Lamont would need to be dropped in the first 3 rounds and then come back, drop Gervonta at some point in the next 9. Yeah, I don't know, dude. That sounds so far-fetched.
Ryo's getting clean swept right here, isn't he?
Yeah.
This is what happens when I bet on a fighter, man.
It's not looking great. I'm not going to lie.
He doesn't look in danger of getting KO'd, though, right?
Right now, they're getting into it, but I don't think so.
Okay.
Usyk seems to wear only white shorts. Fury has had a variety of colors, and I believe Wilder had always worn black shorts, but Floyd and Pacquiao had worn a variety of colors. Update, he's currently double fisting beatboxes, cherry lime and green apple. Update. I've run out of money to super chat him. Usyk wore a purplish, lavenderish color last
Oh, he
night.
did? Oh, I guess not, no more with the blue and yellows.
Bro, LT's taking a book out of the main card minute fucking chapter and being like, let me get drunk on stream and just pounding shit. All right,
Let me just get shit faced.
let's rip this shit. 'Cause
Thank
if
you.
there's one thing,
I need it.
it's ripping it. Let's go. Hold on. Usyk. Oh, I already did that. Sorry. All right, guys. Like, yo, we're almost at 150 likes. I know there's only 50 people watching now. You know, everyone went to LT. You know, you're like, let me go for the more famous Luke right now. But you know, you can still fucking chill with us, guys, and like the stream and get us to 150 likes. I'd appreciate it. And also, smoke weed if you got it. Let's fucking go.
Smoke weed every day.
Hey, 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 hey.
I can't believe Alvarez gonna fucking cost us the bag today.
So, dude, do you think I would get copyright struck for hey, like not my voice, obviously, but like the actual song? Like
It's
Nate
a tough
Dogg?
one. That's a tough one.
Because that would be dope if every time right before we take a bong hit, we go, hey, and then we fucking rip it, and then I hit smoke weed every day. Like,
That would be ideal.
dude,
If we could do that.
that would be so good. I've been thinking because like my birthday's coming up and I'm trying to think of things to ask for, you know? And I'm like, dude, if I get this dope audio mixer, we can have sound drops, but I'm trying to think of good sound drops before I decide if it's worth it.
Yeah, I might have a night show tomorrow.
You're what?
I might do an 11 p.m. show tomorrow.
PM.
Yeah.
I'm with that.
That might be the move.
Bro, I'll set an alarm for that. Normally your 11 a.m. I miss because it's Sunday and my girlfriend's off on Sundays and we normally are doing shit. But she's away and 11 a.m. You know, I might sleep through if I'm fucking around too much.
Ain't
But
shit going on tomorrow.
11 p.m. I mean, shit, I could allot some time for that.
I could get a lot of stuff done in that timing.
Yeah.
Let me pack this guy up.
Oh, it's catching up with me.
Oh, it's been caught up with me. It's living in my chest right now.
Grabbing Russell money line. Oh, wait, I forgot to change this again. Damn, these rounds.
That was a good one, yeah.
Grabbing Russell money line twice live and once by KO was the play. I damn near told him he's stealing your guy's shtick, but I didn't want to get blocked. At this point, unite the Lukes. Yeah, that would be copyright, I think, but just record your own version of it. True. I haven't brought it up to Luke and Brian, but like me and Gaff, Gaff made me come to the realization. Sorry guys, I'm drunk.
Me too.
Gaff was streaming on YouTube and Instagram at the same time, and I was like, "Holy shit, Gaff, how are you streaming on both of these?" And he's like, "Bro, you just do this," and I was like, "Holy shit, I can easily simulcast to Morning Combat, Luke's channel, my channel, BC's channel, Gaff's channel, if we wanted to, like literally all 5." And then I was like, oh, we should do that. But I haven't brought it up to them. Mostly because I don't think, again, I don't know. Is there any non-benefit to that? Part of me is like, oh, Luke, why would Luke want to like not share his stream, but like essentially share his, like people might prefer like BC's chat or something, or my chat or something, and then they might go to that stream because it's all the same content.
Yeah.
Whereas if you want to hear Luke, you go to Luke.
That's fair.
So I could see him not being into it. Also, BC is really fucking hard to get on a fight night because he's almost always writing for CBS.
Yeah.
So I think,
and
I wouldn't.
Not, he's going to be on vacation with his family or something.
Yeah. I wouldn't have said this 6 months ago, but I think the most realistic scenario is like me, Gaff, and Luke Thomas on a simulcast on this channel and Luke's channel. Non-MK affiliated. And again, if BC can, I don't want to say I'd prefer to do it with BC, but I would fucking love to do it with BC, but he's always fucking getting paid for other obligations, so I can't fucking can't knock it.
I've never seen a fight fucking so close and get clean swept like this. This is crazy. They don't have him winning a single round.
Why do you think it's so close? Visually or
no? Like when they started, it was
I see
minus 115, and then it's like fucking landslide for Gary Russell Jr. He's literally doubling his output. He's landing the better strikes. He's pushing him back. He's controlling the center.
You guys watched the Crocker Donovan fight? No. I think you all three have enough bleed over that any combination of you guys shares the same audience. Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean, though. It's like lazy. If we're live on all 4 or 5 channels, let's say, if we're including Morning Combat, we probably wouldn't be on Morning Combat if we're being honest. Let's just say we're live on all 4. One more round, main card minute, Luke, BCX. Which chat are you in? And I know you're a fucking savage and you're going to be in all 4, but like, come on. You realistically, it's the same content and all. You're just going to be like popping in and out of I don't know. I'm into it because it's only going to help. Me and Gaff are 100% into it because it's only going to help us grow. Whether it's main card minute, one more round, you know what I mean? If we're exposed to like Luke's audience, BC's audience. Oh shit, dude. Gary Antoine's putting it on him right now.
Rio's trash this fight, man. Man.
Damn, bro. Riot, like,
why is he so flat?
He was one of my most confident bets. And even Manich, I know you were there all week too, but like Manich was there all week. Manich was like, dude, Rio's my most confident pick. Like,
got this one all the way wrong.
Yes.
All the way wrong.
Oh, I forgot to bring up politics today. How funny was your president this week? Awesome. See, this is how over my head this goes, though, Peter. I don't even like. What did he do this week? I have no idea. If I'm being honest, that's how. I don't know if it's ignorant or fucking what, but I literally know nothing. I do know that I've gotten into stocks recently, and I bought a bunch of stocks in weed early on and realized half of them were in Canadian weed companies and Trump cut off like all these Canadian weed companies. So those stocks have gone down a lot. But also I bought into like TKO, like UFC, because they're going to get the TV deal this year. Like that shit's going to go, I made enough good investments that it doesn't even matter, but I will say I'm losing a lot of money on the Canadian weed market.
You got to take a chance somewhere, right?
Yeah. Well, the good thing about stocks is like there's no like, oh, you lost, you're done.
Yeah.
Like, just hold on to it. And one day it might be worth money. Like, like I'm down big right now, but in a year I might be up big with it. So I might as well
imagine all the world just got fucked up and Canada only had good land and now they can only sell the weed and now it's $1,000 a share.
Or imagine in a month Trump goes, actually Canada people are let's open back that the stock fucking skyrockets.
Yeah.
Might have to wait 4 years for a new president. Either way, it could happen.
You never know. What about that third term? We might get that third term.
Melker said, just wondering, does people's confidence in Ryo come from him beating Pitbull? No. So
and knocking out Colbert.
yeah, but even the first Colbert fight. So Chris Colbert was like super hyped up by the PBC, and we were all like, oh shit, Colbert's the shit. He headlined like a couple, I think he headlined like a Showbox card. He headlined a few PBC cards. So it was like, oh dude, Colbert's the guy. And then Ryo fucking clearly beats him. I think he dropped him more than once. He dropped him definitely once in that fight. And fucking cruises to a decision. It goes to the scorecards, and they give the fight to Chris Colbert. And it was like the biggest boxing robbery. You're like, what the fuck
I won
was
money
that?
fight, but yeah.
I think I did too, actually. I think I was on Chris Colbert because Chris Colbert was super hyped up. So like I think I had him in a parlay. So I wasn't mad about it, but it was a fucking straight robbery. So then they do the rematch, and you're like, oh shit, I'm betting my house on Ryo right now because he fucking clearly won the first fight. And he proved it again. And it was a pick 'em, by the way, the rematch, which was crazy. And Ryo knocked him out in, I don't know, round 9 or something, we'll call it. And then goes into the Pitbull fight, and I was worried for him in the Pitbull fight, but I just reading that fight on paper, I'm like, oh, dude, Ryo's fighting Pitbull. Like, okay, a little worried, but he's never been finished, I believe. And I'm like, you know what? I like him. I'm going to take him. And then I saw the odds, and he was like plus 300. And I'm like, oh, I'm definitely taking him. And then he won. So now I will say, coming into this fight, to see it a pick him again based on the last 3 fights, yes. My confidence was high on Ryo. I won't say it all came from Pitbull, but that was 1/3 of it for sure.
Yeah.
And I don't want to say he's letting me down. Maybe Gary Antoine is just the truth. He had an argument with Ukraine's scumbag president on TV and then reportedly kicked him out of the White House. Interesting. BC would be hilarious simulcasting on this stream. He'd be peer pressuring bong hits left and right. There's not much peer pressure, but you're right. The one time I joined BC's live chat, it was for like 10 minutes, and like 3 minutes in, he's like, if you're not going to take a bong hit, I mean, it's like, who won? Tank? We haven't gotten there yet. We're in the co-main. Saul, thank you for the $2. Luke poured out a beatbox for the homies. Spark one.
Let's go, Luke.
That's fucking hilarious. So I gotta fucking watch Luke's stream for sure now.
Yeah.
It was before this, I think, right? Before this fight started.
Yeah, just before. Should have been.
So we'll tell Luke we're spitballing for a future simulcast stream. Yeah. Someone let him know. Lazy Bed. He may ban me again. He banned you? LMAO.
6 minutes left.
That's crazy. What did Tristan just say? He said, how are the fights? I haven't watched.
Sweaty as all hell. Bro, minus 10,000 Gary Antoine Russell, plus 2,000 Jose Valenzuela.
Damn.
That is odds that we did not get in the play low.
That is odds we did not see coming.
Yeah. Fuck, man.
Majority of the chat picked Valenzuela by decision, plus 180, 29%. Actually, I should say it's two-way tie. Valenzuela by decision, 29%. Valenzuela by KO, 29%. 24% picked Russell by TKO, and only 19% picked Russell by decision.
Okay. I got Russell by decision parlayed with Gervonta points, and Russell by decision parlayed with Gervonta 7-12. So, wish us luck.
Oh.
With my luck, end of round 6, I'm freaking out. And then it's over. I'm like, all I needed was 30 seconds. All I needed. Ooh, El Rayo just ate a big punch from Russell. Dude, huge punch.
I'm gonna grab a protein bar in between rounds. I'm fucking starving.
Feel that. Push this motherfucker back. Come on, Ryo. Imagine knocks him out in the end of round
Bro.
12. We're like, what?
And the chat was right. 29% of us got it right. Odds wise, too. Russell by decision plus 450.
Yeah.
Pre-fight, obviously.
I got it plus 180 during the fight or plus 160.
Oh,
around there.
word? Wait, him
Yeah.
money line or no? Yeah, by decision.
By decision, yeah.
That's wild.
That's why I parlayed it with both Gervonta outcomes.
We Are Live said, I just saw the Austen Lane KO. He got sent to the deep, dark depths of hell, Luke. He did. All right, I'm going to fucking go run and get the protein bar a bit.
Yeah, do your thing. Oh, we're going to have 3 minutes of survival by Jose Valenzuela that we're going to need. 3 whole minutes. Gary Antoine's going to be throwing everything at him because he's already dominated. And he knows Ryo has nothing left to knock him out. And that's as simple as it is. El Ryo let us down. He let us down tonight. I should have went with the DC boys. Why did I not see the DC play here? They got 2 DC boys lining up the head of the card. Why would they not want Gary Antoine Russell to win? He's from DC or Baltimore. Sorry, I forget. He might actually be DC. But yeah, they have the DMV area boys. And why would they not set him up to win against El Ryo? So please don't tell me El Ryo is about to quit on the stool because that would be crazy. Like, please come out there for those last 3 minutes. Please don't do that to us. Because I see him shaking his head on the stool. I don't like when anybody shakes their head on the stool. No, nobody. So hopefully, all right, cool. He's coming out. He's coming out. We're looking good. We're looking good. All right, here we go. We're starting. Wait, what happened? Oh my God, we have the doctors looking. Yo, I can't ever win. I simply can't ever win. Okay. All right, bro. They had the doctors looking at the beginning of round 12. I'm like, are you fucking?
I saw the clock was at negative 121, and I was like, this doesn't add up.
Scared. Ryo needs to do something here and not get put out. Because I know he's going to do something reckless to try to get the KO. I just need him to not get knocked out in this round. And then I'm okay for the main event. But if he gets knocked out, I'm going to be extremely upset. Like, all I needed was you to survive, Ryo. What the fuck?
He lets you down both ways, money line and fucking not losing by decision.
That would send you to the bottom of the pile for me.
So Will said, Luke blocked me on Instagram years ago. My first fan sub was a request to be unblocked.
I remember that.
It had to be a mistake on his end because what the fuck I ever say but support. LOL. Gaff being like, I remember that.
I do remember that. He's like, can you
hilarious.
unblock me? And then BC started cracking out. I do remember that.
I feel like I remember people asking that, but I don't know if I remember Saul specific. Like, I feel like multiple.
Yeah, it was a
people have
fan
asked
sub.
to be unplugged. You should always bet on Austen Lane being KO. There you go.
But not the last fight. Didn't he wrestle somebody? And then we were all upset.
Yeah, fucking to Spain.
Oh,
your
yeah.
boy.
My boy. He won in Karate Combat this weekend. Karate Combat at 53. 75 seconds. You better survive this, boys. At this point, I don't want to see no gagey fucking Holloway shit. I don't see none of that. Good sportsmanship. Let him have his win. Decision.
BC just pointed out someone lost their mouthpiece.
I think it was Gary. It was a jab from Valenzuela.
We were talking about Robelis to Spain and Karate Combat. Nolan King of MMA Junkie tweeted last night. His final 3 regional MMA fights ended in a combined 19 seconds.
Really?
His 3 UFC fights went 30 minutes and 14 seconds. And his 3 karate combat fights have ended in 23 seconds. So if you combine 6 total fights there, it's 42 seconds in 6 fights. That's fucking crazy.
Thank God he made it to the end. Holy shit. All
Yeah,
right.
that was sweaty as shit.
All right, Gervonta, make it past round 6, please.
Happens to the best of us. He blocked me like 7 years ago because I commented on Twitter that I would have bought one of his particular shirts if he didn't have a hashtag.
That was him letting you know your opinions are not welcome here.
It was a Barbish shirt that just said hashtag chat rappers across the top. That's fucking hilarious. That's like, bro, I'm a big Reddit guy and I'm blocked in the MMA Reddit, which is
How?
like, because I posted a fucking watch along link once and they were like, you can't promote your own shit or something. And I was like, what the fuck? And they
Yeah, you don't
banned
got a
me.
strike system? Shit.
Bro, they banned me. And like, you know how Reddit, you have like karma and shit? Like you're like, bro, I literally have like 20,000 karma all in MMA Reddit. And I'm like, you guys see like how much I contribute to this community. Like you can't just I message them like every 3 months and be like, can you unban me? And I get no answer.
Damn. No love. I can't believe Ryo like showed up like this. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. I thought we were gonna get a good fight. This wasn't even a good fight, if we're being honest. Why do we even have a split decision? Let's be honest here.
Manich said Jake Paul's in the house.
Sick.
For what it's worth. Imagine we get Jake Paul Shakur with that weight difference.
Yeah, that mask that they have to cool off his face or whatever it does, that thing's crazy. I like that. 252 punches landed. He doubled up the output. Literally, almost literally doubled up the output. One less punch from Ryo, he would have doubled it up. That's crazy. That's
Two
crazy.
judges, 119, 109.
Yeah.
The other one, 120, 108.
That's embarrassing. No offense.
Oh, BC in the powder blue. I feel like this is the first time I'm seeing him. Look
Bro,
at him adjusting his ties.
120,
Like,
108 is the literal worst scorecard besides you getting dropped a couple more times. I wonder what happened.
BC in the house, baby. Did BC interview Puello? I don't remember.
I don't remember either. I mean, he needed a translator.
Here we go. A near shutout.
Wow.
Said he wanted to thank God, Al Heyman, his family.
Gary Russell Jr. is a fan-fucking-tastic coach. He really took the reins from his father, man. Glad to see it.
They're DC guys, right?
Yeah, I believe DC, yeah.
He said, I did it for the Capitol Heights.
And he could have a rematch with Puello if he wanted to. Wow. A lot of tickets busted up. A lot of tickets busted up. Will we get a decision? Will we get a finish? What happens?
In the main?
Yeah.
I think we get a finish.
You really think that, huh? You sicko.
I mean, yo, you've been high on the decision train, but there's a reason it's big. Like Tank by KO is minus 400. What's Tank by decision?
Plus 460, baby.
Yeah, like I'm not saying you're wrong. I mean, you might be right, but there's a reason those odds are that way.
Well, oh damn, I got it at plus 460 earlier today, I guess, because when I got it for Gary Russell, it's plus
Wait, who's
370.
this? Sorry, who's this?
Probably his
One
brother.
motherfucker like crying his eyes out.
I think it's his brother. Another Gary Russell, probably.
All right, sorry. What were you saying?
It came down because it was plus 460. Now it's plus 370. Just saying.
Oh, interesting.
Very interesting. Very, very interesting.
Oh, we got that already. Melker said, "How do your girlfriends feel towards MMA boxing? Because mine can't understand why I wake up and stay up for hours on end, people getting bloody." So mine, I mean, she's obviously great. She lets me do this stream every weekend, so she obviously understands. When I say understand, she understands why I want to watch the fights. But I've gotten her into a few cards, like a pay-per-view, where I'm like, oh, dude, this person's fighting. Also, she used to work with me and Gaff, and at our old job, we used to stream the UFC events. So, like, she's familiar with a few fighters. So I can get her hyped. I can be like, oh, Holloway's fighting, you know, like she'll be like, oh, I know Holloway, you know, like it's definitely nothing like extreme, but I can get her into a few fights.
Same.
Gaff, you?
Yeah, certain fighters she'll watch, but like she's a Volt guy because he beat up Ortega, who used to be her guy. So, and then who beat up Cormier? Somebody that beat Cormier out.
Cormier, John Jones?
Oh, maybe. Yeah, I think it was Jones. She kind
Or
of likes Jones a
Stipe.
little bit. She's a big Izzy guy. She likes Izzy.
Okay.
My
My girlfriend knows who Izzy is, but I would never say she's a big Izzy guy.
And then what else? Who else really? Of the girls, she likes Valentina, and she used to like Holly Holm a lot, but Holly Holm's been on the, you know.
My girlfriend loves Rose, and she loves Amanda Nunes. Not loves Amanda, but she definitely knows Amanda Nunes. But she loves Rose for sure.
Yeah.
Like
There's not
Rose,
a lot of girls that stand out in the UFC.
yeah, Rose is one of those
Yeah.
names though. I could be like, Rose is fighting. She'll be like, I know Rose.
Yeah. Rose is a household name at this point. Gotta be.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
I think I was polite too, but I know that's just how Luke operates. Ripping one for y'all in Carnegie, Brooklyn. Let's fucking go.
Let's go, baby.
Shout out Brooklyn. Is what
We
it
were
is.
just there yesterday.
Read it. Never heard of it, B. That was awesome. I
Number
enjoyed
one in the
Russell's
hood,
work in the
G.
fight. He's in the powder blue. He wore that color for the Callum Walsh fight in Ireland. It really highlights his jaundiced complexion. Big respect for both guys. I wish was familiar with them going into it. I love Dumb and Dumber. Yeah, dude. Oh, good call with
Dumber's the
BC in
shit.
the powder blue. He's looking
Oh,
like fucking
yeah.
Lloyd out there.
Lloyd.
Ah, good call. I
Did
do
you
love Dumb and Dumber too.
Which one? The other one took the shit, right?
What do you mean took the shit?
Took the shit in the in Dumb and was it Dumb and Dumber
Oh,
or Dumb
yeah.
and Dumberer?
Clogs the toilet or whatever with Mary. Yeah, Harry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's on the date and he's like, she's like, everything fine in there? He's like, fine.
One of the best scenes ever.
Bro, I quote that movie so much between my girlfriend's family loves that movie and my family loves that movie. And I just feel like, but anytime our families are together, we're like, blah, blah, blah. Like, I don't know, just quoting Dumb and Dumber all day. Also, I've said this before, but Luke and BC were asked what their favorite movie of all time was once, and BC said Half Baked, and Luke said Dumb and
Okay.
Dumber, and those are
Okay.
both literally like in my top 5. And I'm always like, that's why we're always like on the same page. You know what I mean? Like those are just fucking classic movies that I like grew up with. Like Like they're obviously older than me, but they were like, you know, teenagers when those movies came out. I was a kid, but I fucking
Yeah, we all know
grew.
those.
I have older siblings that are their age, so we grew up watching those movies. You know, it's like,
Now we should also notice that both BCs are in the powder blue suits tonight. Brian Custer was also in the
oh
powder blue.
shit,
I'm just saying.
oh shit, Gaff, great call there. I didn't
I'm just
even think of
saying.
that. That's fucking hilarious. That's what I'm saying. The under rounds is good. It's -110 when it KOs -500, and it takes up 8.5 of 12 rounds. Like, how does that add up to the bet? That makes the most sense. LOL.
It's gonna be a decision, and you guys are all gonna be sad.
Why is that guy so wet? Face covered in tears like his dog just died? Yeah, dude. The guy in the corner, right? Is this the same Gary Russell Lomachenko fought a long ass time ago? No. That was his brother, maybe?
Yeah, that was the brother. Yeah,
Yeah.
Russell Jr.
They all have the same name. It's confusing. She's a big Izzy guy.
Oh yeah. She's-
Papa's Tigas arc is gonna be wild. Brian hates that Papa is moving with him. I've never seen Dumb and Dumber. What? My buddy's been trying to get me to watch it. Dude, it's one of those movies that like I know it came out in 1994, but it holds up. You know what I mean? Like it's still funny. Just seems too retarded, lol. I have no interest. It is retarded. I mean, again, maybe I'm saying this because I grew up watching it, so I like have a little bit of a nostalgia for it. But it to me, it's one of those movies that holds up. Like Half Baked is a stupid movie. Half Baked, I don't think holds up. But I love Half Baked because same thing. Like my older brother had it growing up on VHS, and we would watch it all the time. I didn't even know what weed was, and they're like selling weed in the movie, and I'm like, this movie's great. Like, you know, like I don't even fucking know what's going on. You know, like that to me is like, sure, if I showed that to an 18-year-old today, they might be like, this movie sucks. But I do think an 18-year-old watching Dumb and Dumber would be like, I fuck with this. Only watch the original. Yeah, I'm talking about the original. Noted. The chemistry is obvious. Feel bad for you, but envy you at the same time. Yeah, wait. When you said Dumb and Dumber, wait. Let's go back to that. I've never seen Dumb and Dumber. My buddy has been trying to get me to watch it. Yeah, wait.
Is that Nardo? Who was that?
I don't know. I thought he said something about Dumb and Dumber 2. PJ Tucker?
I can't tell if that was Nardo about to walk him out.
Fabulous? Let's fucking go. Brooklyn.
Where the fuck is Nardo from? I know it's not Brooklyn, right? I thought it was Chicago or some shit. Florida. The fuck?
There's Cake Paul.
Cake Paul.
Oh, Danny Garcia there too.
Let's go. Swift Garcia.
Gervonta
baby.
watching the monitor, being like, "Oh yeah."
7 KOs. He's tough to win with in Undisputed. You got the army jacket on. Okay.
Is he rocking the bomber jacket?
The MK bomber jacket?
Yeah, imagine he's rocking the. Oh my god. BC sent me. Oh fuck, we didn't have fan subs last week. Guys, Christian DeGuero, MK Donk. Gaff, you know Christian.
Yeah. He's them in May shorts.
He must have tagged BC in it. He got for his next fight like new shorts made, and he once again huge MK logo on the
Let's
dong.
go.
And yeah, BC sent it to all of us, and we were like, let's fucking go. We need to show this on the show. And then Mikey messaged us Thursday and was like, we don't have enough fan subs. You know? So we didn't show him. But fuck, I forgot all about that. But yeah, dude, we got to give him a shout out. I'm assuming his fight was this weekend. We could look him up. He's on Tapology.
We should start submitting some fan subs of us on stream. Just like, yeah.
Bro, we need to do something fun. That's the great thing about having like creative control like that. We could put funny things. Oh, dude, Christian Figueroa fights tonight
Oh wow,
on UNF 23. It's called.
it's definitely done by now, right?
It's in Cali, so maybe not.
Mhm.
He is. It has no results yet, and it's like a fucking 15 fight card.
Oof.
That seems a little weird. Maybe it's so low key they won't update it till the end.
Let's
It does
hope.
say March 1st, 2025 though.
Oh, they're showing the footage of them in amateurs.
Christian Figueroa 6-2, guys. Dan Canobio, the betting guy. DC and BC. I'll try to watch it after I've had a few beers so I can just enjoy it and not do an LT cinema analysis. I just watched Casino for the first time yesterday. That was a trip. That's a great movie. I got to check if I have that on my list. That's cool. I heard every gambler needs to watch it. Not sure I agree, but it's a wild time. No, my kid brother watched it for the first time at 12 years old 2 years ago. He now gets me a lot more. One of his favorite movies, he says. There you go. I feel the same way about my girlfriend's little brother, who's like 27. But I still feel like that's like young enough where I'm like, oh, whatever. That's his favorite movie of all time, Dumb and Dumber. And I'm like, really? Like you weren't even born when this came out. Like that's crazy to me.
I mean,
I'm gonna
we
compile
like
a
old music,
compilation.
right?
True. I'm gonna compile a compilation of Luke drinking his girly juice box wine cooler. Gaff, I meant to ask if you also get your ass handed to you on basketball.
I stayed away from basketball. I could only take one beating per day, so it's one sport. And MMA got the first licks today.
Classic. Seems like all last 2 weeks has me fucked in the NBA. Chris says, yo, what's up? What up, Chris? Most quotable movies, Rush Hour 2, Dumb and Dumber, Friday.
Yeah.
Friday is a great call. Dumb and
Friday.
Dumber. Rush Hour 2,
Rush Hour 2 is a classic. I
But
used
like
to quote that
Friday,
all the
bro,
time.
like you ain't
You know
got
Ricky
no
Dan.
job.
You know Ricky Dan?
You ain't got no shit to do. And today, I'm getting you high. And then when like, Craig, are you high? And he's like, what? And he rubs his shoulders off. That's the best. What? Like as if like looking at your shirt is gonna like show how high you are. Like, what? My
I just
shirt's
look back
making me
up,
look high. Like fucking classic. I love that movie.
I'm gonna get you
Smokey.
high today, Craig. 'Cause you ain't got no job.
I love all three
You
of
got shit to do?
those. They're in order of when they came out too. Like Friday's the best, next Friday is the second best, and Friday
Yeah.
after next is third best.
First, yeah. I Friday After Next, I kind of fucking hated. I'm not gonna lie. That's my least. The Christmas one, I fucking.
That's
hate
one with
that
OG, triple OG though. I mean,
Yeah,
that's
the
classic.
only good part of
Yeah.
it. But, like, I feel like for the most of it, I could not watch that movie for the rest of my life and be fine. But next Friday and Friday, like I need at least once every 2 years to just sprinkle it in there.
Yeah.
You know,
Next Friday is arguably my favorite, but
it's definitely my favorite.
But Friday's just too much of a classic that you can't like not
Yeah.
put that number one.
Like
you
if I
know?
have the choice, I'm watching next Friday because number one, better smoking scenes. Number two, the dude from fucking Kids 1995 is in there.
Oh my god, Casper. You're right.
Casper's
Casper
in
from
there.
Kiss.
And he's dead
he works
now.
at the
So
record store, right? Yeah.
Yeah. And then you also have fucking Pinky. You also have the African dude coming in the store. You also have Data getting chased around in the back.
The essays
Dog
next
on
door.
the top of the car. The essays next door. Bro, there's so many fucking scenes. They're so classic from that movie.
The fucking uncle.
Yeah, the uncle.
Yeah.
You can get high. I don't care how high you get mine. And then the fucking he's picturing the Spanish girl dancing on the fucking table. He's
Yeah.
just high as fuck. Bro, that shit was hilarious. I love that movie. and then sneaking
That
in the
is
whole time.
that might
sweating.
be the better one. You're right.
Bro, it was so
OG
good.
though is just the OG, you know.
Yeah. But also, Friday's got
Chris
some good
Tucker's
moments.
fucking
Though.
classic. In
Chris
the OG.
Tucker just makes it. Yeah. If that movie didn't have Chris Tucker, I probably wouldn't like Friday as much. Yeah, I wouldn't like Friday as much as I did. Like the only
but
real good
who's
scenes are
Mike
Chris
Epps,
Tucker's.
right? Mike Epps is the guy
Yeah,
in
he's
the other
the
two.
next Friday. Yeah.
Well,
And
he's in
After
Friday
Next.
after next, but he should. Or I shouldn't say he should, but I'm curious. Like, is that the reason we look at Friday? Because it's Chris Tucker, and it's like, oh, dude,
Yeah.
that's it. Like,
They're very similar type of comedian, though.
they
if you
are,
really
but if
think
it was
about
the same person in all three, I feel like we would be able to better judge what was the better movie there.
True. I agree with that. I agree with that. But I still think next Friday comes out on top.
Christian DeGuerro, great guy. Never met him. Got a fan sub coming this week. Let's go, Saul. Will I get banned for posting a link in this chat? I got a list of banger movies that I haven't seen, and I'm always trying to add to it.
Nice.
It's not that you'll get banned. I won't ban you or anything, but when you do it, it's not going to pop up because YouTube won't let you post a link. It'll let me as the host post a link, but it won't let anyone in the chat post it. Otherwise, people would just spam with fucking links all the time. You know?
You got Joel Santana and Jim Jones. Let's go.
That's fire.
That's dope. All right, I'll take it. I knew he was coming out with somebody from New York. I thought it would be somebody newer. I literally said no way he comes out with an old school rapper. So, like, eat my foot on that one.
Replace the dot with no Cameron though. They don't get along anymore.
Who?
Cameron and Jim Jones or some shit?
Yeah, I think there's some type of fallout.
I'm only saying that because I saw a picture recently of like, no wonder Jim Jones hates Cameron, and it was Jim Jones' son, and he looks exactly like Cameron. And he's like 20 years old, or at least he looked it in the picture. Like, so I'm like, oh shit, okay. But Cameron, I mean, come on, Cameron's the guy in Dipset.
Yeah.
Big Joel Santana guy though. Jim Jones probably my least favorite.
I was a Jim guy for a while, and then probably
we can't forget about like Freaky Zeke. There's a few other, you know. It's like Wu-Tang. They got a bunch of guys that you don't really.
Yeah, get some outskirts guys. All right, Tank. Don't make me lose money. Just fit 7 and 12, please.
Lamont Roach walkout song was a banger. Yeah, Mason Cameron have some beef with Jim Jones. LOL. Something about Jim Jones was claiming he was from Harlem and he isn't. Aren't they all from Harlem? Maybe Jim Jones wasn't originally. But that's where like Dipset was formed in Harlem.
Oh, we're gonna need a rip before this. My nerves are going crazy.
My Neff 7 is obsessed with Ice Cube right now because of Friday. He's also playing GTA San Andreas. Real proud of that kid.
Ooh, nice.
Bro,
right now I'm playing 4.
Love San Andreas. The best GTA though is either 3 or Vice City.
Vice City's really nice. Tony?
Yeah, it's probably Vice City because I'm only saying 3 because that's what introduced me to, like, I played 3 at my cousin's house once and then was like, holy shit. And then me and my brother downloaded 2 on our PC at the time. And we played 2, but it was like 2-dimensional. It was whack. You know, 3 was like a PS2 game. It was totally, we didn't have a PS2 at the time. We got one eventually, got GTA 3. It was fucking great. Then Vice City comes out. We get Vice City. San Andreas comes out. We get San Andreas. That was kind of when our video gameage fell off. So I haven't played a GTA since San Andreas. But
they had the best cheat codes back then. R1, L1.
Oh, dude. L1, R1, R1, R2. Left down, right up, left down, right up, whatever the fuck.
Yes,
yeah, and it's like, and you would do that 4 times to just get like,
just get unlimited everything.
50 bazookas, 3,000 loads of Uzi. Yeah.
Now you gotta call fucking phone numbers. It's so stupid.
wait, what does that mean?
You gotta pick up your phone in the game and dial a certain number for certain things.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, they switched it all up.
Jadakiss killed Dipset in the verses. I didn't see they did a verses. It was just Jada versus Dipset. Like
it was
Jada...
was it D Block?
Oh, that would make
Was it-
sense.
Yeah, I think it
Like
was
Jada, Styles P, and
Yeah.
who's the other one? I saw them. We saw them live. I did a concert for them. I cut the fucking concert for them.
Yeah. The Locks. That's what it was. Thank you.
Yeah. Wait, it was.
Jesus,
Oh,
why
I
does the
did.
D
I
block?
did Method
Yes.
Man and the Red Man and the Locks concert. But wait, who's the other guy in the Locks? It's Styles P, Jada, and
Why do I feel like no?
fuck, man.
It's something like fat or something like that.
It is Chic Louch.
Chic Luch, yeah.
Luch. There you go. Whatever. The Res. I remember seeing the commercials for 3 in Vice City. It was so fucking sick. The real Jim Jones is Andre Nicotina. Nobody is gonna know who that is.
What?
I remember that name. That's a rapper too, right? GTA 4 is the best. GTA 3 was mind blowing to me when it came out. GTA 6 is coming out this year. Hold on. My mom is a hard ass and wouldn't let me play GTA 3, so I had to become friends with this weirdo kid so I could play it at his house. Locks versus Dipset. Jada went off. I know Andre Nicotina. LOL. Chic. Loud. Imagine if Tank fought in the vest. Styles P. Jada Chic. Yep. Did y'all bet on any of the NFL trades? Like Debo going. Can you do that? Also, I wouldn't.
Huh.
But can
No,
you
I
do
hate
that?
that.
Oh, I never put the fucking bet Jenny on this. Sorry, guys. Hold on.
Oh,
Tank.
man.
7 to 12 plus 100. There we go. All right. There's that. There's that. All right, Gaff, we're gonna take this bong hit, I promise. Just
So nice.
I'm gonna hit play and then on this fucking clock, and then we'll do it. All right.
Nervous. So nervous.
Wait. All right. Now I'm ready. Let's go, Tank. All right, guys. Appreciate everyone joining, especially those of you who are with us for the UFC card. Tuned into the boxing card with us. Main event going on right now. Thumbs up on the video if you haven't already. We're at 150 likes. Appreciate everyone for getting us there. Subscribe to the channel if you don't already. Go subscribe to Gaff. One more round fights. Gaff, let's fucking rip it one more time.
Rippies. We're getting rippies. What's this looking like right now?
Whole lot of nothing.
Let's do that for 5 more rounds after this.
Imagine Lamont wins by decision. I know you have it, but
I got them both by decision, baby.
Tank Davis ain't even a tank. Nicotina, famous boy arena underground guy. He wasn't amazing, but he had some bangers in the late 90s. His tape CDs were the stuff of legend because you couldn't find them. Boxing cards take so long. Coke wraps and guns, etc. had a crazy list. Had a cult following along the lines of like a brother Lynch hung. I'm still here. Does Tank look bigger or am I blind? Give away a t-shirt. LOL. I only give away shit when Alan W's throwing fucking money at us to give away shit. Because I can't afford to give away shit, but I appreciate when he can. Yo, shout out to 9:15 a.m. who gifted 5 memberships. 9:15, you're not the first person to gift memberships tonight for whatever reason. I don't know if it's going through. Like names aren't popping up. I don't know if we've maxed out on the people who have memberships and now there's no one else to give membership. I don't know. But either way, I appreciate the gesture. You're the man. Bro, this ref is my absolute favorite. LOL.
Why? What is he been doing?
Yeah, why? Did y'all see the 1-2 eye poke cop landed? Slow-mo replay looked tough for us too. Yeah, we were live for it on this actual stream, actually.
Yeah.
It was rough. Especially because I was on a Sue, so I was pretty bummed. I mean, he was losing, but
Tough card.
It's kind of glitchy, I think. Holy shit, it's 9:15. I must be lonely. I was in here one time when a dude gave like 50 subs and there were less than 50 people and I didn't get one. Damn. I think that was Dave Sandine, if I'm not mistaken. A bunch of people have gifted memberships. I appreciate everyone who does that. But Dave Sandine, I believe, gave out like 50 memberships once. But yeah, it's a bummer. He didn't go on. I'll take a membership, right? Oh, so John Ray. So click where the $ is on your. I don't know if you're on mobile or this goes for everyone, by the way. 5 people do this right now, please. Whether you're on mobile or desktop, hit where the $ is by the chat. And then I think within there, you hit memberships or something and hit like accept memberships or enable gifts or something like that. If anyone else could be a little more specific here, it would help. And then X out of the app or the browser, or whatever, rejoin this stream, and it should hopefully just give you one. That's
Give
what
it to me,
Lazy
baby.
Bed was saying earlier. I trust him. Same thing I seen happen in Luke's channel. The names didn't pop up on gifts. What a round. Thanks for the membership, 915. Oh, all right. So Don just got one. All right. So maybe they're just
Okay.
not popping up.
Yeah.
He's the ref from all the big-eyed memes. People here have to turn on their allow gifts. Yeah. My shit just froze. It's okay. Gaff paid for my sub that night. Oh, by giving you a bet, I guess.
That's how I like to do it.
I have Roach to be knocked down and win. Interesting.
Did Sabonis go down today? Why did he play 1 minute?
Yeah, you have to enable gifts. I don't know. I haven't looked at NBA.
Oh.
I clicked allow gifts years ago. I don't know. That maybe you just weren't chosen, John. I'm not sure. Why is nothing happening in this fight? Why did you call this guy?
We need this. We need this. Decision, baby.
I'll take a mystery bet hit. Can we get 7 to 12? Like, I'll take it to go a little long. Oh, also, I actually don't even have this fucking under 1.5 bullshit because Ryo lost. So let me get rid of that.
Thanks, Ryo. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Ryo. Damn it. Bro, I'm so glad I didn't bet today. Tyrese Maxey had 5 points. I would have cried. And Quentin Grimes had 44. What kind of weirdo shit is that? All right. Yeah.
Bro, the Knicks yesterday, no one got a double-double. And I had, I think, 3 different players to get a double-double in a parlay. And I was so pissed.
Yeah, that sounds exactly like what would happen if you did that. That's
Also,
what happens to me anyways.
pretty much every Islander game, I bet a shots on goal parlay with the team, like various players on the team. And I've been betting them money line because they're been in a little bit of a losing streak. So they've been plus money most games. And fucking this morning, I'm like, oh, let me look at the lines. And I look at like 12:30. Game was already live. They fucking started at 12:30. And not only that, they were up 2-0 already. So like even the live bets were whack.
Isn't that fun?
Couldn't put in a same game parlay live, which was pissing me off. And then they ended up winning 7-4. And my same game parlay live I was trying to put in was them to win, the over on the goals, and like all this shit. Like it would have all hit. Fucking bullshit.
Is he looking to tire out Gervonta? Like, what's happening here?
I don't know what's going on.
Just don't make him mad, Lamont, because that's gonna make him knock you out. Don't get him mad. I just need you to survive 4 more rounds, Lamont. Round 3, round 4, round 5, and round 6. Once you get to round 7, I don't give a fuck what happens. You get knocked out. You could win the decision. He could win the decision. I don't give a fuck. It's winning money after that. But as long as we get to that 7th round, we need MMA, boxing, combat gods. Bring us round 7, please. Bring us round 7.
Tommy said, "Who do you guys follow in the NBA?" Knicks. I follow the Knicks. Gaff is a Celtics fan.
I've actually started to follow the Knicks because, all right. So I've been telling this to my friends last night while we were at Top Golf, right, in Holtzville.
Oh, I know exactly. Exit. What is that? Exit 61,
LA.
62. Yeah, I know
think so,
exactly
yeah.
what you're talking about. Right next to. Yeah. I know.
Had to go make the loop around and come back. But yeah,
Yeah.
so we went there, right? And they were like, this guy's a fucking Celtics fan. I was like, yes, I am. And I do think they're gonna win the finals this year. But as of the last week and a half, I have stopped watching the Celtics and I have stopped betting on the Celtics. Number one, you can't get good odds on Jason Tatum or Jaylen Brown. Number two, they're highly inconsistent in what they do. So I can't bet their props anymore, which made me just pissed off whether they won or lost. And again, when they win, they blow people out. So they take a lot of the people out. So it's like you can't even hit props when they blow people out. So it's just like an awful thing to do. So I've just been staying away from the Celtics. But the Knicks, on the other hand, great team.
Wait. Can we talk Celtics yesterday? I believe it was being up 25-3, and Jason Tatum being like, "What did he do? What did he do, Gaff? He did something to the crowd. He either waved goodbye or he said he did something to the crowd,
Showboat.
and then they lost the fucking game.
Yeah.
You love to see it.
Lost to the Pistons, lost to the Cavs. They just keep fucking.
Yeah, it was the Cavs. That's who it was.
They just keep fucking up, man.
But you're so right about a good team and like so hard to bet player props when they're all sharing the ball and everyone's having this game and that game.
That's why I like the Knicks.
I was just gonna say though,
everybody has their role. Everybody has their role. Josh Hart, you could count to get some type of PRA that'll work for you.
Josh Hart is the 15. Only guarantee on that team.
Mikal Bridges 15 is decent, not as of late, but there was a good stretch of the season where 15 for Mikal was good. And then Cat, a good 2010.
No, see, Cat's been fucking me recently. Ever since that thumb injury or whatever, he's been fucking me. Because even last night I go, oh, Cat 35 PRA. He got like 20.
Oof.
Like he got something terrible. I was like, really? Also, Mitchell Robinson came back last night. That throws a wrench in Cat's really role. Essentially, I know he's power forward in the center, but like either way, there's Jalen Brunson is like, oh, he'll drop fucking 35 one night, but he'll also drop 18 the next night. So you can't rely on him to like hit 25 points or whatever. Like his over under is always like 27.5. And I'm like, I don't want to touch this. Like,
but also with the Knicks, dude, they're like a really good team that lets bad teams back in the game. So they could be
100%.
Blowing them out. And then out of nowhere, the other team just scores 16 in a row. And you're like, it's an 8-point game. Oh, my God, my bets could probably hit. Oh, my God, it's going to overtime. Oh, my God, everything hit. Like, they're that type of team, which is why I like to start watching and betting the Knicks. So that's my logic there.
Well, I mean, watching them, solid logic. I mean, betting on them too, but
yeah, it's just, they keep it interesting. The Celtics get so fucking boring. They're blowing them out or they're losing the whole time, and then they sit everybody. Even when they're losing, they got no heart to fight back in the game and keep the starters. And it's just fucking pathetic sometimes.
Tatum scored 56, Brown scored 37, and the Celtics still lost to Cavs.
That's what I'm saying.
Starting the game with the 25-30 run. I'm still sad.
Highly inconsistent.
Looks big in there. Kim Bong, the F out of here. That timeout backfired. Had the clips of. Oh, that's what he was. He yelled, "Get the fuck out of here!"
Yeah,
man. Gaff is a Celtics fan. This guy keeps getting cooler. Yeah, the score was 121-91 after that moment or something. Shake my fucking head. Tatum said, "I bet on a Curry to have 8+3s prop the other night, and saw him cash it live." Clock. Show him cash it live for me. Hitting 12, jizzed in my pants. Not gonna lie.
Laundry must have been tough.
Roach ain't looking bad, keeping it unpredictable. I lost a plus 1750 parlay because Josh Hart couldn't score 10 points the other night. That's your first mistake. Never go points with Josh Hart. 6 assists, 6 rebounds is a lock. I know 6 rebounds, you're going to be like, dude, that's minus 750 or whatever. But Josh Hart will always get 666 in the 3 categories. you're so much better just betting 25 or 30 points, rebounds, assists on Josh Hart, because he might not get the triple double, but he might also. Either way, he'll get 12 rebounds, 9 points, and 10 assists or something, and cover the. Did that cover? Is that mathing? Yeah, that math. Yeah, we're good. But that's the way to do it. I don't know what it is about Tatum. He's a hell of a player, but such a clown at the same time. Curry, 56 points versus the number 3 defense in the league is a joke. Curry goated. Celtics just be jacking threes. This is We Are Live signing off. Thanks for a great stream today. Thanks for joining, brother.
Y'all, thanks for coming through.
It was tough. I don't give a rat's ass about the result of this fight, and I'm driving home. Tank's fights always tend to have nothing major happening for a bit, and then like a guy, Roach, unexpectedly standing on a landmine, something happens.
Yeah.
You're so right. Like the Frank Martin fight was pretty boring up until he fucking knocked him out of nowhere. Ben Simmons will give you 666 triple single too.
Why is Lamont Roach chasing Davis down a lot? It's a little dangerous game. We've seen this happen before.
I will say, back to Dan Canobio for a second, because I mentioned him in Tank's interview earlier. He said something to Tank like, do you know you have the least strikes landed per minute in boxing? Or least strikes landed per round in boxing?
Really?
And Tank was like, me? Like he had like a classic reaction to it. Like, what, me? And Canobio's like, yeah, but you have a 94% knockout rate, so isn't that kind of crazy? Like you barely even throw and you still knock everyone out. Like
conserving that energy.
Yeah, but Tank's like, no, that's bad. I need to throw more shit. Like, he was like, I was like, oh shit, is Tank gonna we're gonna see some shit this fight,
Lamont might have just got Tank mad because Tank said something to the ref and then Lamont punched him there. Lamont, that was not the time to do that. You do that in round 7, not when I need you to survive 2 more rounds with this demon, this absolute fucking demon savage.
Crowd was getting into it too. Crowd got really loud. Commentators haven't said anything either. I don't know if they probably got someone in their ear right now and they're waiting.
I need 6 more minutes to not lose tonight. 6 more whole minutes. Fuck. Is there a route where Lamont's won every round right now and he's up 4-0? Is it? There's no way, right?
I wouldn't say every round, but I do think there's a world where Lamont is up right now. And I'm curious. I'm listening to what they're saying. Moro just speaking up now.
I'm nervous. I'm so nervous. Why am I so nervous? I'm nervous like I'm about to get
caught in that. That's why.
Tank did?
Yeah, so they said Tank got distracted. He was yelling at the ref, and then they showed the replay, and Lamont hit him when he was yelling at the ref. It wasn't anything crazy.
Yourself
but
at all times.
I understand the logic. Kim Bong-il said it would be so fun to see Tank get stopped.
No, that would actually suck for me because I would lose every bet.
Yeah, he's not. I mean, he might be this way for some people, but he's not a villain to me.
Not at all.
You know what I mean? There's the McGregors where some people love him and some people hate him. I love Tank. I'm not rooting against him.
Lamont Roach may have. I'm speaking way too soon, but maybe that is the method to beating Tank. He doesn't give a lot, so you don't give him a lot. Don't give him a lot to download. Fight him the way he fights you. And now the punch stats. I mean, he might still lose a close decision because let's face it, it's Gervonta. You're gonna have to beat him to beat him. But I mean, maybe this is the route. Who knows?
That's a great point.
Because what everyone does is they spam him. They're like, oh, he's not throwing a lot back. Let me add up points. And then he downloads for that time in between your punches.
But if you were going to play him at his own game, you have to some point spam. How are you going to win these rounds if you're just doing
Just got
the
to
same
closely edge him, but that's going to be hard with the judges that are
Yeah.
obviously going to give it to Tank if it's a real close fight.
That's where
That's just all right, Lamont. I need 4 minutes, baby. Let's do this. 4
Also-
fucking minutes.
back to gloves and shorts and all that conversation. Like the white gloves, pretty fucking basic, but they're fucking clean, dude. They're fucking
Yeah.
nice. Like,
I don't like the way that Gervonta's starting to look at him.
oh.
That's what I'm saying.
I like the fact that we need this fight to go another 3.5 minutes,
Yes.
and then we can start rooting
Then we could,
for,
yeah.
we
Then
can
we
start
could be
locking
okay.
in. Yeah.
But I'm like so nervous right now. Round 6 is so scary to me right now. It's like the fucking deepest, darkest waters with Justin Gaethje standing there at full stamina. I'm fucking scared of this fucking round 6 right now. I had a dream about Justin Gaethje once. It was I had to spar against him, right? And then I was basically supposed to survive, and this dude was whooping my fucking ass in the dream. I'm telling you, like, I was on the floor. He's soccer kicking me like it's 1FC. It was bad. And then I woke up, bro. I was like, holy shit. I hope I never have to do that ever in life. Ever. Holy fuck.
That's fucking classic.
But yeah,
He's like,
I think that was before the Holloway fight. I had that dream, actually.
I was just gonna say, he's like, all right, that ruined my joke. Actually, I thought it was after, and I was gonna say, he's like, I heard you picked Max against me, you motherfucker. He's like kicking your ass.
I know it was right around the time of the fight, but I'm not entirely sure if it was before, but I'm pretty sure. I think it was before. I think it was. But yeah, bro, I hate that type of dream.
Yeah,
oh, I see. They're throwing shoulder bumps in there. They're getting a little dirty.
Yeah, he's doing the. I have the poster over here. It's off camera, but McGregor versus Cowboy.
Oh man, round 6. Here we go. Also, how the fuck is Justin Gaethje plus money to Fiziev? Short notice fighter that he already beat. This is crazy. And now it's making me think like, oh, maybe he's done. Maybe.
Well, that's. I was talking to BC about it, and he said that he's like, maybe they must just think Gaethje's chin is gone.
Yeah, they have to think that.
At least he took. We're coming on a year off. It's 11 months. You know, it's not 6 months. It's not 4 months. It's 11 months. It's enough time to recover from a knockout. It's just how compromised is he is the worry.
Yeah. It's worrisome. It's worrisome because I thought I was being a fucking genius, dude. I was like, oh my god, he's plus money. Get it now before it flips. And I'm like, how's it growing the other way?
I thought you were too. I was like, holy shit, I gotta jump on this. Gaps right. Like I thought it was like because I had hindsight on the Poetan fight where I'm like, damn, mad people got Poetan at plus money. Like,
yeah. I wish I was one of those people.
I know, but here I am on the Ankalaev side at plus money being like, I don't know, guys.
You could do it.
Yeah, like I mean, all he has to do is wrestle, but that's what I thought about Asu Almabayev tonight. Now I'm like that fight's making me question it because it's the same exact fight on paper.
Tank, calm the fuck down, dude. Oh my god. Just give me a minute of chill. That's all I want. Just a minute of chill, Tank. He's just throwing everything into these shots. Tyson ass fucking shots right now. Big hooks to the body, big uppercuts to the body.
Roach on points gang plus 2,500.
Oh yeah, I got that too, baby. I got that too. It'll be a big ass win if Roach actually does that.
Oh.
I just had to sprinkle though, because I thought this was going to a decision. So I was like, you know what? What if Roach sneaks it? What if Gervonta breaks his hand and just gets to the end? Did he just spit to the side? Imagine being on the side of the ring. You just got a loogie at Gervonta. Just fucking
like Connor DeCrancis, like on the side, like
it's in my eye. Like or like all the smoke cam just filming, just loogie comes
that's what
right
I'm
at
saying.
the
That's what I'm saying. It's like it's Matt Ryle on the side, like
Let's go. We're in round 7, y'all. We got here. We fucking got here. Holy shit, it was sweaty. Holy shit. Now, no matter what, we will be making money tonight as long as Lamont Roach does not knock out Gervonta Tank Davis. Holy crap.
Lamont Roach ain't even a roach.
Amen.
Tank Davis ain't even a tank. Guys, we made it to round 7. Like Gav said, let's fucking go.
Yeah. So the mystery bet is in play. I have it parlayed, but it's in play.
It's in play. Under 1.5 knockdowns looking good. Is Tank winning if this goes to the scorecards?
It's been so close. I think he's down. He was down 4-1, possibly 3-2 in the first 5 rounds. I don't know how round 6 went. I think it was just Tank round. So it's either 3-3 right now or 4-2 Roach.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
For me.
5-1 Tank, they have it.
Really?
I was just going to say, they gave it to us in round 6 last time, hopefully.
I love that he would be up, though, because that gives us more of a chance of Tank decision. Because if he's winning, he's not going to put himself at risk, right? Why would he?
No, Tank's up 5-1.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why would he put himself at risk now? Now he can just coast to a decision.
Oh, Tank decision.
But like if Roach was winning, like that fight against Barrios or whoever it was, he's like, I'm losing. How am I losing?
Yeah.
Knocks him out the next round. He's
like, by the way, our MK episode got taken down for like 6 hours because of that clip.
Really?
Yeah, because we showed the turkey clip running into Shiraz's corner to be like, you're down 2 points. And then BC's like, reminds us of something else. And then we played fucking Floyd being like, you're down. And Tank's like, I'm losing. You know? And we got copyright struck. And it's funny. I actually went to look up the episode and I was like, where the fuck is the episode? And I texted our group chat and I was like, dude, does anyone see the episode from yesterday? And they were all like, no.
Oof.
And then someone looked into it and they were like, oh, it was the Tank Floyd clip. I'm like, yeah, shit.
These boys are opening up.
Yeah, crowd's getting into it. Oh, Lamont just landed nice. Oh.
What did Canobio have? 7 and 9?
So Tank said 8 or 9.
Oh, wow. He made Tank grab him. Wow.
I said 7 to 9 just because that's the only bet. Like, you can't bet 8 or 9 on DraftKings, at least. Maybe you can on like other books.
This fight just got interesting. Round 6 through 12 is, I feel like this fight finally heated up to where we needed it to get to. But the first 5 rounds were pretty cold.
Dude, DraftKings or any sports book should let you, like, especially in a 12-round fight, I should be able to pick like Tank Davis and then literally cherry pick certain rounds and like give me the odds. Like Tank rounds 1, 6, 9, and 11. Like whatever rounds I want, like a same game parlay vibe. I select them and then you just give me the odds. Like that would be pretty cool because then you just get to root for random rounds.
Come on, Tank. Wow, Roach throwing some heat. Throwing some fuegos. Fuego my ego.
Kim Bong-il said, Lamont has looked so solid so far. Man, what a sick round. This was a good round. And you're right. Lamont has looked good. I'm regretting not putting in that Lamont decision bet. I'm not gonna lie.
No, that's not gonna hit. You should be regretting the Davis decision bet. That's what you should be regretting.
Well, no.
You're still like, I don't know,
Oh
man.
no, you're right. I was gonna say I'm fine with that because I have him in under 1.5 knockdowns, but I don't because fucking Ryo lost. I forgot all about that.
Yeah.
I should have re-upped on something besides the mystery at that point. Whatever. Also, even if this mystery bet hits, it's just going to be a wash on the day because the UFC one missed. So
True. Back
it'll
to
just
zero.
cancel each other out.
Wow, we're 15 minutes away from a decision, a possible decision.
It's
But
an
then
entire
again,
fight in the UFC. You know, that's a lot of time.
this is usually when Gervonta does his work. The 7 and 12 range.
Kenobio's sitting fucking ringside right now, like you said 8 or 9.
Also, the fact that their teams are so close and they've trained together so many times, I just like decision was just. It felt like it was the only smart thing when the fucking TKO is minus 400.
Wait, all the gifted memberships are popping in now.
Hmm.
Alan W got one. Valentina got
Hey,
one.
Dubs.
Dan got one. MMA Jackal, Andrew, Yapo, Negative Nick, DJ Serenity, Archie, and Panther Piss. Let's go. Roach on points, solidarity with Gaff.
Roach on
Let's
points,
go.
baby.
Why'd they all randomly go through? That's so. Oh, maybe because they're. I'm thinking their memberships just ran out, and then those gifted ones were like queued up, and then on queue. Like I
I can
wonder if
believe
they're
that.
blue belts or if they're white belts. They're probably white. Oh shit! It looked like Tank just got wobbled there.
No.
Let's go, Tank. You got to come back, motherfucker.
How about you just get out of this round so we could get closer to a decision? How about that? Let's do that. I bet you they're going to the same party tonight if this goes to decision.
I bet they're going to the same party regardless. If Tank loses, they're not going to the same party.
Shit, if Tank loses, he ain't going to no party.
If Tank wins in any fashion, they're going to the same party. Knockout or decision. Let's go. They're blue.
Wow, Tank gave him a
Oh, fuck him.
a little dap to the stomach. Like, all right, that was a good round for you. That was interesting to see. Tank showing him love at the end of that round. That was very interesting to see. Okay.
Oh, wait. And now 9:15 a.m. shit. Oh, it's telling me Dave Sandine gifted those 9:15 a.m. We Are Live got one. Duran got one. Dave got one. And Wi-Fi got one. Let's fucking go. Tank is getting beat up, blued up.
Damn.
Round 9, baby.
Luckily, Tank won a lot of those early rounds, so he doesn't have to sweat it as much losing that round. It's not like he got dropped either,
Oh,
so it's still
wow,
10-9.
So it was 5-1 after 6 on the unofficial scorecard. Last 2 have gone to Lamont, so it's 5-3 now.
Oh, shit.
It's fucking crazy that BC calls the biggest pay-per-views.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a low blow. What do we got? What just happened? Ref freaking out. They said, "What is he doing?" Moro said, "What is happening?"
What just happened?
He said, "You take a knee like that, that looks like a knockdown." Moro said, "Did he not take a knee?" I think that was some Tank fucking beating the system there.
Yeah.
But you could tell he thinks he's gonna lose now. He's going for broke. Let's go, Tank.
Really?
Bro, I think Tank knows he's fucked. I think Tank was rocked on that shot. Played it off somehow. I can't wait to see the replay on that.
Shit.
Now I think he's going for broke because he's like, fuck, dude, I'm gonna lose. And it's just gonna take one big shot, not to finish Lamont, but to
I
get
just don't want
Lamont's
Tank to get
respect.
finished, dude. That's the thing. Like a live by the sword, die by the sword type of thing. I don't want that. That'll be the worst way to lose because we see one of our greats go down and I lose all my money. Double whammy.
So live odds are grayed out, but last live odds were minus 700 Tank plus 500 Lamont. So they've come way down. Still pretty far. Oh, they're still grayed out, but they're actually updating. Minus 550 Gervonta plus 400 Lamont.
Okay. You started to stop taking action in these late rounds.
I'm gonna load up my app quick. If I can get Lamont Roach right now,
Money line at +5.
I'm going to do that. I'm checking on my phone on DraftKings, and I'm trying to load up FanDuel. Why isn't it loading? There it goes. Boxing. Fuck, it's closed on that. And it's closed on this, you motherfuckers.
Shit. Yeah, it's round 10. There's only 9 minutes of the fight left. They reasonably should be. I mean, they wouldn't be taking. Well, they do take it on most sports actually late, but yeah, that is weird that they close it already.
Wait, we're going into round 10, or that was round 10?
Going into round.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, yeah, going into round 10.
Yeah. Can we live bet boxing shows minus 110 to go the distance, but grayed out? Yeah, what's going on with that? LOL. John Ray, we are street fighters of this channel. Tank arguing with his corner. Oh, they're talking about how that's a knockdown. Moro actually just like squealed his voice on it. He's like, that's
really?
a knockdown. Yeah.
So they did count as a knockdown?
No, they're like freaking out that they didn't call it, being like, well, how did he get away with it? That's a knockdown.
Yeah. And why did he run over to his corner?
Dude,
too?
and here he is again, wiping his fucking head in the corner. What the fuck is that?
Maybe he has like oil in his hair because of the braids and it's getting into his eyes or something. I could see that. I could definitely see that being the case.
I mean, you might be right, given that he just did it there at the start of the round. But when he did it the first time, I was like, dude, this is him. He got dropped. He tried to play it off like, oh, just needed to wipe something off. Like,
no, I really think that's it because there's been a lot of times where I've like put a product in my hair and then like out of nowhere somebody's like, you want to play basketball or you want to play something? I start playing the sport and it gets in your eyes. It just burns. It burns real bad.
I mean, I'm not denying that, but don't you think as a professional athlete, you've like tested this product in your hair before? Like, what are we doing?
That's true. Yeah. Or maybe you just had it too long or didn't decide to shampoo or some shit or forgot to or whatever the case may be.
Yeah. Like, what do you do in a sparring session that you did different? Like,
that shit's the worst, bro. You got both gloves on. You're trying to wipe it on your wet shirt that's covered in sweat.
But that's what I mean. Like, whatever. Why is today any different? Because you're on pay-per-view. I get it. You want to look a little pretty or some shit, but like, unless you like dyed your hair tonight, like, what is? Why would you put some other shit in it?
That's true. Shit, man.
We're 7.5 minutes away from a decision.
I'm kind of rooting for Lamont at this point.
This is fucking possible. Lamont Roach, just keep your chin on your head. Gervonta Davis, did he just spit again, but inside there?
Yep. and they're just complimenting the shit out of Roach, by the way. Like Moro.
Wow.
He's like, great combo from Roach. Like they're getting hyped.
He was saying all week, he's like, they should be talking to me about who I want to fight after this fight. He's like, I want to fight Shakur. We've been talking about it. I'm like, damn.
Oh, bro. It's plus 235, and I can get it right now. I'm putting it in. I'm putting it in. It's loading. It's loading. It's loading. It's loading. Come on.
Please.
Come on.
For the love of God. MMA boxing gods.
I got it. Plus 235, though. Come on. I could have got it at plus 400, you fuck.
Shit, you could have got it at plus 1,000.
I know. Do you have anything on him?
I have Lamont Roach decision, and I have Gervonta Davis decision.
Oh my god.
Those will yield the biggest money. But if Gervonta gets a finish in this last 2 rounds, I win like 200. So,
bro, you're sitting pretty right now.
I'm sitting so pretty right now.
Lucky bastard. All right.
Yo, Gervonta TKO 200, Gervonta decision 600, Lamont Roach decision 1,200.
Damn.
So fingers crossed.
Wait. What was all right? Wait, what was 600?
Gervonta decision.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's the most likely. I'll take the middle guy. The middle porridge, just the right size. That's just the right size for me.
Seems like Tank is getting sweat in his eyes. Roach on points manifestation. The replay showed he didn't even really get hit when he took that knee. Hold on, they just hit the bell. All right, there we go. He put a little too much Sal Geo in there. Just let your soul Geo. Is that like a hair gel? I don't know what that is.
Yeah, it's gotta be. It's something on the top of his head that keeps dripping down, bro. Because that's the only reason why he'd have to constantly keep wiping it. Because if it's on your face, you've wiped it already. It's gone. But if it's up here and keeps dripping down every time you sweat, it's something in the hair for sure.
True. I'm so curious as to what BC thinks the scores are right now. Well, you'll find out on Monday. Kim Bong Il, tune in. MK, 11 a.m. in the East, baby.
Please no draw. That would be the worst.
LMAO, the lines popped up for like 30 seconds and then they grayed out again. Dude, I got it in. Yo, Gaff, we got this. Plus 2,500. Tank is like extra wiping his hair and face off again. Soul Glow. Thank you for capitalizing that. It's fucking hard to read when it's coming to America, bro. That's an Eddie Murphy reference that went right over my head. Soul Glow, dude. Soul Glow is a hair gel product in the movie Coming to America. There's a song with a commercial, just let your soul glow. Sal Geo left my fucking ass off. I'm too high for this. The fact that wasn't a knockdown is bullshit. I burst out laughing, gonna wake up my house. Duke thinks Tank looks out of ideas. Fully took a knee.
He's got a whole.
Oh shit!
No, shit! Count. Oh, I thought you.
Wait, I gotta. Oh yeah, we're good.
4.5 minutes to be on top of the world. Tank throws with everything, man.
What is he yelling at?
200-pound man with his punches. 300-pound man.
What's Tank yelling? He's like, he's on the drugs. I don't know what he's saying.
Maybe he hit the cup. He hit the draws, maybe.
Or he's on my draws or short. He's on the
my draws.
Yeah. Good call.
I'm scared of this round 12 like I was of that round 6, bro.
Imagine the ref was like, "You losing," and Tank goes, "It's a draw." Or something.
Lamont Roach. Shock. Is it he about to
Yeah,
shock the world?
he
dude?
looks good, bro.
Is he about to shock the fucking world, bro?
The unofficial scorecard was 96-94 going into this. That was the Lamont round. That means it's 96-95
After this, yeah.
and
If Lamont wins this next one,
exactly.
that's scary for my bets.
It's scary for a lot of things. I mean, we need the finish for, well, I guess it's just that one thing. Oh, I also have the Lamont Roach money line bet I forgot all about already.
Very nice.
He's plus 200 now. I got him at plus 235. So
Very nice.
Feeling okay. Feeling okay.
This is it. 3 minutes for the rest of your life, Lamont.
Sal Sol Glow. Sal Sol Soul Glow Gio is the hottest heavyweight prospect on this. No, he's an Italian guy. He wouldn't be a heavyweight, but yeah, I love that. Roach's defense is on points. Tank be like, hold on. What's the clock? Tank be like, it was just a sack tap, ref. Luke, I tried bro Roach by decision plus 2,500. Surprised they aren't slipping everywhere with the amount of spit Tank has deposited into the ring.
Yeah, he's been spitting loogies left and right. And loogies you could slip on. Loogies get slippery, yo. Just saying. We actually seen one at the Barclays. I'm not going to say what billionaire, but there was a billionaire at the Barclays, and he just decided to turn to his left, spit a giant loogie right on the floor, right by the tickets, right by where you buy your tickets. Giant loogie. And we all, the whole crew watched it. We all stared at it, talked about it on cons for a little bit. We were like, did he just do that? Yeah, yes, he did. And then
Wait,
we
is this
literally
this week or in a
this was
different
about
fight?
2 days ago,
Okay.
and literally avoided that spot on the floor for the rest of the day. Tried to keep cables away from it. It was that gross.
Can we
like,
get
just-
hints? Is this a
I don't even
certain-
remember his name, but he's old and
Oh,
rich.
I was
Old and
gonna
very
guess.
rich.
I was gonna guess like Espinoza or some shit.
No.
Tanner said, "Good thinking, Gaff. Even if you don't hit it, somehow you were way closer than me." Haha.
Fingers crossed, y'all. I got 2 minutes to survive. 2 whole minutes to survive.
Let's go, Tank. Imagine he gets like a fucking Holloway Gaethje-esque finish here.
All right. Or like
I'm not
cuts him.
saying I'm not saying Lamont's gonna fucking willingly trade with him. I'm just saying like Tank goes for broke in the last like 30 seconds and gets a finish.
Tank really going for it right now. Throwing big uppercuts. 75 seconds. Oh, I'm nervous.
I really hope Lamont wins at this point. It's my only money maker, unless Tank can fucking knock him out here.
Fuck. 45 seconds. Oh, less than that. Oh shit, I'm sweating. I'm so sweaty. I know I'm gonna get some Gaethje Holloway shit. I fucking know it. No.
Just go to decision. Just go to decision.
Yeah,
That's
just
what you
let
were
me
saying.
be a genius.
That was the
Just
Gaethje
go to
Holloway
decision.
line. And then
Just
you
go to
went,
decision.
and then I went, holy shit, they're doing it. They're doing it. They're
No.
doing it. They're doing it.
No.
So anticlimactic, by the way, for those last 10 seconds.
We did it. We got to the fucking decision, y'all. I fucking told you. I fucking told you guys. I knew this shit would go the distance. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Yeah. Thank you, Tank. Thank you, Lamont Roach. Thank you to your fight in the amateurs. Thank you to Calvin Ford talking good about Lamont Roach all week. Thank you to Tank for not being disrespectful when his mother was in the room, because that wasn't the reason you weren't being disrespectful. So there was a lot of hints on the week. Thank you, decision.
You know, Tank's gonna win some controversial ass decision here.
Hey, I don't care. Either way.
You don't care. I do at this fight. Man, I swear Lamont has been boxing Tank up this fight. I'm more back and more powerful than ever. I am a blue belt. Let's go.
Let's go.
Or we fight just ended. I know this was a minute ago, but yeah, fight just ended. Final round. Damn. They're shooting double legs. So you're telling me there's a chance. Dumb and Dumber reference of a KO. Watch Roach lose because they didn't call a knockdown. That would be fucked. That I guess would be a draw though, because if he lost because of it, it would be the extra point, which would give him the edge. You know, who you got? I think Lamont Roach won. I can't give you an exact like round to round score of what I got because I wasn't paying close enough attention like that. Roach won. Not going to be shocked if Tank wins like 7-5 here.
Yeah.
Lamont on points at plus 2,500, buying something with this. Let's go, Wombat. Let's fucking go. I got Lamont Roach winning. Congrats if you made some coin by 2 to 3 points. Let's see. Let's see.
Beat him on total points, total punches.
So 74% of you were picking Tank, or were betting on Tank, I should say, because that was my specific question. Not who you picking, who you betting on.
They're showing love. I love that, man. I love that. There's no bad blood. They stood in there for 36 minutes with each other, gave each other hell. That's all you can do. You can just be happy with the result at the end of it. So that's dope. Showing love to the family. I love to see it.
Let's see. Either way, I'm like, I hope Lamont wins because I'm down to see this fight again. What are you smiling about? You're like, eh.
I'm getting props from the crew right now. They're all texting me back like, damn.
What, you told everyone Lamont?
Yeah, I was telling them
Lamont
Roach in play. It's possible. And everybody thought I was crazy, but I don't look crazy no more. And I love to see it.
They think I'm crazy. All right, let's get this decision, bruh.
I don't like how long they're taking either.
But they do this every fight. They're like PFL. They're like, oh, let's wait 10 minutes and then come back with a decision after a knockout. Like,
oh man.
Roach attempted 400 punches.
I'm scared,
my shit just
man.
froze. Oh, there it goes.
Does Tank not look happy?
Oh, my shit keeps freezing.
Wait, Lamont might have just fucking won this fight, bro.
No, majority draw.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I just heard last two judges score at 114, 114. Majority draw, bro. That is bullshit. That is absolute bullshit. That's fucked. Do you get your money back on those?
I don't even know. That's so bullshit, bro. God damn it.
Bro, that is
They
fucked.
stole a win from Lamont Roach.
I gotta piss so bad. I'm gonna be right back before we sign off.
They stole a fucking win from Lamont Roach. Wow. We all just lost, guys. I literally took my own advice, took decision both ways, and still fucking lost. The only way to win this was draw or fight goes the distance at plus 300. That pisses me the fuck off. I hate boxing. I hate boxing. Oh, I hate it so much. I hate it so much. This is why I hate boxing. This is why I hate boxing. Oh, I was so fucking hate boxing. I fucking hate boxing. Fuck you, boxing. I fucking hate you. This is why I hate watching you. This is why I hate following you. This is why I hate the storylines. Lamont Roach, I feel so fucking bad for you, dude. They really took your dub away.
I knew that fight was so close that I didn't think he was going to get the nod. But 2 judges to give it a draw is ridiculous. I think Roach got this. I had Roach by a couple rounds as well. Top 5 pound for pound my ass. Cruz already beat Tank, so I'm ready for Tank to be on crown. Rematch either way it goes. Draw, LOL, draw, LOL, haha, fuck me. 114. Draw. First judge had 2 rounds for Tank. What the fuck, this dude? That is BS. What the fuck? The dissenting judge had it for Lamont, I think. They robbed his ass. Damn, BC really is huge, LOL. Sorry they had to do it to you, Gaff. BC, he is tall too. Holy shit, a draw. That's why I can't follow boxing. The fix is always in on the big fights. Thanks for the doubleheader stream, y'all. Catch Gaff tomorrow night? Question mark for one more round. Fights. Catch me and Carminute this week on No Bats Barred. Catch my ass with the gang on Just Bleed. Yeah, Lazy Bad's a fucking man here. Plugging everything. Go check them out on Just Bleed Radio. Go check Gaff out. I think 11 p.m. Gaff we're doing tomorrow.
I think so, yeah.
11 p.m. tomorrow. I'll be there. I'll be in the live chat, so definitely fucking tune in. And yeah, I'll be on No Bets Barred this week. I'll have the bet breakdowns out on Monday, Tuesday. You know the drill. Pay-per-view week, baby. Exactly, Gaff. They look after their money makers. It is a shame that name value is a scoring criteria in boxing. Bro, first judge had 115, 113 Tank. Is Bong Island going to be on No Bets Barred for 313? Correct. Yes, I will be on this week. Great stream, boys. Thanks a ton. Thanks for the stream. Peace. We need a fuck I hate boxing t-shirt. LOL. Noise. To Luke Thomas YouTube. Wow, draw is really tough with Tank taking that knee. All right, guys. We made it. Long ass stream. 8 hours plus. Friendly reminder, join the Tapology League for the UFC. I forget who won already tonight, but you know, there's a top 3, all that bullshit. I don't have the graphics. Become a member if you want to get your belts and your emojis. Appreciate it. Helps sports channel. It's only 99 cents a month. Not a big deal. And go cop some merch, maincarminute.com. Please and thank you. Go subscribe to Gaff. Again, one more round fights. He'll be live tomorrow night, 11 p.m. in the East. It's roughly, 10 and a half hours from now, give or take. Again, I'll be in the live chat. Come fucking tune in, motherfuckers. Let's go. Gaff, anything you want to say?
Fuck boxing.
I knew it was going to be something good. All right, guys. Appreciate y'all. Catch you on Monday. MK, fucking look out for the bet breakdowns. Catch me on No Bets Barred. Catch Gaff tomorrow, 11 p.m. Let's go. Appreciate y'all. Like and subscribe. Till next time, we out of here. Peace.
Hey yo, who got the picks? High picks that ought to hit with the parlays to get the best money. I'm a bet. Small time a max unit, all the paper you can get. Doing this ain't new to this. We take rips and cash shifts. So who got the picks? High picks that ought to hit with the parlays to get the best money. I'm a bet. Small time a max unit, all the paper you can get. Doing this ain't new to this. We take rips and cash shifts. Hey yo, Long Island, streaming live from New York. Strong Island, we get live what you thought. Bank roll too short. Y'all need to stack paper and rob the sports book like a crook full of caper. If you think we ain't hitting, then your chance is slim. It's victory bone race with Luke and Gaffney Jim. Got me cashing in. I'm clocking chips on the regular. Fuck the rest of other cappers ain't competitors. Ain't no stress, we just clocking them checks. The best plus money bets in 60 seconds or less. So get yours while the live odds popping. Underdog shopping, big props stay dropping. Non-stopping till the clock hit nil. But you can still get a deal while the boys make a kill. So you can watch the shills with the same old gimmick. Or flipping out and cop some guap with the main car minute. Who got the picks? High picks that ought to hit with the parlays to get the best money. I'm a bet. Small time a max unit, all the paper you can get. Doing this ain't new to this. We take risks and cash slips. Who got the picks? High picks that ought to hit with the parlays to get the best money. I'm a bet. Small time a max unit, all the paper you can get. Doing this ain't new to this. Vegas, we take risks and cash flips.